Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, testing. Are we live? There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. It's going to be a 7-hour trading recap because we are here and we are live every day, Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. So drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed and check it out if you miss anything. Second link for the nightly watch list, the main channel. We give a recap, but you can see how we go throughout the day. It's a long day. And anytime, Monday through Friday, during market hours, just come to youtube.com/thestockmarket/live and you will see us and you will be good to go. So we hope you have a wonderful day. We hope you know that you're blessed. I hope you have some positivity. Check out the rules and all the other links in the description. There is some good tutorials above all else. But as Kudlow's, that Larry Kudlow's line. Today's an interesting day. You got your first vaccine patient vaccinated in the United Kingdom. You had the market moving a little bit. We're going to get a lot more stimulus. We have a couple of key dates coming this week. So, we see how it happens. A couple of stocks, too. You got the Stitch Fox, everything. It's going to be good. Yes, I like continuations, though. See, look at the cult knows, baby. So, we're going to have some plays. We made some big plays yesterday. There's probably going to be some other plays that continue on, so we're just going to see what happens from there. We're going to handle it, and it's going to be exciting, so I hope you're ready. And make sure you guys are subscribed. Make sure you thumbs up on the video. You already subscribed, right? I don't even know. Even if you're not, I mean, that's cool. If that's the type, that's how you roll, man. No subscriber gang, I feel, man. It's straight. It's great, man. Don't worry, man. Just like the video. As long as you're smiling. That's all that matters. PFE, I think. Tesla offering. I know, right? I don't want to talk to you guys anymore. Okay? I don't want to talk about it. Okay? Right. The first, didn't I tell you I should make it free? And look what Welcome to the cult. Welcome to the cult where Tesla's shareholders bully me. Yeah, you guys act like you forgot about that, huh? Yeah, don't act like you forgot about that. Just subscribe and join this morning, Mr. Nice Guy. I hope you're nice, baby. I hope you're nice. I like nice people. So we're into that. We're into that here. Nice guys finish first in the cult. We're big into the whole positivity thing, baby. God bless you. Let me get this up for you. But a second link in the description that will take you to the nightly watch list and main channel. Again, that's not it. This one, if you guys ever miss anything, we post, again, a recap of the day, all of the trades that we made, and then what we're looking at. Pfizer's still going up. Hold on, let me set some of this up. So into positivity. Deep. Got some of that Palantir juice. You see that Palantir? Huh? What did I put on the watch list? I wanted to watch I Know and something else. I like Big Commerce. There's one more I liked. I forgot what it is. But that's okay. That's okay. Bye. Second link, nightly watch list main channel. That is what we are at here with the watch list. Real estate exam tomorrow. Praying I pass. Love you guys. Pray for Mr. Mosby. That's pretty cool. You have probably at least 83 prayers there. It's pretty dope if you think about it. You know what I'm saying? You're like, yo, you just said it. You're like, yo, pray for me. And it's like, imagine, like, you just get like 100 people start praying for you. That's good vibes, bro. Let's go. I hope you did good. Be careful out there on these Wall Streets. That intro fire had to replay it over 10 times. We live in the best country in the world. Send in the Jets, baby. America. Stay positive and healthy. Slow, fast day today. Indeed calls Abby Vi, GLD, J&J. Puts McDonald's, Ghetto Spread, AMD, and Disney. You didn't work this hard to only come this far. Let's go, baby. Tell them. I like some motivation in the morning. Oh, they don't like that. Well, I write that. No weapon run against me, but you can check that. Plays I'm watching. QS for EV. We haven't heard of that one. Adobe for earnings. Snap for more continuation. Keep your head in the game for those gains. Amen. Volatility to remain elevated as markets await the Georgia election runoff and remain hopeful for more definite signs of a viable stimulus package. Short-term option play Watchlist. Netflix bullish over 518.75. Apple bullish over 125. Square over 215. Facebook bullish over 291. Remember, Facebook went crazy. I kind of like the Square play. That one could be a different one. We'll see how that's going to play. I'm glad you joined the SPAC game. Low risk and great upside. Looking at IPOC, DMYD, and VGAC. Look, that's what happens. This was like the guy at the gym in the steroids. I told you. That's it. He sold me on the pre-workout. Right when you get one of the pre-workouts, he's like, well, I'm glad you joined the SPAC game. Have you ever heard of IPOC, DMYD? These all sound like steroids, honestly. But I'm down. No, let's see how give plays out. I like it. The gift that keeps giving. 'Tis the season to give back. GameStop earnings tomorrow after hours. What do you think about holiday January calls for the price of 17.5 and Tesla run up between 475? Should I take profits? Well, Tesla got clapped here because of the offering. Honestly, I don't really know how to play GameStop. I really don't. That's one company I'm just like, I have no idea what's going on. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's interesting, though, but a lot of people on there love the intro. We love you, baby. Kramer's pitch on young investors was solid. Are these young investors really looking through the world through rose-colored glasses? No. I think the rest of us are looking through it at the world through crud-encrusted, cracked lenses. Makes us feel beaten down and unsure even when things might be going well. Amen. Amen. I agree to a degree, if anything. I think we could be, like, positive still. I think we just need more positivity. That's it. Not irrational expectations for financial investments and what can be produced out of an investment in less than 12 months. But, I agree. My tin is that people made way too much money. There's no such thing, Habibi. Come on, no such thing. Yalla. Way too much money this year in the stock market and will not sell before 11/1/21 for tax purposes. That brings us into January, New Year's at highs, but we'll experience a dump in first few weeks. Thoughts? Well, that's if we don't see the end of the year. I mean, that matches up with my other timeline. Give is going to fly. We'll open at 11 tomorrow and could very well take off. I think you're just excited. This is it's a slow mover. Boys who grab give with Josh. Blessed is the one who does not walk in the step with the wicked or stand in the way that sinners take or sit in the company of mockers, but who delights in the law of the Lord and who meditates on his laws day and night. That person is like a tree planted by streams of water, which yields its fruit in season and whose leaves do not wither. Oh, you remember that one? Whatever they do, they prosper. Psalms 1:1, baby, and more Fati. Learning every day here in the cult. Blessing to all. Love the new intro. We love you, baby. That's a beautiful. That's a oof. Don't start me off with some Psalms in them. Oh. Shout out to Maz, baby. Teach me something now. My life on the line. Let's go, baby. One of us. Foot right. Wait. Are you trying to mess with me? One of us. Foot right, foot left, foot right. Huh? Hut. Oh, wait, bro, I have a bop it. We could play if you'd like. Theme music back. What's up, Colt? Everyone had a good day, ready for a beautiful morning. Watchlist, Fastly, Cisco, BA continuation for Stitch Fix. Also sold a call credit spread on Lemonade today before work. Stay blessed. Smash the like button. Don't be a turd. Watching Chewy, ER After Hours, Stitch Fix. Oh, Adobe. Chewy could be good, too. Bop it. Twist it. Pull it. Twist it, pop it, twist it, pop it, twist it, pull it. Sorry. We testing positive for gains, baby. Amen. Let's go. Surprised that kitchen cameras made it into this one. I mean, you'd be surprised what makes it into the list, man. Haven't been able to watch live stream because of class, but God bless you. Amen. Hopefully you're doing good in school, baby. Verse of the day, the UMAD watch list. Clutch. Romans 15:4. Such things were written in scriptures long ago to teach us. And the scriptures give us hope and encouragement as we wait patiently for God's promises to be fulfilled. Quote of the day, a good plan violently executed is now better than a perfect plan executed next week. Oh, I love it. I love violently executed. I don't know. Does that get you hyped or is that just me? I don't know. I love it. George Patton, real estate quote of the day. Every sale has 5 basic obstacles to get through. No need, no money, no hurry, no desire, no trust. Zig Ziglar. Oh, you're hitting them with it, bro. You're hitting them with it. Get them, baby. Get them. Ooh, that's back to all. That's poof. Ooh, you mad came in today. Let's go, Cole. Get ready for tomorrow. Make sure to hit that like button. Word of the day. Querulous. Fussy, complaining. A lot of people are querulous during political or government-related speeches. Don't be Is it querulous? Querulous. Is it querulous or querulous? It's querulous, right? I think I've used this word in my past life before. Querulous. I love it. I love it. So there's the recap of everything on the watch list. Shout out you, man, for putting in excellent, beautiful work. Earnings season, AZO, THO, beat earnings, HRB, missed earnings, beat earnings. Tuesday, Chewy, GME, GameStop. Wednesday, Adobe, Restoration Hardware. Thursday, Costco, Avago, Oracle. Monday, Morning Mookers, Morning Mookers, Morning Movers. Upside, Baidu, Shop. Downside, Uber, Spotify, Tesla, DraftKings, and AstraZeneca. So Spotify dropped. We'll see how that plays out with the contracts. We talked about that. Market upgrades, downgrades. Netflix 610 to 585. FedEx 380 from 320. Facebook 365 from 340. KOPG Clorox overweight. Trump's expected to sign executive order for assisting other countries. The America First. That one's going to be a little bit interesting how that plays out. Market move today on vaccine news, deaths and cases in last hours of trading. Tesla raising up to $5 billion in at-the-market offering. U.S. Steel acquiring a part of Big River Steel for $774 million. Part they haven't owned, GS taking full ownership of China joint venture. First global bank to own 100% securities in China. Baidu upsized buyback program from $3 billion to $4.5 billion. PFE says PFE provides some protection after first dose. Said no safety concerns. U.S. declined PFE offer of additional doses. Trump-Biden election NA. My watch list: Boeing, AstraZeneca, Goldman, Zoom, Netflix, Nvidia, AMD, Tesla, Snap. Watching these levels closely. Uber above 55. Roku over 302. Goldman over 240. Market news: Dollar Key, TLT. I brought it up yesterday on the watch list. I hope you guys watch these bond yields and see if they appreciate past that level. That could be a good, not technical lesson, we should explain that a little bit more. Economic events, mortgage applications, Wednesday, wholesale inventories, Cushing oil, Thursday, core inflation, initial jobless claims, Friday, PPI. I guess everything's going to be inflation, and then Fed quarrels. Let's go, baby. Show some love in the morning. We will see you there. God bless you, man. Thank you for all you do. Looking for selling covered calls on Palantir for January. They're helping Greece create their digital currency. Watching metals for some cheap. Is it Palantir? Sold 3 of my veiled leap calls for $7. Crazy how a little seasoning makes it a whole new meal. Hey, man, SGD. If you want covered calls on Palantir, I mean, they popped up today, so that would be good. Josh, pretty sure you own a 400 Spotify call. Yeah, that's the one we've been ghetto spreading. We got that. Loving the collab on the intro. Fire start to the week. Only grab one of the McDonald's January puts. Not bad. Earnings to watch the rest of the week. Tuesday, AZO and Chewy. Wednesday, Adobe. Thursday, Lulu and Costco. Let's go. Have a blessed night and sleep it up, Chad. That intro, baby. Tesla, peer pressure. Love the cold current plays. Asana, upper. Oh, I forgot about Asana. I really liked that one yesterday. I want to see if that continues. I totally forgot about my Asana. You guys get the Asana? Yeah, Asana's running there. Love it. I know weeklies at close because the Wall Street Bets addict in me. Hopefully, talking about leaps in the video will run them premium up. Dude, that was like in May. Gee, it's not gonna help your daily, man. You know, I'm sorry. I hope it could have helped you, but nah. God, it's great watching Palantir credit spreads. Hold it at 26. TLRDQD listed. Lost my $30. Complete zero. Lame. Set up a cash account to be able to scalp. Let's go. SPACs and mergers. HCAC, Canoe EV, OPES, BurgerFi, THCB, Microvast EV, Battery, PIC XL, Fleet Hybrid, TRNE, Desktop Metal 3D Printing, and then CGR, Innovest, LiDAR Tech. Shout out to the Chad. Just wondering if you had any book recommendations on trading. What's that called? Benjamin Graham. The Benjamin Graham one, Intelligent Investor. If you really want a core finance trading book, it's not really just Benjamin Graham, Intelligent Investor. I just want a stimmy check so I can become a Tesla shareholder like Josh, okay? CFE earnings today. How many PS5s they sell? All of them. I love it. Tesla, Pfizer, and I started buying fractional pieces of SPY today. Let's go. Build the long term. Your show is being jocked by little younger guys. They even took your air horn. Amen, baby. God bless them. The intro song is fire. We do it for the culture, baby. The cult is everywhere. Intro song is fire. You should put the whole song on a video. God bless the cult. All love here. It plays ANET 1218 345. Fix your gaze on what is unseen, even as the visible world parades before you. Ooh, Tella Mitchell. Let's go, baby. Blessings to the Chad. I was feeling that sending the Jets intro. We feeling it, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Philippians, I can do all things through he that strengthened me. Woo. Get him, baby. Look at an opportunity with new IPO. Wait, what IPO is today? I forgot. Is there IPO? Let's see. 15 Tesla shareholder reminder. This intro. Isn't there one today? Don't we get one today? The intro go hard. You go hard, baby. DoorDash is today? Ooh! Ooh! Hope you're ready. You know what else is today? You guys don't know what else is happening. There's something else today. That's so crazy. You probably must have forgot. You may have taken it for granted. But today you have freedom. Wow, that's amazing. You live in the best country in the world. Did you know that? I just want to make sure you know. So, ladies and gentlemen, before we do anything here at the Cult, before we try to enrich ourselves, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to do anything, before we try to even bless everybody in here and do our thing, we must acknowledge that we live in the greatest country in the world, and it's not just the country, but it's the people who've sacrificed a lot, and that is our veterans. So, on behalf of the Cult, we just want to give a special shout out to all of our veterans, let you know that we love you, and we could thank you eternally, and that's what we do every single morning. So thank you, thank you, thank you, and God bless you. Shout out to the veterans, shout out to the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the other public servants out there. It's been a crazy year. Shout out all the people who held it down. We love you, and God bless you. Thank you for doing what you've done, and please say it with me. Right hand over your heart. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Son of the Jets! It's game time, baby. Horn. Let's go. Oh, man. Well, the Jets almost knocked a lot of things over right there. So I'm going to be watching Pfizer, PFE, Stitch Fix, INO, Big Commerce, Adobe, Chewy, Asana, and then we're going to be waiting for that DoorDash. Is the ticker going to be Dash, or what is it? And that DoorDash IPO, we'll see. So I hope you're ready. It's going to be a fun one. It's going to be exciting. Make sure you like the video. I need to fix this real quick. Don't you worry, it'll be good, it'll be good, it'll be good. Oh, okay. I hope you're ready. I hope you're ready. Damn, Stitch Fix is still up. So call out any place. Keep it positive and respectful. Oh, DoorDash is tomorrow. So y'all just lied to me and got my hopes up for today. That's cool. I will survive. And the times about the option and they all seem to expire. I will survive. Sorry. Let's go, baby. It's game time. So, call out anything. Make sure you guys put a smile on your face. If you haven't liked the video, your YouTube might be broken. I don't know. Make sure that it could turn blue. Otherwise, you might have a problem. Either way, though, we're glad that you're here. Call it out. That's a lot of bells. You guys hear that? That was a lot of bells. Round one. Fight. Let's see. The Sauna's holding up. Stitch Fix. What else do we have on there? Adobe and Chewy for earnings. The Pfizers have been kind of expensive. Those might get there. Let me check this. Stitch Fix is up 48%. What the fuck am I going to do with that? I like the Adobes. Like I said, the premiums were high. Let me check the Stitch Fix. The Stitch Fix, I mean, we'll see. I don't know if it's going to snowflake, but it's either going to have its first cup. Oh, you don't really have any cheap contracts on there, kind of. Snap all-time high. Snap at 50. Checks Pfizer, Myrna 3.5. See if INO or any of the other ones. I mean, that's just the sympathy play. Palantir, too. Again, Palantir is getting some steam today. And you know how the market likes Palantir. Or the internet. Dude, Stitch Fix is up 50%. And you guys know Stitch Fix went from negative earnings to positive earnings. Kind of like Snapchat. Snapchat's about to hit 50. Netflix, Zoom, Microsoft. I'm trying to see if something will film. Robinhood clapped again. No. It can't be. Let's see. Snap. Snap is at $50. I need to see what those leaps are at. Adobe, this SPY in general. Where are we even then? Everything's down about a quarter. NASDAQ slightly leading up a little bit. Spot down 1.4. Snap 50. There it is. Stitch Fix has not came down yet. Let's see. Chewy for what's Chewy's ticker? Yeah, why didn't it load up? My thing's lagging a little bit. Snap. FedEx. Did FedEx get a downgrade? Abivai. Is that Abivai 10? That's 106. JD on the low. Low ticker kind of picking up again. Everything about a quarter to a third of the percent. SPY's coming down here a little bit. We'll see. At least this looks a lot more active than yesterday. At least you're getting more movement here than yesterday, for sure. BA moving. I forgot about Boeing. The Stitch Fix, I'm waiting on that. I like the Stitch Fix, but I don't like it. It's expensive. I don't know if there'll be the continuation again. That's just the going profitable logic. Upwork 3.5. Stitch Fix. Watch AAL. AAL could be good. It's cheap. Yeah, my Robin is tripping out. Boeing, UAL moving. You guys see that latency? Why does it take so long? There it goes. UAL's up. Remember, AAL yesterday was the real leader. Yeah, AAL's up like 2%. Dude, I don't know why AAL moves so much faster. Palantir coming down. Well, once the Robinhood loads up, I'll be able to show you guys like the covered call and stuff. Remember, we have that Palantir covered call. Stitch Fix. What else we got? Archite, Beyond. Where's Big Commerce? Big Commerce and Asana. Big Asana. Oh, Asana's getting clapped. Big Commerce is going up. Myrna Rippin, QS Crazy, Micron. I think I'm going to watch the Stitch Fix. Oh, shit. I don't want that one. And I wanted another play, but Stitch Fix looks decent. But every single option on Stitch Fix is literally up 1,000%. No exaggeration. You're going to pay 1,000% premium. I think I'm gonna burn Stitch Fix probably. I think I'm gonna take a different one. I'd rather leverage a little bit better. Baba, they getting clapped or what? Up 1.3. Oh, that's cool, bro. Don't fill me. I don't want to get filled. That's fine. I didn't put in an offer 1 cent below the ask and not get filled. That's crazy, dude. Thank you. Thank you for filling me. Okay, I made a play. Did you guys like the video? I just like to just check on you guys and make sure you did. Just because it's a good, I want to make sure your daily habits are in check. That's the reason why we ask. We want to make sure that you have some level of structure and order in your life, and liking the video can provide that. So just want to make sure that you guys are on that. Damn it. Every time I buy a company too, like a lot of times, it just goes straight down after I buy it. So be careful. Disney is up. How many did I get? I got 2 of them. So do not trade this. This is not a recommendation. You will lose money. This is for educational purposes only. And then if you like the video or didn't like it, it'll come in slower, I think. I don't know. But do not trade this. Not a recommendation. I grabbed Big Commerce January 15th. I grabbed 2 of the 155 contracts at 71 cents. So only bought $140. You could have played it with $70, maybe even go cheaper on the chain if you really wanted to. But I mean, I like the Big Commerce one, especially. I mean, I'd rather take. I was gonna get Stitch Fix, too much premium. Big Commerce kind of looks like it's rotating a little bit. It's at that point again, kind of one of those IPOs. So we'll see. Does give keep on giving? Oh, give, come on. Give me something. Robinhood has just been like this the last few mornings. I guess there's a lot of morning traffic. You know, everybody Robinhooding to work in the morning, you know? It happens. Check vaccines. Let me get Pfizer up there. Stitch Fix is dropping. Chris on the high. Some people kept posting Chris. CRIS. What's Curious? What the hell is this shit? What's CRIS? Does it have a good story? Talk to me. Talk to me about this story, baby. What story are we working with? Huh? Is it just the guy named Chris? Let's see. No story. I think you're just getting pumped. This is just a low float pump. Be careful with that. There's our Big Commerce. There's the Pfizer Stitch Fix break-in, new lows for the day. INO selling off. Very, very surprising there with Myrna holding up. How's it? NVAX coming down. You like Dropbox? It could be decent. I mean, kind of like DocuSign. I'm pumped, baby. That's good. I like people being pumped and not like stocks. You know what I'm saying? Like, you should have energy. That's what I'm talking about. IRM pop AAL 18 by end of the day. We'll see. I mean, AAL's been moving. It's crazy. My stuff's not loading. I don't even, those Snapchats. Come on, Snapchat. Oh, Snapchat went down. Snapchat hit 50 and then came down after that. Snow's hitting the high ticker again. Don't forget about that behemoth. Oh, Snow. Fastly going again. 8, 9, 10. Dude, I mean, it's kind of crazy. Today's Tuesday. Isn't that wild that budget is on Friday? And then I think they got approval. I'm not too sure. I don't know how to trade the Snow options. They're just too far out the money. Even if they're cheap, I'm like, I don't really. It's just too mind-boggling. I don't get it. Lemonade on the low. That was a popular one. That's been dropping right there. eBay on the high. Palantir hovering around 30. Facebook tanking. Let's see. Those Disneys are still up. Interesting. And Spotify is down too. So if you guys want to see, remember we got rid of the Spotify play yesterday. Where is it? I only lost $90 actually. So surprisingly, that Spotify play would have held up. That's weird. Very, very weird. So here you can see on the daily, even though they dropped, I mean, we still have, I mean, we had what, 800, 900 profit? Yeah. Only lost $90 on that. That's weird. I thought I would lose more. NVIDIA free fall. Let's see. Again, market's kind of doing it. Your first couple candles are big, but pay attention to the range compared to yesterday. Dow is the one that's about to go positive now. Dow is the leader. NASDAQ is the lagger. S&P falling right in between those. QS going crazy. QuantumScape. Is this like the new RuneScape? It's dope. I don't know what they do. What does QS do? It looks like an IPO. Looks like they're actually holding up. Good call out. If anybody knows what they do. Beyond up 1.5. That was Uber. I know Uber got clapped. HD on the low. Where are those McDonald's? Yeah, Snow's popping. They're just expensive. Literally, those options. I was just looking at the Snow options, and the ones I wanted just doubled in price. I don't get it. I really don't get it. Today, we have 4 of the 10. What IPOs are today? You get any Roblox today? Yelling at your brokerage does not help it start up faster. Okay? I will give you a brokerage training lesson. You need to approach it with love and care. Okay? If you are constantly belittling and bullying your broker, it will not make it work faster. Okay? I don't think DoorDash is today. I think it's maybe when's Roblox? They'll do an offering on Snow. They have to. I'm surprised. Right? They should. Let's see. Give. Palantir's hitting the low. Palantir painting the low ticker. Back down below 30. I thought above 30 it would have actually got some more momentum. It looks decent, though. It's the 9th for Airbnb. And that's the 10th for Airbnb. I don't know. DoorDash tomorrow. Airbnb is today. Is Airbnb today? Dude, wait. I think Airbnb might be today. Is this the date? I hate when like 8, 9, December 8, 9, and 10 all feel like the same days. Did you get that? I don't know. I'm tripping. Nikolai on the high, crowd on the high, Upwork. Where's that Stitch Fix? Stitch Fix holding up. GHIV. Where's Roku on the high? DoorDash, usually the IPOs come out within like 1 to 2 or 3 hours. So like first 3 hours usually of the day. It really depends on the size and scope. We've seen a lot of them. Yeah, Robinhood's being a little bit weird. It's coming back little by little. The Stitch Fixes are kind of popping again. Again, I said I was going to burn that one. The premiums are still through the roof. You can maybe sell a debit spread on there, or you could buy a debit spread. Make it cheaper, but I think I'm still going to have to pass that one. There's Big Commerce. Snowflake ended up, bro, I found 30-cent options on Snowflake, and by the time I finished telling you guys I didn't want to play it, they're at like $1.50 now. Close your Robinhood app for 2 minutes. Yeah, so you got to restart. You got to do a network cycle on your Robinhood. Just press power off on it, wait 2 minutes, and then you'll be good. The facts. Snow's a wild stock. It had its moments. Brexit is the United Kingdom leaving the European Union. So we saw that yesterday. What we're waiting for, or what I'm looking for, is I want to see by European close how the market moves if we stay in the range. And then we are also reacting to stimulus, vaccine talks, and stimulus. You know, all the political stuff here. I want to see which one's taking more weight because surprisingly, we're just staying in a very we're staying in the same exact range as yesterday. Now you're just seeing the Dow as the biggest performer for today. Come on, McDonald's. We need a McDonald to make a McPop. A McDonald downward pop. Yeah, Boeing's coming down. Boeing was leading. Boeing's about to go negative. ABVI. So this is what I don't like, though. Sometimes you'll notice those ABVIs when it makes a move like that. You want to see if the premium still holds up. Actually, those premiums are going up. Damn, I'm surprised, bro. That ABVI January 135, I don't get that. That thing has stayed up and held value for a while, especially given the pace. I think it's very, very weird. Like a good weird. Very interesting. You could trade, like we said, we talked about trading. You could either trade the currency itself or find companies with exposure to what's going on with UK or have UK exposure to try to play it. It depends on what's going to happen. Again, there's a few things. It's just interesting that the last few days, it's actually just been heating up a little bit more than you would have expected. Otherwise, it's kind of like the situations you see now where it just makes more sense for everybody to just give extensions and then just go from there. You know, like kind of what you're seeing with the budget and the deficits and all that. Yeah, J&J's popping right now. I don't know if that's rotation or I don't know if it's tied to anything specific. Robinhood wants us to save. I turned off my Robinhood for 2 minutes and now it won't even load. Thanks, Chad. I just want to see the value of my Snapchats. I want to see if those options came up. What was the other one? The big commerce. Let me see. Stitch Fix is really expensive. Chris, that pump is still on the high now. That thing's going. Those old J&Js are break even. Which ones? Are they in the random account? Or no, those 175s. I forgot about those. Why? Why are those break even? Those expire next week. Interesting. Yeah, we have those old J&Js. That's weird that they're up. Apple on the low right now. So that's picking up. Again, tech is the leader right now on the downside, but Apple just went red. Tesla news is that they did a $5 billion offering at market. You guys hear me? Hello? Airbnb for long term. What do you recommend for leaps 2 years out? I mean, stuff you like is the best way to do it. Why do people still use it? Well, like we've always said with Robinhood, we got a first. Honestly, if you're getting mad right now, I don't know. Nothing's fucking happening. If you guys don't remember when Robinhood would go down when the market was dropping 1,000 points and there was actually like crazy opportunities, like what? You want to fight over Stitch Fix? You want to fight over Stitch Fix Snow and what? Like you're not even missing out on anything crazy. Like, but at the same time, we learned from that back in March. You could always keep, Robinhood's great. I like them. I like Robinhood better than Tastyworks. Like you could have other brokerages though. That's why you see us, we have these accounts, we have the E-Trade, all of that. So just so you never have to deal with that, you could always, space it around. You can have more than one brokerage. Robinhood says investigating a service disruption. They just know you guys, the millennials. That's it. They're like, the companies just act as mad as you are. They're like, this is ridiculous. No, we don't know what's going on. We're going to investigate it. Yeah, thanks for letting us know, guys. Yeah, we're going to investigate the shit out of this. So that's it. Is that what y'all wanted? Y'all just want to complain and then they're going to be like, oh, yeah, okay, they're investigating it. I got it. I feel. Yeah, okay. At least they're investigating. Just keep investigating. Give me a shout out on TikTok. Hey, man, baby. Appreciate everything you do, man. My fellow Chaz got a shout out too. We love you, baby. God bless you. TikTok. I said, why don't you call it TokTik? I don't get it still. Etsy on the high. Etsy, I mean, Etsy would be getting sympathy from, what's it called? It should be getting a sympathy from Stitch Fix. The Chris one was just the pump one. I mean, I asked it had low float. I just wanted to see if there was a story involved. But I don't think there's a good story. Like if it was low float and it was like it made EV robots named Chris, we would have bought that. You know, I would like not to like hold it, but just to flip it to people who like the, you know what I'm saying? But it was just low float. I needed a better story. I saw the mirror on Instagram. What brokerage are you using or platform? That's an interesting phrasing. Are you trying to bait me? I don't know, but this is E-Trade, and then these are Thinkorswim, and then we have the Robinhoods. Those are the three brokerages that we use. I don't think, you know, they all have their individual advantages, but I think in conjunction, it's nice to have all three. Robinhood back. We'll see. Spotify or Snap. I don't know. I think Etsy is a Stitch Fix sympathy. Yo, bro, I saw you were holding some GHIV. What is the story there? I love free money, but you don't. So you bought you have no idea what GHIV is gonna do. I like this stock, but honestly, that's not a good way to trade, my man. I would be very, very careful, especially with the SPACs, because everybody was like, Josh bought a SPAC, and then they sent me all these SPACs, but none of them were like real companies that I've heard of. I know what GHIV is. That's just the only difference. That's literally the only difference between like if otherwise I wouldn't touch it. I mean, but it's not like it's an EV company SPAC. It's not like a LiDAR SPAC. You know, it's literally related to real estate. So if you don't know it, I would be very, very careful with that. And I wouldn't really touch it. Snaps above 50, baby. What do I give? I'll give drop. You drop it. Stitch Fix hitting the low now. So Stitch Fix isn't continuing. Etsy's doing the opposite of that. Let's see. That Snowflake is still going. My goodness. Amazon's down. Apple's down. I think Netflix got downgraded. They're down as well, too. Don't touch stuff you don't understand. Well, I mean, again, just have a plan with it, but something like a SPAC, be careful. And then if you're, I mean, if it's not, the stock is not called free money. That's just scary, That's it. I'd be like, nah, man, it's not like that. Fastly's still going. GHIV, look at that, man. That's you guys selling out of Give. You're like, oh, okay, shit. I didn't know that, Josh. My bad. Yeah, Fastly's up another 9%, man. Was there play at 95? Let's see, Fastly. No, they're really expensive. Arlo, AICT. Well, Arlo's up another. Dude, Arlo's up a lot. Didn't we buy it at $6? Yeah, we should have like 35% on Arlo. So that's good. And we haven't even heard any other rumors or updates on that. So you could buy water stocks. I think you've been able to buy water stocks for a while. AWK, that's a water stock, great one. AWK. I just call them AWK, like, awkward. Didn't I sell a few snap covered calls? Yeah, we rolled them over the first time, and then I still have a set of covered calls on Snapchat that I have not rolled over, but they for so long. Oh, wait, that's a different account. I said, oops, never mind, they're gone. Yeah, so I have these January 23, 32 calls that I sorted. So I'm down $6,000 of the profit here, but it's allowing me, I could just roll this over at any time, and it has a guarantee, given our price, we're good, but I'm just going to roll this over in probably a year. It doesn't cost. I mean, if I get exercise, I could just reopen it and take the profits from here, or and just buy the shares back. But we got some time. That's just why you saw me do that. Remember that first covered call? I was down on it for a long time, and then day before expiration, we were able to roll it over for profit. Don't worry. Yeah, AbiVi could go turbo. Yeah, I think it is turbo. Anything 110 is crazy. I mean, it has handled these 106s, 107s kind of slow, but you could see how the candles are getting bigger. But if it could hit 108, I mean, that's closer, but 110 would probably be your next point. Again, but the fact AbiVi is doing what it's doing is big. It doesn't really move like that. Can you close out debit spreads individually? What do you mean? Like one at a time? You set the quantity. I still have those McDonald's puts from yesterday, yes. Those are at break even. Boeing's hitting lows now. So Dow, NASDAQ's still the lagger here, but market's not moving at all. It's doing a lot. It's a lot like yesterday. A lot like yesterday. Yeah, that old J&J is back. That December one. Someone called that earlier. Oh, wait, you're like up on it now. I think we made that one free, right? Or I don't know if we did or not. I have 20 of those contracts. Retail hiring slows in November, on pace to fall below 2019. Retail employment gains 935. Space BFT, SPAC BFT. What do they do? So again, SPAC is a designation. I think a lot of you guys are seeing that I bought the SPAC. I didn't buy it just because it's a SPAC. You see what I'm saying? So SPAC is the designation of what's going on. It's indicating, what's happening, that it's a special acquisition company that has a deal that is going to acquire another company and then merge into that and become a new company. The thing I'm interested in is the actual company that it's merging with. So if I don't know what it is, I don't care about it. I don't like it. I mean, that's the best way to say it. If, again, this SPAC that I bought was a real estate company that they're going to say it's going to offer dividends and everything. I thought SPAC better than 10 times in a month. No. It's PaySafe. Yeah, so I don't know what PaySafe is. You see what I'm saying? If I don't have the same, background, they could be doing revenue. It could be fintech, but it may not be something I'm interested. You see what I mean? I have I'm weird, I guess, but I know what I want in my portfolio industry-wise. I really like that real estate company. That's it. I just like real estate. Again, it's just safe right now in this moment. Like we said, they originate loans and then they just take 3% off the top. It's guaranteed. Guaranteed, That's where that guy said easy money. Okay, it makes sense. Chewy taking off. They have the earnings. Let me see Adobe. Oh, there it is. Yeah, Chewy's moving big. Whew. See, that's why I like the Ghetto Spread right now, because these premiums just stay dead and then all of a sudden they pop off. DraftKings at 46. Oh no, Habibi. It's getting clapped again. Yeah. That's good though. At least it's moving kind of normal. Setting up some ranges. Not going as turbo. Robinhood says all systems operational. Investigation is over. What did you guys get from the investigation? You must have had something conclusive. No. Ooh. Zoom is coming up. They were a little bit slower there in the morning. Am I invested in Tesla? Wow, I thought you'd never ask. I am a Tesla shareholder. I am. Even after this offering. Long term up 40. Whoo! Isn't that nice? That's a good one. I like that. DraftKings is very interesting here. I mean, I haven't made a secondary play. I just have that old put sell. But I still like DraftKings a lot. Again, so if it does come down, I may want to sell more puts or do some of the stuff we were doing earlier. Snow again. Crowd on the high. Snow 52-week high as well too. That's crazy. Snowflake. Crazy. Want to add to the long term what you got for us? I don't have anything right now for the long term. I'm being very, very patient. If anything, I may do some of the IPOs, but we'll see. How many shares of Snow do I own? I think I own one. I have one or three. I forgot. I have Snowflake. I am a shareholder of Snowflake. Do you guys know that? You know, I have 3 shares. I have 3 free shares of Snowflake, but it's gone up a decent amount, low key. It's like the little what's it called? It's like the how you say? You know the oh, that's Jerome Powell. What's up, baby? How you living? It's yo, come on. There it is. It's like the long term, 56%. Remember, we only got 3 free shares of this. We made it a free play. It was worth like $200. It was like $600, $800. But now you can see it's kind of ballooning into something. So it's not too bad. Not too bad. I like it. Holy mullet. You say an entire 3 shares? Hell yeah. Someone said Chewy leaked numbers. Double check that. Yo, hold on. Someone check the news on that. If Chewy got a leak. It could just be an earning. No, I don't think they got it. I think it's just running up. It's just the pre-earnings run up. Free is free. Man, y'all acting like a small amount can't do a lot. Y'all need the PHILO. Y'all need the PHILO. Y'all acting like you ain't never seen the long term before. They said, you just don't hate on 3 shares, son. I'll show you something with 3 shares. How they hating on the long term like that? How they hating on a small amount? Can you elaborate on give more? I don't know if you guys are just trying to get me to pump it at this point or you really don't understand. Is this how all the pumps start? The people who like this stock, they just go around places and then they just keep asking about it. They're like, can you explain Palanta to me? Yes. No. Explain Palanta one more time. Why is Palanta so Palantir? Can you tell me? I'm just curious about your decision on Palanta. Have you heard about Palanta? Maybe explain it one more time. How this SPAC would work. You said give? Okay, how would that spec work? Now, we'll explain it in a little bit. If anything, how can we do this? How can we do this? How can we do this? You want a coin? If I could go get you a coin, I can make a big decision. If you'd like, it's up to you. Or I could go to the bathroom. We could figure it out. Chewy's still popping. I could go get the coin right now, and I could do something for you if you'd like. If you want to take it to the coin, we could take it to the coin. You just let me know, okay? You just let me know. If you want the coin, I have to go get it, though. I need to. Okay, well, I'll go get the coin and be prepared. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press hide chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. We love you all. Say what's up to somebody. Greet them in the morning. Say hello to a name you've never seen. Say hi. Hi, how are you? God bless you. Okay, follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Love you all. Yeah, I had to go to the bathroom too. Chill, bro. I have not flipped the coin yet. Let's do it. Lord, bless this coin. And bless the Chad. That was a good flip. Heads, we do it. Tails, we fall back. Oh, it says heads. Jesus, here's our thesis. Used to want, but now they need us. What we flipping for? Well, I flipped it. So now I'm really going to have to talk about it. Okay, so we're going to talk about give a little bit more. The coin said so. We could talk about it in a little bit. You could wait, or we could talk about it the next time I buy it. I don't know. What do you want to discuss with it? But give, I like it. I do like it indeed. Let's see. Is it? Very aggressive. It's crazy. What did I get filled at? So I made a play. If you guys were watching, you got to watch it. That's why we watch it live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. 10:56. So pretty much at 10:57. We're live. So I just I don't know if you saw that. Again, I'm probably gonna average down on this one and get some more, but I like the company a lot. It's the only SPAC, and like I just want to be like a YouTuber, if that makes sense. Like I want to have like one just like stock. You know what I'm saying? Like I want like the one big play. You know the position. I call out all of them for you guys, but like I like give. I don't know. So I like it. I just grabbed 2,000 more shares at 10:57. So that brings our total position between yesterday, and I said it on the watch list, we're at 30 grand total on give. So, yeah, and that's good. It's good. You have no idea. I just got GHIV again, the same one we've been talking about. I like it. I'm a big fan. So now we have 3,000 shares total. What's GHIV, dad joke? So, yeah, well, I mean, you guys are going to keep making me talk about it. I like it. I mean, all I have to do is just explain, you know, what I just a real estate one. And like the SPACs are good, but not all SPACs are created equally. I just like this company. You know, I like the aspect of UWM and all that. And it is going to be paying a dividend when it does come out. So it's not. I think this is just a little bit different than anything, and it's not even just a SPAC, more so that it is what's it called? It's a real estate company. I mean, I think it's unfortunate. It's a SPAC, and fortunate at the same time. It gives us an opportunity, but like I'm saying, it's simply this is the biggest SPAC right now in the world, or that has ever been there. It's going to offer a dividend after it merges, so you don't get paid a dividend. You don't get paid the dividend on the what's it called, on the SPAC shares. It's when it goes there. So I just like it. That's it. But it's a real estate one. So if you guys want me to keep talking about it, I mean, I want you to look into UWM, just United Wholesale Mortgages, and kind of understand that. Maybe we could have a full economic lesson. We could talk about funding. how loans are originated and how they make money. Have any you guys remember? I've said this before. Any of you guys remember some of the real estate stories where I said we would fund loans and then we'd sell them to hedge funds? Does that sound familiar? Does that sound that's pretty much what UWM is that. They do that but at a crazy level. It's a good business model. So I'm investing in that. And then again, like I said, it has some more safety on there, and I believe at 1060 they offered, I think that's where they gave kind of some of the offering at there. I think it's, again, I'm expecting if it dropped down to 9,000, I would lose if it dropped down to $9, I would lose about 3,000. So it's just controlling it, but I like it. The GIHIV warrants, you could buy the warrants. It could get a little complex. This is just something I see myself owning. Does that make sense? Like, this is something, it's like a company, kind of like Arquite, a little bit better, I think bigger, and I could just buy it and hold it and forget about it. It's a good, if there's anywhere I want to park capital right now, it would probably be there. Just in the sense that, what everything's up, everything's shooting up. What gives me that same opportunity besides some of the IPOs that are going to come out, and all of the IPOs are going to come out with a premium. So, I'm a big fan. When does it merge? I do not know. That's why you're supposed to look into this stuff. Otherwise, you will not know. A warrant is like an option for the stock. So you buy a warrant, and if you buy these warrants, it's literally like an option. Arquite pop. SPY's coming down. Oh, Arquite popping a little bit. Back above 20. Nah, still though. Arquite doesn't have the same momentum. GHIV is 3 employees. Is that true? Yes, that is true because that is a SPAC. But UWM has 6,000 employees. I don't understand why you buying so much G. Is it going to make a big move? No, I believe in it. That's what I'm saying. Like, I want to be, you guys are going to have me keep talking about it. As I keep explaining it, it's just like, I do like the company. I might as well own a sizable portion of it. And with given the nature of the SPAC, the upside and the downside with it and what it could be I could get a lot more opportunities. And we bought it on Built by Bailey's birthday. There you go, baby. Today's my birthday. I gave out presents on my birthday. Josh, this was for you as a thanks for getting me back in my lane and running smooth again. You'll never know how many people you've touched, bro. Thank you. Not Built by Bailey. God bless you. Thank you. All your service with the cold real estate and everything. We love you, G. Horn. Let's go. That's good. We bought Give on, what's it called? We bought Give on his birthday. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. We got Built by Bailey's. Built by Bailey's does real estate. That's a real estate stock. That's it. That's it. December 8th. Woo! That's dope. I like it. SPY's coming down the last 6-7 minutes. You started to drop off there. Twitter is on the low. Twitter's picking up pretty low on there on the downside. I'll be right. Everything's kind of getting clapped a little bit. Dow is the leader today again still. What do you think of this period of time? Is the opposite of the election period. This time the market trying to go up and now market trying to go down with any bad news. What do you mean by that? That time the market was trying to go up and now the market's trying to go down with any bad news. Are you? I'm not following. You recommend selling strike calls against your GIV shares? I probably could. I just don't know how it's going to end up working, though. That's the thing. You don't, with the SPACs, that's why people are, you could get real creative with it. I just want to buy it and hold it because you could even sell some stuff, but you don't know how it's going to go in. Over here has we said you asked for a code. Are you still offering that? I don't think I have the code anymore. And then my new setup is boring. Snaps coming down. Facebook, AMD on the load. A lot of S&P stocks are picking up right now. Even tech. Tech is down 0.5%. Next time, you just wait for a pullback or add. Yeah, and then what other stuff do you have in your portfolio? The way to strategize with the long term, the way when especially when the companies that you like start running up, the point is you have more than one thing in your portfolio. So it may not be attractive now. Like we haven't been able to add Snapchat for months. It's not going to be the most attractive stock right now, but there's other stuff that we could pick up, and that's what you want to do. Even when I look here, surprisingly in the big portfolio, we're only down on what? Big Commerce and AT&T. So it's like you have to really start deciding from there, okay, what do I want? What would make the most sense here? But it's all about timing and spacing it out. So you want this stock, you want Snapchat, it keeps going up. You just want it now. You see what I'm saying? You could probably get it at a different time. According to EU chief Brexit negotiator Barnier told a meeting of ministers this morning that the chances of a deal now were very slim. No. I think Brexit's going to be interesting, man. Portfolio balance. You need diversification. You see, once you have other companies and know how to add, but you could always average higher into a stock, but just understand your risk. You see what I'm saying? Just say, hey, what are you going? If you plan on holding some of these for the next few years, what is this next 3 months going to be? If you have to buy it this month at a premium, you can always wait to buy it lower if you want to keep building out that position. But if there's no other position like worthwhile to build, that I would be surprised. But then then buy Snapchat or buy whatever you want. You see what I'm saying? Like here in our portfolio, it's like I love Snapchat. Everything's up right now. Even my secondary one I love, Uber, Abivai, they're all up right now. So I have to decide, hey, do I buy these things at a premium and keep adding to them, or do I just simply start going for the losers, or do I wait? That's what it comes down to, because you're just got to just have a little foresight with it. But you could average into a stock. Every single Spotify purchase I've made on the small account. Here's the Spotify small account. Again, this account has no more than $6,000. We started this one with $200 a month. Here's Spotify. Look at every single trade. I bought it on October 14th, baby. The first day, we bought it at $114. It shot up $40. And guess what? I bought another share. And then at 156, and then it went to 161, and then I bought 3 more. So every single Spotify share, I wanted to build up the position as it was going. Oh, you can't see? Oh, my bad. I didn't mean to do you like that. My bad. Yo, my bad. You said big commerce, they getting clapped? All because we start talking. Look at, man, we're doing so good. But here's the Spotify. You can see the trades. Every single purchase of Spotify, I've bought on the way up. You see what I'm saying? My fault. So every single one we bought on the way up. This was a small one because everything else in the portfolio at the time was already it wasn't doing good, and I liked the perspective of spot. But then it kept going up, and I still haven't been able to purchase more. It's just because it just keeps going up now. So not too bad. So patience and other opportunities. Have options. Have some options, baby girl. That's what it comes down to. Some of you got more options than you think in life, That's it. You got to don't have a scarcity mindset, okay? You don't only have just Snapchat. There's so many stocks, but don't buy too many. Don't exercise all of your options, okay? Be careful. Options tradition can lose so much financial advice. Lose no financial advice. Against your own purpose. Only thing around all day. But still, you see what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Just let's go. You got it. About more DraftKings. Mayor de Blasio daily briefing. That will be fun. Is BP? It could have an effect, but they are more energy related. That's one thing. If you want to go solar, I'm the guy. If I buy a house that is not brand new, bro, I didn't. It's so funny because like I didn't think it was real or I didn't understand how it was work. We did a new build and we got a new build property and they made me buy solar panels. You either could lease them or buy them, but like it's true. Like in 2020, you can't have a new house in 2020 or 2019 without solar panels. I think it's 2020. It's crazy. I was like, what? Like I thought it was just like a stern recommendation. But nah, like you literally cannot purchase. Yeah, it's up to code. It's literally code. You cannot. Yes, it's actually like building code. You can't buy a house. You need to either lease it or buy it. That's specific in California, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Mm-hmm. You could lease them, but it makes more sense to buy them in some instances. I feel because it's so hard to transfer the lease, and then like, I mean, it's an asset. I think it's state. That's state. That's California. It's a barrier for lower. No, because it's still affordable with the leasing, and then think you're going to lease the panels and then not pay electricity, and then you could even make money if you don't use a lot of electricity. More of those freedoms you mentioned yesterday. I was thinking about that. Freedom. What pissed me off? That's it. Y'all complaining about masks. How come they make us drive within lines? No one want to talk about that? No one want to talk about how they make you stay in the lane and that you have to register every vehicle and you have to do their test? I said, that's crazy. Go to Egypt. Go to India. There's no such thing as a lane. You could do whatever you want. You can honk as many times as you want. You could go in and out. Like, that's crazy. Nah. They don't die in India. Have you ever seen the driving in India? That shit is beautiful. It's artistic. He said most people don't. It's great. Oh, to keep you alive. Oh, so to keep you alive. Okay, wear a mask. Oh, yeah, y'all walked right into that one. Uh-huh. Get out of here. They're like, oh, wait a minute. Yeah, take the damn vaccine. Shh. That's what I was saying. Y'all tripping out about this stuff nowadays, but hey, I'm just messing with you. This is like funny 10. Okay, relax. I have those old Vaxart shares. I got INO Leaps. Still have the INO shares. AbbVie at 108. The market's holding up dude, this is a lot like yesterday. I think we're even getting the same thing, headlines and all. UK headlines, that's it. The Barnier one. Wait, was that 7:26 minutes ago? We're needing urgent measures, a contingency plan for no deal. There could be a Brexit, low key. That'd be crazy. Or a hard Brexit, if anything. Dude, Abby is moving so crazy. I had to say the name right. I was like, dude, this is crazy, man. Abby. Mm-mm. 7:30. So snap, we could make a move on that snap play. I'm holding off a little bit. I like, dude, those leaps. Any of the leaps we've done have been holding up pretty nice. I'm looking for several 10K investments. What does that mean? Can you invest 10K into my music career? I'm looking to become a country singer. And I think with 10K, I could get a lot of things and we could really go global. That's the first one. Second one, I got GHIV today and yesterday. Third one, Snapchat, but it's high. So that's 30 racks right there. PFE moving to FDA approval, yeah. And then December 17th, I believe, is for Moderna. PFE is still going. I'm surprised. They gave the first vaccine to a lady in the UK today. Fastly on the high again. Fastly's good, but we can't hit it like we did last time. The contracts are expensive. You're a country and you have 50 songs? Where's my 10K? Let me get one. Let's see. Where is it? Do we have the I think that Arlo's still up. Dude, the PFE's nice. PFE's expensive as hell. Like, it's actually, I'm surprised those even held up. The PFEs didn't wishbone. If you go look at any of the PFE option, I thought they would wishbone, but they didn't. You were life-changing. Blessing. Thank you for everything. God bless you, Tsunami Lucas. Sinumus Lucas. Sinumus Lucas. Can I call you that? That's how I read Tsunami. Sinumus. Sinumus Lucas. The March PFEs are moving. They're all moving. They're holding up. I'm saying they didn't wishbone. Like, even on the short terms, like, you know, they didn't have, that's on the 7-day, but the 5-day, but they didn't, like, I guess they came down one time, but they've kind of just held up that trajectory, surprisingly. Yeah, Etsy. I think Etsy was part of INO's on the lows. I'm surprised INO's getting clapped. I think Snow is overvalued. I want to get puts. I don't know. Snow's very difficult to trade. The one thing I can tell you about Snow is that the options move a lot, and the options it's moving a lot with the underlying. There's going to be an opportunity. The options can make money, but there's just going to be a high premium, high risk, high reward. But like you're getting moves on those contracts. I found some today for 30 cents. They're at like $1.50 now within seconds. So there's an opportunity. You got to know what you're getting into with that one. It's going to be expensive. There's going to be high risk. It is going to be very volatile. It'll move back and forth a lot, but you're getting underlying moves. So if you get in the money or even some time with IV on that, it's hitting, but it's just very difficult. I said that this morning. It's even hard for me to pick it because I was like, dude, it's like $150 out the money, and it's so like it's just weird. So it's high risk, high reward. Raku SPAC IPO. What's Raku? AAC. What do they do? So this Revolution Accelerant acquisition, is this a SPAC or is it like one that change? Is this the merger? I don't know. All these SPACs. Again, I if I could remind you guys, the SPACs, it's not about playing a SPAC because it's a SPAC. It's because of the company that it is acquiring. Does everybody get that? Sounds like bootleg Roku. I hope you guys understand that. Just got out of a HR meeting. University of Iowa to give vaccine on Thursday until supply is gone. Staggering shots in case of bad side effects. Seems medically responsible. are in the money worth it because of the low time decay and high delta, depending on the stock, or just look at the break even. So go find an in the money stock with time, or in the money option with time, and then what's that break even over that time frame? That's literally what the market is pricing in. So like when I got those Ubers, we bought those Ubers at that time. Remember the Ubers we bought? That one was just funny. If you really think about it, that contract had 2 or 3 years of time, but we bought it at $13 a contract. It was at 40. It was pretty much pricing for the next 2 years that Uber was going to go to $53 to break even. I said, okay, very good. I thought Uber would probably be more than that in 3 years. So that's where the in the monies can, with the leaps, it could tell you a little bit about it, but high cost, and you're going to pretty much suffer dollar for dollar. In the same respect, you make money on the upside. If it works in your favor, you will lose money on the downside, and it could get negatively priced. So even though I believed Uber would be higher, that could have dropped a lot more. Freshman first, new age 2020 hazing. Freshmen get the vaccine. No, you guys take it. We already took it like 6 years ago. No, we already did it. You're freshmen. Take it. Sold 14 snap leads. Made 6 free, baby. Go work. Go work. Apple's on the low again. I'm kind of leading down 0.5% now. NASDAQ down 1/3%. Dow is about to go positive. Dow just went green as I was saying that. S&P down. Is doing the S&P is moving exactly like yesterday. Mm-hmm. Penn National Gaming. Oh, Penn's popping. Yo, Penn. Check news on Penn. Why is it going up? Check DraftKings as well, too. See if there's a sympathy. It's literally just moving off of, I think it's a technical breakout. It doesn't look like there's any news. I don't know. There's a lot of volume, but it doesn't look like any news yet. That's crazy that Penn is holding up compared to DraftKings. Yeah, DraftKings is popping too. There could be some legislation or something, but I'm not seeing anything. Excuse me. I yawned a lot more than yesterday. Was there a random play yesterday? There was. What was it? Apron? I'm not sleepy. Don't say I'm sleepy. I'm not sleepy. I just need more oxygen. Yeah, we got the apron yesterday. Now you're getting the DraftKings spot. So what's going on? That's weird. Something's happening. Something's definitely happening with the gambling stocks. Fubo, DraftKings. I thought you were trying to do the Uber snap Palantir Uber. Anthony Josh. I think we'll do that. I kind of want to get into boxing. I kind of want to fight people for money. I think that'll be my next endeavor. If you guys ever want me to show my face, get me a boxing match. That's it. Let's just take it to the ring. I'm down. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. There's something happening there with it. It's weird. I like both of them though. Interesting how DraftKings. You guys see why Penn has been holding up a lot better. Penn started moving up. That's why I pulled up DraftKings, and now they're both doing it. Regulators and leagues alike embrace sports betting. What's the source, though? Heavy prop trading. Well, Brexit is low key falling apart right now. I think it's low key falling apart, and it has a lot of it's interesting right now. Laser Citron tweet. They've been hitting the low. Illuminar. Is this another LiDAR company or whatever? Oh, wow. They've been killing it. Interesting. Foxwoods partner with DraftKings. Oh, I see. Just see if Penn and DraftKings, if they break out there or how they react with each other. I think that's important. Citron professional clappers. I don't think you guys were around for when Citron made its name. That was I remember that he got me sold in 2015. That's it. When Andrew left, attacked it was a VRX, Valiant. Oh my gosh, dude. That was the craziest short sell in the world. This guy exposed one of the biggest drug companies in the world. They went bankrupt. They got clapped. He literally discovered one of the biggest fraudulent. Yeah, Almers knows what I'm talking about, bro. That is when it happened. That was when he got. Ever since then, he hasn't done anything like that. But that was like his TLT. That was like his TLT on crack. I'm telling you, that was one of the greatest things I've ever seen. Low key. Now he just goes after the easy. I think he goes for the low hanging fruit now. I like Andrew Left. I mean, I don't like. It's not the same. Like obviously, it's not. There's nothing like VRX, but nah. I mean, he's not, dude. He has credibility for what he did though. Like the dude, he just gets aggressive with. Yeah, he just goes after these little companies and shit. But nah, he's done some work. He's done some work on it. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm. No, stop, dude. Mark's not doing anything right now. Optimism that gaming will rebound. That's just weird. It was moving like news. Fastly news is TikTok. How so? Fastly's still going up. Clorox on the high. Clorox. You saw Citron on Laser by the tip. I don't even know, what does Laser do? Oh, basketball is coming back, huh? That makes a little bit more sense. Fastly popping again. More highs at biggest volume of the day. LiDAR. That's the new one, LiDAR, bro. That's it. We're entering the age of LiDAR. It's so high. All I can do if it drops a little bit off of that. Have I looked at QS? I think I did earlier. QuantumScape, yeah, they're doing good. I said I'm not too familiar with them. I did pull that up earlier today, though. Is GHIV a long-term hold for me? Yes. Up until I can make it free. You know, it's a big position, so if I could walk away with like 10 grand of free ops or free stock, I might do it, but I do like the position size I have now, and I do plan to hold it. The fact that it has a dividend after post-merger, I like it. So just waiting on that. DraftKings still going up. Well, that was a quick turnaround. Yeah, see, if DraftKings goes positive off that and they all do good, that'll be good. Does the ticker change post-merger? I believe so. It depends. But it should. Because you guys know DraftKings was a SPAC. What was DraftKings before? Was it always DKNG? I think it had a different name. Remember that? What was DraftKings before? What was it before? Yeah, DEAC. Uh-huh. Diamond Eagle. That's what I was like. I remember I was so sketchy. I was like, what the hell is Diamond Eagle Acquisition? I was like, man, why y'all got to make it sound so sketchy? Yeah, DraftKings wasn't DKNG. It was DEAC. It was a SPAC. They made a whole special acquisition company, a blank check company. They go and got all the rights to DraftKings, and then they transitioned into DraftKings and then became DKNG. Every SPAC is named after a different animal. 26. So glad I got the Arlo. And there you go. Share to make 15 free. Nice. Yeah. Arlo, you got some. Would you get a SPAC? I don't know, mate. Would you buy a Colt SPAC? If I made a SPAC and I signed over I'll make a SPAC and give all the exclusive rights to everything I do to the SPAC. So all my real estate purchases, we'll give the channel to the SPAC. We'll do all of that. Anything related from stocks to real estate. It would just be a holding company. It would just be investing in my. It would be a ghetto hedge fund. Nah, I got licensing deals, bro. I could get licensing deals. I got deals you don't even know about, man. We could. I was trying to hostile takeover Rewalk in like 2017, bro. Oh man. Please hold. Remember, I own all of Uncle Answers too. You know that we could license off. We could do it. You could set it up for me. Are you in that space? I was just gonna call the UWM guy. I'll be like, "What's up?" Yeah, I'm still a little clapped, but I'm not clapped, but I am clapped. What would you have gotten out of that takeover? It would have been like a SPAC. I would have just been able to own. That's why we didn't do it, because I had too much debt. But it was such a low market cap, easy to take. You could get a publicly traded company, but then it would have been, it's so much debt. They raised so much debt and then got clapped. So like they have like billions of dollars in debt, but their market cap is like 30 million. So like you could have came in with like 15 million, or you could have financed the other 15 mil and got all of it. It was wild, but there's so much debt. Remember, when you buy a company, you take on the debt. I have 5K. What should I invest in to make 10%? They said 10,000%. Well, what's your time frame? Long term, baby. Slow it down, and you'll be good. There's a lot of different things. Looking to purchase my first options. Have you bought your first stocks? So options are a derivative. They derive their value from the underlying stock. We like to trade options here, but we also like the long-term portfolio, and we make that a big thing. LAD, is this another one? I feel like LAD is another LiDAR company. But shout out to long-term. You know, little by little, we have a video in the description. It could be good. Thoughts on in the money on Dropbox? I don't really like Dropbox that much, but it kind of reminds me of DocuSign, a little worse. But if you like it, I mean, like I said, go look at the money pricing and see what the break even is on any of those leaps or the in the monies you want, and just see where that's pricing in. And then I think Dropbox got some rumors, takeover rumors. Can't get well. No, actually, with Rewalk, we had a crazy plan. With Rewalk, we wanted a hostile takeover. It not just to have a publicly traded company, but you could also. I think they had an FDA approval, but pretty much if you could leverage any of or FDA fast track, that's what I wanted. I wanted it. What's his name did it? Skrelly did this play before, and I liked it. But it exists. Abivibe bought one of these for 70 million. You get one of if you go after. Certain, I don't know if it works now, given the COVID situation, but there were certain healthcare companies. If you go after, what's it called, the orphan drug, or you're able to work, or you have a technology, and Rewalk had one of those. You had a technology that was kind of like in a small category but needed. You would not only get approval for that, but the FDA would give you a coupon for a fast track approval. But a lot of people don't know a fast track approval is like an option or like a wholesale contract, and you could flip it. So if you found a way to get a fast track approval, they have a market value from $50 to $150 million. So you could pretty much go hustle a fast track approval, get it, and then dish it off to Abivive for like 50 to 70 mil, maybe more. And then, so that's what I'm saying. If we were able to take over the company for 30 or less, then you could double your profit on 30 million. It's pretty nuts. This is a pretty intense. This is a crazy one. Maybe we could talk about it. You get some ideas sometimes. Abivive. Welcome to the stock market. Sounds sketchy. No, it happens all the time. It's actually following the rules, believe it or not. U.S. issues fresh North Korea sanctions. Oh, no. Abby on the vai. It's doing exactly what it's supposed to do. So what is that break-even percent that's in the money? Tell me. tells you where the market's pricing it in. So you guys are just like looking to buy stuff and like, oh, if it goes up, I'll make money. The best example is, like I said, with that Uber Leap. It was at $40 strike. It's pricing in $13. That's what you paid for it. Your break even is $53.50. So that being said, why did I buy that thing? Because I'm saying, well, they had earnings. I like Uber for the long term. In the next 2 years, do I think Uber will be above $53.50? Yes, that's why I bought it. Simple as that. You see what I'm saying? So like when you're looking at some of these in the monies, and you want to look at it, how do you make a good decision? You have to think into the future based on the time and what you're paying for the contract, because that contract is specifically saying something. It's saying this is what the market thinks is going to happen. This is why it's priced in there. Go from there. So you see what I'm saying? TrueCar? I forgot about that. Does TrueCar popped yet for us? A little bit, kinda? No, it still clapped. Come on, man. So you buy calls 2 years out. On some trades, it depends what it was. So like Uber, I did it because Uber had earnings. I like Uber in the long term. We were already up 50% on our long-term position. So I said, hey, I want to add more to this. I like it. So that's why I took that trade, because I said I want time on it. And based on that price, I said I think Uber can move more than $13 in 2 years. You think Snap could hit 60 before end of the year? I mean, if it's at 50 now, I mean, it's possible. I don't know if it's probable. So once you pass it, you get 100. No, you make money on the way up. But that's just saying by expiration. That's what happened. That's why that play was so good, because coming into 2023, it already went past there. You make dollar for dollar. So this is actually going to be good for you, Chloe. If you're new and you don't understand options, let me throw this up. I could just throw this here, huh? Oh, that's big brain. Look at that big brain right there. So here's that Uber play. We bought it at $13 an option. It's a $40 call. So we have the right to buy Uber at $40 a share. But since we paid $1,300 per contract, your break even is $53.50. So you make every dollar for dollar above 40. That's it, because you have the right at $40. So if it keeps going up in value, it goes 41, 42, 43, 44, 50. You make dollar for dollar. So we're up on this trade. We made this one free already, but you at 53.50, you don't lose any money if that is where the stock stays in 2 years. So by January 2023, that's crazy. If Uber is at 53.50, I would just get all of my money back, because think about it. It's a right to buy it at 40. If the stock in 3 years closes at 53.50, what's going to happen? I'm just going to make up all the money I spent back, and I will break even. But anything above that price is pure profit. So come into, end of 2023, let's say Uber's at $100. Again, I bought Uber because I think it could move more. If Uber's at $100, I will make the difference between 40 and 100 is $60 per share, and then minus $13.50, because that's what I had to pay. You'd walk away with like what, $47 a share? So I'd make $4,700 a contract on 3 contracts. I'd make like $12,000-$15,000 off that. Or I would just get to hold the shares and then keep holding them from there, exercise them, and that's it. So that's the idea of it. But this is why I said the play was good, because it's literally just looking at the time. And then I was like, well, damn, this has 3 years of time. My break even is $53.50. This is why I thought this play was cheap, because I'm saying, well, I think Uber in 3 years is going to go past $53.50. And then sure enough, what happened, it had its, and again, it could still come down, but look, it's at $54 right now, and that's after even dropping a little bit. You see, so it did that in a month of us buying the play versus 3 years. So now those contracts are priced more, because if you bought that same one today, it's pricing in a higher move considering what happened. AstraZeneca confirmed in peer-reviewed data. SPY is above the close. SPY is positive now. NASDAQ is the lagger. We are about to pop off. That's a pretty decent move for AstraZeneca slow. Hold on. Maybe they could be the... Oof. Maybe AstraZeneca comes in and surprises. Because I said like I&O and some of them. AstraZeneca could be decent. Do we have any dead plays on that? Did ASON pop too? That's AstraZeneca slow, bro. It doesn't. That's pretty decent. It's a really slow mover. We've said that. We've played this a few times. Boeing secured 27 orders in November. Yeah, it's a decent sized spread. I don't know. It looks decent. A warrant isn't an option, but it's like an option. A warrant is a derivative. So it derives its value from the underlying stock. It just has different features of how it's like exercised and all of that. Confirmed in peer reviews. Not going up. They could be a surpriser, though. Now that I think about it, we went with like I&O and some of the drug makers, but AstraZeneca could, and then they're supplying. DraftKings just went green. McDonald's coming back. Abbevie wants to go higher. Boeing didn't react to that news. Cheap leaps. It's hard. I mean, again, that Uber one was just a really good play. Boeing's dropping off of that news. But that Uber one, we just got cheap at the moment. Starbucks red to green. Give is now below where I bought it today. How much should I have saved up before I liquidate the long term for a house? Just depends. I mean, find the house too, but you could always liquidate. Like somebody just as long as you just keep saving. You get into the house, do your thing. Someone asked, they said, well, I bought a house, but I bought an expensive one, but now I can't save money. Does that count? I said no. Just save. That's it. So make sure you get something in a budget where you can still continue to save, and then just go from there. It's not like you have to hit like a certain amount or anything. Some people will say you do, but I don't. I just think it's as long as you have your income, you don't over leverage yourself, it's still gonna allow you to save money and do your thing. You'll be good. Decided to work now hours to save 10%. That's good. Yeah, as long as you could work more hours, there you go. And as long as it gets you that 10% back, you're solid. Good to go. Did Snap just gap up? Oh, it just didn't load. That was weird. Hey, you can double dip a loan. Like use margin to finance your down payment. Yeah, with multiple loans and sketchy lenders or lenders who don't look at them at the other loans, but you can. But that you're begging for it at that point. You're begging for trouble. Actually, I'm sorry. You guys know you realize I haven't had on any of these streams, like in the mornings. I really haven't had any caffeine in a long time. Ever since I started getting, dude, I couldn't I'm telling you, I've been out, bro. So it's good. I got some good natural energy here. We're running it. People sell options at certain times of day, a week. Well, there's more activity in the morning and at the end. Feel a little better. Hydration. I lagged actually. I started off good in the morning. Drink a Bang. I have not had Bang in a long time. That shit is jet fuel, but not good jet fuel. Bang helps me see the future. Dude, I don't know. I just can't do the bangs anymore. I used to. I went on a Bang binge one time. But that's it. I gave up. Etsy again on the high. Snap is tripping out. Oh. I ain't gonna lie. I got carried away. I just went to get water, but then what's it called? I was like, I'll just get some supplements, some creatine. You know? I still need to get another water bottle though too. Oh, it's good for you. DraftKings $60 leaps. What are they at? Like, what do they price in? How much creatine do you take? I mean, I just started a little bit. I mean, this is the first time I've taken creatine since I was in like high school. You remember when you all discovered creatine in high school? You say things like that so you sound more human and less AI. We have that factored in to some models. Boeing's still dropping on that news. What's wild? I thought it was steroids in high school. That was a weird move on GHIV. Disney new all-time highs. I still like the Disneys a lot. That Disney play was fire. It was holding up. Even Disney in general. Let's see. I'll look at some more later. Damn, Disney has an active ass chain. The Disneys kind of move like those Ubers. The Disney leaps look exactly like the Uber ones. It makes sense to Ghetto Spread the Disney. You can. It's not that it's too early. I would just want a little bit, and then even pay attention to the what's it called? If you watch the that Spotify play, it shows you a little bit how we played that one out. It shows you how like they hold up value, but they don't. So, you want to just think, I want upside on it. I don't want to cap it too soon, but I mean, April is right around the corner. That's only a 3-month contract if you think about it. BA on CNBC for November. I thought that was going to be good news for him. CLX on the high still again. Penn breaking out. Now hitting new highs. Let's see that. DraftKings kind of stagnating. Why do some contracts that expire on the same day, even though they're different strike price, appreciate more than others and some decrease? That all depends on how close they are to the money. And if it looks like they are, if it's further from the money and it looks like it's depreciating differently, it's probably either the last trade or that's just the spread, and it doesn't really have that value. There's no market value. But usually, if it's the same expiration and one of them is going up and increasing value faster than the other, they all expire today. All that it has to do is it's close to the money. Remember you talking about that stomach bug going around? I swear I have that now. Yeah, I got over it. That's it. I was the first round of vaccines. That's it. I got over that. But yeah, in the moneyness is what you could call it. Closer to the money or not. That's the only thing. And if it looks like it's valuing more than that, chances are it's really not, and it's just the spread. Looks good at the long term. I do like it. If we're sharing the knowledge and skills, been having fun making plays while listening to you. God bless you. I appreciate the positivity, baby. So I'm talking about. Amen. Mind you, if you have a kid, start the long term. Amen. Amen. Been on MLS for more than 100 days. What should I offer the property? 70 or 60? I'm cold calling agents. I just see what they're saying. Because when you have properties on the market for a long time like that, it's either two things. One, they really can't sell it and they're motivated and they really want to offer, just the property's crap. Or two, there's a reason why it hasn't sold and the owner's a dickhead. That's usually what happens. So, pretty much the agent is probably going to say the same thing. He'd be like, listen, man, this guy won't even take anything less. So it all depends. I'm having a killer week. I got it till December. Am I greedy to hold till Friday? You could always Ghetto Spread it. You've seen how the Ghetto Spread has profited us. Go watch yesterday's Watchlist. It's explained through Spotify every single day. By doing the Ghetto Spread, it allowed me to to still get those gains, and it's like buying insurance. That's all. You'll just make a little bit extra. If you really want to squeeze out the orange juice from this final 800%, the Ghetto Spread really helps with that. So you could at least take some profits, still get a little upside, go from there. I still have that docu Ghetto Spread, yeah. Ghetto Spread, we have the link in the description, but the Ghetto Spread is turning a positive position into a spread and then making it where you could get your initial investment back and still have upside. Yeah, it's like insurance and blackjack. Exactly. Client in India and Wales waiting to get an opportunity to sell, and he's just a dickhead. Lom Turgan was working hard, baby. Amen. Should we expect a sell-off in Snap? I think if Snap is going to go down at this point, I think it's going to be external bad news. So it would have to be a development in the company that would negate this move, or it would have to be such a big, broader market swing that people sell this off, kind of heading for exits. Otherwise, it has a lot of good things in its favor right now. And I think the chart shows that. You realize his property's been listed for 200 days? Jeez. Yo, man, what's my guy doing? That's crazy. Is the best play the slow move? Usually is. This is the craziest ABVI move. I'm glad you can appreciate it. I'm very glad you could. Do you guys not realize, like, ABVI's killer? Like, ABVI did what we wanted it to do. If you go watch the original long-term video, you remember when I used to tell you guys ABVI was kind of like a growth in a way? At the end of the day, yeah, this is insane. Absolutely insane, dude. Even on the bigger position, we have 20% gain on ABVI with a 6% dividend, 5%. You see what? Yeah, and the longer you hold, the safer it gets. That's crazy, though. That means at the end of this year, literally, we're going to collect 20% growth with a 5-6% guaranteed yield. That's not going anywhere on $10,000 of what we have. That's what's crazy. So you want that. If you try to get our same dividend yield, if you want to get the same amount of dividends out of AbbVie now, you're spending 20% more. That's 1 year. Think about it. Remember, if you're at a 5% cap rate, it would take you 20 years to get your initial investment back at 5% cap. So you got back 5% guaranteed. You know, you would pay 20% more for this. It's pretty crazy. Arquite. I mean, I want to get Botox just to support the company. I'm like, fuck it, bro. Like, shoot me up. Let's go. What's the key level, though? Arquite, you need it past. I don't care about Arquite till 23, honestly. Could get momentum. We'll see. ABVI and the Roth in March, up 18%. God bless you. God bless you. ABVI, no, the calls are up. The ABVI 135s are up. Over 100%, I think, or at 100%. Just give it out for free on the street. What could go wrong? Support in the long term. You get Botox. Here you guys go. Should we do that? Should we have a Botox giveaway? Would that be appropriate? Maybe we should. We should have a Botox giveaway for end of the year. I'm down. I think it's great to do the ghetto spread like a regular exercise. No, you could do it as long as you own the option and you have the right. You're good to go. No, they don't. Abivai doesn't do lipo. Okay. Don't support getting Botox. That's such self-hate behavior. You know, people use it like medically. That's self-hate behavior. That's it. I love myself so much. I want to look beautiful. What the hell you saying? I ain't buy this 12-foot mirror not to get Botox. You crazy. Yeah, bro, people get Botox for medical procedures all the time. Yeah, headaches, to stop sweating, even after surgeries. If you don't want to, if you can't move something for like irritate, it's crazy. Botox is very, very applicable, or has many applications. I got Botox in my head to help with migraine. Migraine. No, I'm kidding. Mm-hmm. Can it not drop below the offering? I think it won't drop below 930. I think it can. Anything openly traded can always drop below there, if that makes sense. Anything on a public market could go below what they offered it or not. But for the most part, it just really wouldn't. You have enough market demand. It's very unlikely that it will, but it's still possible to. Don't fool yourself, is what you know. And I'm very paranoid. When I hear Botox, I think lip fillers. Well, it's part of it, but it goes, no, Botox goes way beyond that. That's one of the reasons why we like Abivai. And you guys have to realize Abivai does do more than just Botox. I mean, you know, I just say that crudely I think it's funny. That like, I just love, like, people ask me every time when I invest in, I'm like, I mean, Botox. But Warren Buffett bought it. And the fact that, you know, I think they have Humira and a lot of other stuff. And I think Warren buying it kind of highlights that there's some more upside there that a lot of people don't know about, and that it's gonna give some good things in the future. Humira, yeah, Abivai is diversified, 100%. I like them. It's just a drug company, but this is what I was saying in the beginning of the year. I said they're dividend, but they also have growth. The fact that we were able to bag 20% plus a fucking 5% dividend, or 6% almost, you can't beat that. That was a money play. Abivai is really, it was one of the slower ones, but man, Abivai came in and put on for the team, bro. Yeah, that's crazy because we still have these. Here are the other Abivais. Remember, we also have another 100 something here, and they're up 20%. That's just crazy. And then you can see we yielded the shares. What's the drip out? 4.489. So you see that's literally 4 quarters. We were getting about, with 100 shares, you were getting about 1 share per quarter. So pretty crazy. Where's the history? Dividend. Reinvested. You see that? Reinvested. I bought Avion the Via. Shout out to Abivai. Toll Executive says currently there's only 2.5 months supply of resale homes on the market, lowest on record. Yep. People don't want to move. Bro, if there's more lockdowns, that's why I like real estate. And even new builds as well, too. Some places are going to run out of property. Like some of the bigger like cities or the suburbs outside of the cities. Like San Diego is a great example because San Diego not only has the city, but there's like everything around it. You're running out of land. Like you're not big. It's kind of crazy to think about. Texas is a different story. This is only the beginning. There are a lot more things to come. You kind of got in late, but still not a bad price. Oh damn, Jose. He said I work at Abivai. He said you late. He said you got in late, but you'll be good, Josh. He said you got in late, but you gonna be good, bro. Look at Mission Valley, tons of condos. Oh, yeah, I know, but wait, hold on. COVID symptoms. But think about it. You just said it. You said they're building condos. They're building up. You don't own land with the condo. See what I'm saying? You're a lot of the, like, Toll Brothers is new builds, like new properties, existing homes. We're talking home sales, not condos and apartments. We're talking literal houses. Like that's what happens. You start building up and you start building cramped and more tight when you run out of land, essentially. But I like that area. I like Fashion and Mission. They're dope. I love those condos and houses there. 400 million is no, it's kind of a low float, believe it or not. That's on the lower end. It's still large, but it's definitely on the lower end. It's not like 40 million, but you know, it's good. Penn all-time high. I think DraftKings just hit too. Yeah, DraftKings back at 50 almost, or 48 and a half. But DraftKings bounced off that. We'll see if that continues. I'm surprised DraftKings isn't moving like them. That's our first property being a condo. People tell you no. I like it. I have nothing against condos. Again, it's not a house. There's less utility. You just have to think when it comes time to sell it. You know, the marketplace, and then, you know, things that could hinder the cash flow, like HOA and all of that. F leaps. Oh yeah, I think Percy asked about that. I like the Ford leaps because I like Ford in the long term. I wish it had a dividend, but the fact that it doesn't have the dividend, it makes it a very good candidate for leaps. But it's a slow mover. What's an instance where you buy a house where you don't own land? Is that possible? Yeah, it all depends how it's structured. There's something called cloud. Does anyone know what cloud ownership? Does anyone know what I'm talking about? It's like, what's it called? It's called cloud something. It's a cloud title. And the cloud, somebody has to know what I'm talking about. It's like literally, it looks like a house, but it's like a shared plot between 4 people. So you own, not cloud, it's called cloud something. Somebody knows what it is. It's like literally like the cloud. It's not sketchy. They do this in the beach. So if you want to buy a property on the water, let's say, and you want to look, I'll get the name. It's cloud something. And they build these plots. So one guy will build, it's not cloud on title. It's a cloud. It's a form of, it's like a cloud time thing. I don't know what it is. Not a timeshare. No. But what they do is they buy a giant plot, but then they're able to divide it into 3 lots, but they can't make it 3 separate lots per code. So what you do is like, it's an organized legal document where you own the land underneath, but you don't really own it. A tenant cloud, I think. That sounds a lot better. But it's so that I think you do own the land, but then you don't own like the full property. You only own the portion that you have. It's it's pretty much 3 or 4 houses built on one parcel, because in certain, you know, areas, again, like next to the water, you can't build 3 separate parcels that would be all up to that same thing. I need to find what it's called. But then you have like a agreement with the other 3 properties. Everybody agrees on it, and then you do that. You can only sell what you own. But it's really, really weird. But, ladies and gentlemen, make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hi chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Boot Camp Air Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. But we've been here for 2.5 hours, ladies and gentlemen. We have 4.5 hours left to go. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get on your knees, do a push-up, plank the worm, anything, but get the body moving, some level of physical activity. Then, optometrist recommendations. Stare at object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Let's go. Rapid fire blink. Rapid fire blink. Go, 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 go. Oh, feels great. Next, drop your shoulders. Okay? I need you to drop your shoulders now. Some of you are scrunching up at the computer screen right now. And, well, no one's attacking you. Okay? Fix that nerd neck. Drop the shoulders. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. Boom, baby. Perfect posture. You look beautiful. It feels good, too. If you focus on flexing your core, focus on flexing your abs right now, and you will notice all of the back pain goes away. Wow. Amazing. Learn how to sit. Okay? And on that note, get your feet in front of you. What are you doing? Some of you have your legs wrapped around your computer chair right now. That's not how a normal human being sits, nor did any of our ancestors. So please don't mess up your body. Get your legs right in front of you. Okay? Legs in front of you. You're not riding a dolphin. Excellent. Next, relax the jaw. Go, nah. Breathe in deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Let's go. I need to go pee. And then you can do the balancing too. Balance. Please take it upon yourself. Balance 1 foot at a time, 1 minute each foot. Work your feet out. You'll be good. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. I need to go pee-pee. Hold on. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'm back. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. That 100. Oh, Fastly? You guys kept talking about it. I say I wait. I patient. You know. Keep it simple. And I recall, I know you love the show. So I never thought that I would take it. Damn, those were 60 cents this morning. They were like $2 by the time I saw it. My guy, I told my parents to buy Palantir at the highs, and they are down 70K. Any advice? Stop telling your parents what to do with their money. Maybe you could sell covered calls. Maybe you could do that, but it's really hard to fix those situations. I mean, time is usually the best thing. I mean, you could just hold it. You know? I needed it. What do I do now? Oh my God, what do I do with this Fastly? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. No, it's up 1,000%. I mean, before you guys get quick to react, I mean, y'all could do the numbers. If you bought Palantir at the high and you're down $70,000, are y'all missing some of the, like, yeah, look at, you're missing some of the main points here. How much did this motherfucker buy? That's either he bought 70 grand worth of options, but if you bought shares here, this don't make any sense. What do you mean? How did even if you drop down, that's what, $4? That's $7 a share? Maybe? Come on now. You think I'm new to this? Come on, man. Why do you watch? Just be careful. I rebuke that devil. This guy, he's making up fake stories, fake parental stories. Watch what's gonna happen. You're gonna get in some beef or something. And your parents are like, "Hey, you told me to buy Roblox." No, I'm messing with you. Plan turd. Don't be a turd. Equitable. It's a cloud. He could just call cloud ownership. I have to see this guy. I had this property. This guy was explaining it, and then I looked into it. It's very common. As McDonald's got clapped, what now? You sit down. Think about a round of applause, and then you sit down. I was just clapped. I mean, I wanted to only get one. God Talk told me to get two. I did two, but that's why we try to keep it there. It has a little bit of time. We'll see. But if it's clapped, it's clapped. I make every trade with the idea that I'm going to lose it all. When you buy an option, you should have that. Don't fool yourself. The minute you buy an option, this is why we say it's not a recommendation. I buy every trade expecting to lose. So every time I make a trade, I'm with the options that all expire. Most of them expire and go to zero. I write it off at the beginning. So, I don't buy it and then, monitor the value and try to take it. No, it's just saying the minute I buy it, I'm only going to buy what I'm willing to lose because there's a 99 out of 10 chance that it will expire worthless. I'm going to just get a few of all. No, be careful with the SPACs. How come people don't understand this? I genuinely, I don't even think it's people trolling. I think it's just genuinely people think SPACs are it's like a category. It's not like an industry. It's not like SPACs are not like EV. Do you guys get that? I think people think SPACs are equivalent to EV in the sense that they think it is an industry. It is literally a tool to go public. So it's about the company that the SPAC represents. You can't lose if you could lose anywhere. It's just even then. What's the point? You know, it's worse than not losing. Imagine putting all of your money into companies that are not really good companies, and then they just do nothing while everything else moves. That's just as bad as taking an L. SPAC is pretty much like Kickstarter as long as you get at $10. Not every SPAC is at $10. You're speaking directly probably about GHIV. That's the issue. That's what I'm saying, is that like not every SPAC is $10. You know, not every SPAC is there. But be careful. Again, I'm just saying, make sure you just know the difference between the company and what it represents. There has to be at least one good SPAC. Are most of them priced around 10? I think most, but I don't know about all. That would be new to me. It's very, again, just know what you're buying, is what I could say. I could see there's clear confusion, though. I think that's just what it comes down to. That's why my only SPAC play you've seen me buy is because I like the merging company the most. That's it. PSTH is priced at 20. Well, there you go. Just all you need is one counter example. But again, like I'm saying, just be careful. That's all. I want you guys to be careful with it all. Obviously, there's opportunity. Like, again, I just put $30,000 into one because I like the underlying asset. So I just encourage you to put higher priority on the a higher priority on the company that it's merging with versus just this general concept that it is a SPAC. If that makes sense. The Ghetto IPO. What plays did we make today? We got the SPAC, more of the SPAC, and then a big commerce, and then it got clapped. The horn has not been earned, my friend. I love you. I would love to give you the horn, but I don't. I mean, I feel like it would just be too disingenuous. You know what I'm saying? There's not really. Is there anything I can horn about? VJC could take over any Virgin Galactic, but which one though? I mean, even then, I don't even like those companies. I just like UW. No other SPAC has gotten my attention. That's it. It's just no other SPAC I've been like, oh, that's a company I like. It's there, you know. It's just UW. I'm just a behemoth, and I like it. That's why I keep saying, like, make sure you guys are aware of what it is. Yeah. No, see, all of these are just disingenuous horn reasons. I'm sorry. No, I can't do the horn, man. See, yeah. What do y'all think this is? Y'all think? God bless you. God bless you all. See, maybe y'all need to take a history lesson to Chattadonia. The horn is very, very the horn is beautiful. It's holy. I mean, you know what I'm saying? You want me to? I can't give you no fake horns out here. Like, what do you guys like? What is this? This is crazy. This is crazy. You can't for like some BS reason. Like what? Come on now. It's sacred. Amen. Teach you about the horn. Well, I'm trying to teach people about SPACs right now because I think more people are confused on that. But I'll look into some of those other SPACs. I'm sure there's some other good ones, but the one I've liked is been GHIV for very, very biased reasons. I just know what it is. God is good. Amen. God is good. I agree. I agree. I agree. I know what you're doing. I know what you guys are doing. That's now I'm just no horror, just love. Appreciate you, Keith. Amen. God bless you, Keith. God bless you. Amen. Now I'm just look at that supply and demand. I just increased the value of the horn. Look at that, right there. Take notes, ladies and gentlemen. Take notes. No. You guys need to learn to read the room. You're not reading the room properly. That's it. They're not reading the room. They don't see the horn. That's it. I'm in defense mode now. I'm in a very horn defensive mode right now. I see that there's a lot of disingenuity. It's disingenuous. That's why I'm like, nah. That's it, y'all. I'll just chill. Just chill. God bless you all, baby. Let's make some money. Amen. I want to do it, but I mean, I can't. I know. I feel like I'm being trapped. That's it. Yes, you've activated my trap card. Yeah, I feel like this is a trap card. Or the horn gapping up, baby. Ah! It is gapping up. Oh, no. I can't. It doesn't feel right. It just doesn't feel right. I feel like I'm walking into a trap. Yeah, I don't know. So SPACs, baby. GHIV. Demand is there. But, I mean, listen. I'll give you a good horn at the right time because you're going to get a good PHILO today. We're going to get a really good PHILO. Ding, ding, ding. All right. There's only one way to solve this. Oh, you know what the coin just said? The coin just said, horn. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Shout out to all the donations. Shout out to all the people who said God is good, baby. And shout out to all the people who still didn't even acknowledge it. We love you, baby. Yeah. Shout out all of those reasons. Some of them were disingenuous, but some of them were good. Shout out all the people who haven't gave up yet, baby. You had many reasons to give up, but you didn't. I could go straight into PHILO if you want me to, baby. Horn. Let's go. Oh. Okay, I had to get that out. That was crazy. That was good. Wow. Coin. You guys are lucky for the coin. You're lucky for the coin. The coin got you, bro. Coin got you. Now, we could wait a little bit on the PHILO. We got pregame for the PHILO. It's going to be a good PHILO. I have another group of people. Some more people are going to get called out today. What did we have? We had our shot clock people. When we had our what was yesterday's? We had the shot clock people. We had the people who didn't fit in. Oh, and today I have something for somebody. I have another group. Ooh. Better than yesterday? I don't know. I never really rate them. You know? They do exactly what they're supposed to do. Is it generally better to buy further out options, further out of the money? No. Further time frame? Yes. But don't get it twisted. Just because further out of the money may not always be the best, it doesn't mean that you should always buy in the money. Notice the logic. Just because further out of the monies are riskier, it does not therefore mean that closer to the money is less riskier. See that? Thank you for the horn. God bless you, baby. God bless you. I hope it was good. I hope it got you. I hope it got you. You were begging for it, bro. You really, why did you want the horn so bad, Cammy? What happened? Why'd you, like, I don't know what was said. All of a sudden, you just came in here and you're like, I need the horn. Josh, I need the horn. Josh, can you give me the horn? Josh, can you play the horn? Hey, Josh, can you put the horn on, Josh? Josh, I think we need a horn. Can you put the horn on? I don't know what triggered it, but it seems like today was the day. Today was the day, baby. You know what you're buying and how it moves. Well, again, let's go back to that logic. Just remember, just because further out the monies are riskier, it therefore does not mean that close to the monies are less risky. Can you guys say that with me? You guys remember IV is a result, not a cause. IV is a result, not a cause. IV is a result, not a cause. That's exactly what this is. It's saying just because it's further out the money's risky, close to the money isn't less risk. It doesn't make it no risk, essentially. Weekly options really for high volatility, or if you have an idea of where the stock is going to go. So if you are on a short term and you say, hey, I could like reasonably, come to the conclusion that it's going to move up this amount, and I think I know where it's going to end up, then go with the short term. You see what I'm saying? But otherwise, time is going to protect you, and you could get a little further out the money. That's what he said. If you kind of know the move, there's volatility, shorter terms, closer to the money or within that range will help you. And again, if there's less time, you want to be closer to the money, because if there's a little bit amounts of times on the weeklies and you're far out the money, you're going to get clapped. That's like, some of you guys love gambling weeklies, but how many of my degenerate gamblers, it took you a few months to realize that? Where you're like, oh shit, I can't buy daily out of the monies like that, or weekly out of the monies, because even though they have a price, the market maker's just scamming you. Like, when you have a little amount of time, you want to be close to the money. Trust me. Like, otherwise you're gonna be like the first guy on Robinhood. You're gonna be like, oh yeah, I want to trade this weekly. Let's go to Disney. You're like, yeah, okay, here we go. Let's go to the weekly. Which one? December 11th. You're like, oh, that's expensive. Oh, I could just get this. Oh, I'll just get this one for $2. That's simple. I'll just go get a $195 for $2. That's a great trade. So then all Disney has to do is go up and, oh wait, this one's at 4 or 5. They're all 4 or 5. I don't know, but you could have bought. You see what I'm saying? You're literally buying something that is just, it's not gonna happen ever, like ever. And it's just, you're playing on the logic that if the market goes up, a call will go up. It doesn't work like that. You see? So you have to, shorter time, you want to be closer to the money, but then shorter time, why would you want to spend again, just because it's shorter time close to the money doesn't mean you're not risking $280 here. You see what I'm saying? So that's where you have to find the balance. But usually more time, further out, you could justify. Less time, further out, you cannot justify. You see what I'm saying? So you want to go December 11th, give me 20% out the money, you're literally high. You're crazy. Like, not even, like, you could be high and not crazy. Like, you're actually smoking something that's like actually aggressive at that point. In this case, lots of time, you could go double out the money. It holds value for a reason. You see what I'm saying? So hopefully that helps. Hopefully that gives you some guidance there. Don't get clapped on the weeklies. Get a long term. There's no point of trading options. If you don't have a long term, you're going to waste a lot of time every single day, day after day, sitting here for 7 hours a day and not maximizing time in the market. And you're trying to time the market your whole time, and you will get clapped, because option traders should risk. You can lose so much financial, lose all financial advisor, because numbers only. Thank you for a wonderful day. So there you go. Yeah, man. Some of you guys are on aggressive shit sometimes. I feel. What's the sweet spot? In the middle. Just like Goldilocks. That's where now you must understand the company. That's why I've said this in the video, man. I mean, I said that on the first weekend video. That's why we kept talking about, we kept talking about the share structure because that's one thing I've noticed. There's there's at least 1,000 of you guys in here who trade options without any fucking clue about the stock. You don't even care about the underlying stock. That's it. I've noticed that like, honestly, it's the people I've seen where they're like, oh yeah, I just started, like, and they've done pretty good. Honestly, I've seen people do good. I don't want to call out anybody specifically or like a specific group. But I've noticed that there's at least 1,000 people and they will just trade the option without any clue that there's an underlying ad. They're literally just saying, oh, if I buy it at 10 cents and it goes up to 10 more cents, I make that and that's it. You mad's like, that's me. That's me. Now I do the watch list, but that was me. So, call them out. No, I mean, it's very inexperienced people I've seen, but like I've seen people have beginner success. So like I've met people and they're like, I made this much amount of money. They're holding it pretty good. And and they're like, that's it. This is like their new job, but they've never really understood the underlying stock. I know Snowflake is one of those. I agree, but guess I didn't trade the option. I bought the stock. Remember? I have no idea what the fuck Snowflake. Even to this day, I'm not even. Let me call myself out. Even to this damn day, I have no idea what Snowflake does. I have not figured that out yet in months. I've seen the option go up. I don't know anything about it, but I do know that the options are a derivative of the underlying value, and I haven't traded the Snowflake options. All I did was buy the stock. So that's technically true. I bought the stock. I didn't play with the options. I have no idea what the hell I really do. No, I have no idea what they do. Oh. So that's it. Oh, yeah, all you got to know is cloud. Right? Oh, say less. Say less. Cloud. I already know. But that is that's the key, is just understanding that with options, it's representing something. It's a derivative. We talked about warrants today. That's a derivative, It's simply what it is. It doesn't matter if you're trading. It's a game. It's not long-term investing. It's trading. It matters very little. What matters is the money in your account. I just strongly disagree. Again, it can work like that. I mean, again, and people have done it. Like I've said, I've met more people with that logic I've met have been successful, in a successful dependent on a time frame. That's exactly what I'm saying. They treat it like a game. They treat it like that, but it's a derivative. They're just simple as that. A derivative derives value from something. If you fail to appreciate that concept or understand it, you're just going to be a little bit more vulnerable to, it's like difference between, it's like understanding a transmission in a car in a way, it's like just because the car is manual, that's like saying it doesn't have a transmission in a weird way, where it's like things are shifting gears and it shifts gears for a reason, It's not like you're just, like the numbers on as long as the car moves, you're fine with it. That's pretty much what a lot of people tell me. It's like, well, you're right, and it will get you a play. You don't really need to understand the transmission the whole damn time. I'll just look at the number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But at one point, if you keep revving up or you can't get the car moving, understanding how your transmission operates and gears and all that might help, especially if it is a manual transmission vehicle. You see, so you could ignore it for a long time and it's not gonna make the biggest difference, but there is a big key to it that, the people who know how to shift, the people who know about their car, they could understand it. You could get a way, way better ahead of it. And you could just understand more about value too. At the end of the day, would you go buy a car and not look at if it was automatic or manual? You would. Automatics and manual change the value of a car too. In general, I still got that E46 manual, son. But pretty much, you're not going to be like, okay, give me a car, and then I give you a 6-speed manual transmission. Well, it's still a car. It still moves, but there's something big different. There's a difference about it. More hands-on, less hands-on. Exactly. So, and that's why Jiffy Lube makes money off stupidity. Yeah, 100%. 100%. But, of trying to time the market versus time in the market. Ooh, let's take a Ganda. But it is, it's important, but not important. But it just depends on what I think longevity. So, like I said, I've met people who ignore it and they've been successful. And what I mean by successful is just they've done decent. Like they've made money, and that's it. But what longevity, I cannot attest to that. Eventually, you're gonna learn about it. That's it. You're gonna get clapped. This is young Buffett. We got beautiful young Buffett here. This was timing the market. He was trying to YOLO his way in. He hit a couple, tried to hit a few, got clapped, and he said, screw this. I'm just going to hold the long term. And look at that. Look at this stair stepper. Look at it just doing this work, baby. Beautiful, beautiful. We love it. I don't see the problem with making money trading that way and taking those profits and investing them. I don't see the problem either. Just be aware of what you're doing. That's all. As simple as that. It's I don't know. I could give a pretty crude example, honestly. I could give many analogies to this. This is life. Like, this is damn life. Like, there's nothing wrong with, like, you could do whatever you want. I strongly, I'm here to educate people. And if thank God for the PHILOs, because there's so many things about life that I encourage all of you to just understand what you're doing. A lot of people do things, but not a lot of people understand what they're doing. And knowledge and understanding will take you far in life, and it will allow you to have more opportunities and avoid a lot of unnecessary heartache. But the choice is yours. You see what I'm saying? So you could do anything with there, but I encourage you to just understand what you're doing. I mean, especially when it doesn't really cost you much to understand it. It's not going to take away from what you're doing, especially if you're already doing it. You see what I'm saying? So that's just all I could bring it down to. Like I'm saying, I've met people successful with it, making money, and it's just all I could say. Just understand what it is. Red pill, blue pill. Choice is yours. It's good though. That's all. I have so many examples running through my head. I'm just not saying them. Some are really aggressive. Red and yellow, purple pills. Down, 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 no, 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 no. I'm lit off the hopium, baby. I got good philo for you. How you feel? You lit? You feeling good today? You want positive vibes or negative vibes? You wake up today, you choose violence or you choose peace? That's what some of your guys' attitudes in the morning, man. I don't know what happens. Some of you either wake up. I don't know what happens in your life. That's why I can't judge you. I wish in the same respect, y'all don't know shit about me. I can't say the same about you. So I don't know what happens, but some people they choose violence, they choose peace, bro. They wake up, it's just all depends. I get to see it every morning. I get to see what you guys do. I see who chooses what. Amen. Amen. I encourage you, choose peace. A good time. I used to love D12 and Eminem. A big fan. May the bridges I burn light the way. Nah, man. DraftKings popping. Steal. Burn some bridges, let it light the way. I think Nav said that. I don't need friends. They don't want someone like me doing better than them. Still can't believe that I really got rich till to suck on my. It's a very aggressive song. I like it, though. I play it a lot. Stock would you trade? You would never now trade. I used to trade. I've traded everything, dude. I've made a lot of money on weed stocks back in 2014. I traded plug power when I was 14. Literally, when I was 14 or 15 years old, I played plug. Just put that into perspective for some of you guys. Didn't Buffett call derivatives weapons of mass destruction? Yes, he has. But, ladies and gentlemen, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist main channel. First link for the Scribblers Bootcamp Air Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. We love you all. God bless you. Please hold. go, baby. That's it? It stops at that? Are you serious? Oh, that's whack. Bro, that's crazy. That's it? That's stupid. I beat it in day one. That's it? Why doesn't it just keep going? I didn't know it stopped at 100. I did not know that either. Well, all right. I thought that would last longer. Yeah, they don't make them like they used to. Perfect score. All right, we did it, man. Do we get a peach? Oh, Bradley Frizzle. Almost missed that. Horn. That was fun. That was great. Well, why would you buy Bop It? You guys clearly saw the longevity on that is whack. I just maxed it out, bro. Bop it. Twist it. Pull it. Sure has. I mean, toys are crazy, bro. Honestly, it sucks that the companies don't do good, but it's like it's wild how kids buy toys. Like kids like literally just sit there and play with toys. Like I don't like some of you don't have kids and you don't remember being a kid, but like those of you who have kids, like it's crazy. You just buy them like these little plastic things and they just play with them. Like that's it. Like they'll just like literally it's like junk, but they love it. Like they love like these little like just like things like just construction vehicles and just like random shit like made. Dude, it's crazy. You had a shitload of toys. Must be nice. That's why I got a computer early on. Like we didn't have my only toys. Like I had like one Hot Wheel, 2 Hot Wheels. That's it. We sit here and play with options. Yeah, it's a derivative. You see, I had to just explain the complexity of a derivative to all of you, and some of you guys are treating it like Bop It. You're like, what? It's a toy. Bop it. Buy it. Sell it. Flip it. Buy it. Sell it. Sell it. Sell it. Flip it. Buy it. Flip it. Twist it. Flip it. Bought it. Sold it. Bought it. Flip it. Sell it again. Buy it. Bop it. Buy it. Buy it. Flip it. That's it. That's not like it. It's like it's actually like intense. My parents said sit and learn finance. You think my parents told me to learn finance? My parents told me the money was a devil and that they threw a Bible at me. Okay? And then if I didn't do good in school, they beat me. Okay? What do you know about that life? Where my Arabs at? Yeah, their imagination. It really does. Honestly, that's what's cool about it. Yeah, imagination. They had an exposure. They grow older, gets killed by realizing they've been lied to. It is wild. Kids just have imaginations and like they just play with shit. And like it's wild. It's really, really wild. And to become doctor or lawyer. Yes, 100%. No threats of beatings, just the beatings themselves. Yeah. Pfizer still going. Bop it. You got chonklers thrown at you. Oh, no, 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 no. We had anything in arm's reach. Hanger, remote, spoon, fork, flip-flop, shoe, cleat, anything. Anything in near arm's distance, you were clapped. Brush. Extension cord. Oh, man. You already know. I learned that stock market in Spanish is value bag. Wow. Is that true? That's pretty cool. Would I hit my kids? Why? Every time, the question I love the most is when people are like, hey, Josh, be my dad. I'm going to take somebody up on it one day. I'll beat the shit out of them if I truly love them, says Proverbs. That's it. That's all. 100%. I wouldn't like beat them for like pleasure, but like physical discipline was like good. Dude, I was terrified as a kid. Like, how, like, I ended up making a lot of bad decisions, okay? There's no fronting on that. I'm not trying to get around that. That's why God is good. I don't know how he's preserved me in life, but I've made some awful decisions, and I did that with this intense fear that I would get my ass whooped. So the fact that I had, and I still winded up doing some bad things, like, oh no, like, dude, thank God for the physical discipline. Otherwise, I would have been awful. Are you kidding me? Have you seen Yash? Imagine if you it would be Yash all the time. That's it. Josh knows he could get beat. What resistance bands? You could get anyone's. Just get like a set. Like they have like blue, yellow, red, and like different like resistance. Get multiple different kinds. They'll snap too if you leave them in the sun. Physical punishment cleanses away evil. Such discipline purifies the heart. And then all the kids who got beat are like, this is why I hate religion. This is why I hate PHILO. That's it. This is crazy. Y'all talking about beating kids. It's not like that. We're talking like discipline, Have you not looked at your option account? You keep getting beat as an adult. It beat the hell out of you emotionally. What the hell you saying is you need discipline. That's what we talking about. Man, just chill. Some of y'all just like, it's discipline. Relax. It happens. Interesting day. It's a lot like yesterday. A little bit more active, kind of, when we compare it. Actually, today looks like go watch the watch list. I did it glitched out on me. Go watch the watch list. It glitched out on me. I pressed today on the watch list, and the chart looked like this, but it wasn't yesterday's chart. It's actually very interesting. But we're back. We're literally back right to that. All that movement this morning, all of this stuff to just bring you right back to that top end. So the market's waiting on something. Again, and we'll see. So these resistance, man. Damn, both knees clap. Damn, sorry. It's hard. It's good though. Hopefully we got some good physical therapy training. Pfizer's still going on the high. You can make your workout video. Yee. I was going to get that. Maybe we'll get that for the weekend one. Yeah, I think this week's going to be dope with the IPOs. I'm excited for them too. I'm excited in general. It's gonna be good. I'm excited for PHILO. I think you guys will like that too. Oh, hand washing tutorial. We need that. IPOs, I mean, there's a lot tomorrow. Tomorrow's Wednesday. Damn. Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, I think. I'm going to look at all of them. The ones that I like are Roblox and Airbnb. You're a very impressive man. Respect. I appreciate you. I think that is a result of being surrounded by a lot of also impressive people. Shout out to Colt. You know, honestly, I did good, bro. You know, I choose to surround myself with some beautiful people every day, most of the day. It's been a good decision. That was a small good decision. Amen. That's it. The Bop It was disappointed. I'm mad. Affirm, maybe. Affirm, that's like a name you all know about, you know. Pay now, Afterpay? Huh? You fucking millennials? U.S. Steel leaps over 12 days. With over 400 days, they're up 12K. Think it's time to sell some or hold. Don't want a ghetto spread until higher calls are added. Sell initial investment. That's what we've done with all the leaps. Can't go wrong. You got 12K profit. You could probably walk away with like 6. Afterpay. Bro, I don't get it, dude. Like, y'all grew up differently in, like, it's a different generation. Like, I remember when, like what? If you grew up before, like, Amazon was going crazy and, like, you would still buy stuff online, like, nobody would ever do that. Like, nobody would ever be like, oh, like, pay month to month or, like, do this. Nobody would ever do that for anything. Like, it was, like, frowned upon, and then that's what it's all, bro. It's the younger guys. I'm telling you guys, you millennials, you messed it up. Like, just like when we were talking with video games, they would make video games according to the market, and they knew that we were cheap-ass video game people, and we wouldn't buy DLC, and then all the little rich kids we would play with. Remember when you were playing Halo and Call of Duty, and there'd be those, like, yeah, and that kid always had, like, the gear, and he'd always have, like, the DLC. That's what happened. There was a bunch of them, and then they started realizing, hey, that's our market, so they started making it for them. So it works now, but I don't really I tell a lot of you, if you watch the credit video, Affirm isn't good credit, but I like the company. I'm not talking about the IPO. We're just talking, you know, personal spending decisions here, but I'd be cautious of it. Don't Afterpay everything, but that's a reason why I would like Affirm, is that it is actually, it's out there, bro. It's out there, like, and they're really there. The smartphone normalized installment payments. It was just a shift. I think it's just like people just started seeing more and more stuff, and then as access to credit became available, there's a high demand of consumerism. I mean, people want stuff, and that's what they allow. I mean, literally, it's like the digital wave of the Sears catalog. Do you realize that's what started economic demand and boom back in the day? Like, we're talking Sears, like 1800s, early 1900s. It was this idea that you could pay monthly for something, and, like, you could get a fridge, you could get a stove in the middle of fucking Montana. So people are like, what? Credit? Yo, this is crazy. They said, let me get, and then they had these catalogs, and, like, you know, oh, I could get this. Now you only need, you know, $10 a month. It's different. Affirm's biggest client is Peloton, 100%. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, who the hell's buying a fucking $10,000 bike? Now you could get DLC on credit. We called it layaway back in the day. I know, but I remember layaway. Yeah, layaway was to be, yeah, bro. Hey, man. But, like, what was it? Like, layaway, you didn't get the product. Tell that to a kid today. Why? Go tell that to anybody today. Hey, go put it on layaway. You can set the product aside, never use it, and then pay monthly installments, and then until you pay for it all. Wait, why would I do that? Wait, why wouldn't I just do? Why would I just pay it and you give it to me now? Dog, you can, bro. If you try to pitch layaway right now, they would think you're scamming them. They would literally think you're scamming them. They'd be like, "Wait, why would I do that?" And they're like, "No, this is not legit. I should buy EV stocks, and then pay $10 a month." And you couldn't get it until you paid it off. Can I just not pay and get it anyways? For real. Every time I've used it, it's interest free. It's just credit because it's like it's both. They can make money off interest, fees, anything of that, even if it's zero interest, but then they're running the capital. People just want the money. They could probably take it, reinvest it a little bit better, but then also with a firm, it's just building clients. Like, think about how many of you guys are so familiar with a firm now. They're essentially becoming a bank, or it's just going to be a credit company. A firm credit is considered bad credit. I would need to verify, but I would assume it is. Again, any sort of credit that you start taking on your credit history for items that do not sustain value. Cars are one thing, but cars are better because it's showing you could pay a larger payment, and cars still hold value. You have to think a car is a big product. Even if you buy a car for $20,000, you drive it to shit, it depreciates, and you pay it off. It'll be worth around what. It'll be worth like 50% of its value. It's still going to have asset. You see, you're going to have value at it at the end of the day, not to mention it's a depreciating asset. But like, think about it. If you go shopping on Fashion Nova and then do a firm and you just did, credit of $500 of credit on clothing that is not going to last more than a month, then what's going to, think about that quality. You're going to pay those payments, potentially pay interest, and then what are you going to walk away with? Nothing. Those clothes aren't going to have it. Same thing with furniture, because like these furniture shops, you have to realize it's all the same shit. And then they buy these cheap pieces of furniture, and then when they sell them, they know it's going to end up on Craigslist in a few months for just it's junk most of the time. Beyond's popping right now. Used cars are appreciated. Jerome's, baby, they got me. Everybody, it's not bad. I mean, the best thing I say to do is you guys want me to teach you the trick? I'll teach you it. I don't want to. I'm not going to expose my spot. This is the best thing. You want me to tell you what it is? I could change your life right now with a furniture credit trick, but you have to buy something though. You ready? Hold on. COVID, not COVID symptoms. Go to the furniture shops. They'll give you a bunch of credit with zero interest. And it's going to be shitty credit, but instead of buying a furniture, you know what you buy? Instead of buying a couch, instead of buying anything, you go buy a good mattress, but not any mattress. You go buy a Tempur-Pedic, not a recommendation. That right there, boom. No interest. The Tempur-Pedic actually holds its value to a degree, good lifespan, and you're going to sleep like a king, baby. That's it. That's how you do it. It's therapeutic. Some of y'all, I don't get it. That's one, you either get older or that's the real flex in life. That's it, honestly. I don't trust anybody who doesn't sleep. If they tell me they're making a lot of money and they tell me they got all these good business ideas and they're not sleeping on a dope mattress, if they don't care about their sleep, where they spend most of their time, I don't trust them. That's it. It's facts. That's it. It's all for everybody want to flex, but what are you sleeping on? See, that's what it comes. Everybody want to talk about it, huh? Nobody ever brings up the mattress. That's crazy. That's your damn life. That's your body. That's what it kept telling. They're sleeping on themselves. I remember it though, because I slept on, bro. I used to sleep on those Costco mattresses for the longest time. That $400 in a box. Tempur-Pedic adjustable base. I'm right there with you, baby. My bed is stupid. I'm telling you, I love it. But it's an investment. I said, why would I? If I'm gonna, all I do is work and sleep. Why wouldn't I have the best bed in the world? Why would I not? I'm telling you. But but it holds its value. You could legitimately buy a Tempur-Pedic and sell it a few years later, and it's going to hold its value for the most part. I mean, you're going to sell it to someone, get a mattress cover on it, protect it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the zero G. They don't know about the zero G, bro. They don't know about it. But no, I didn't realize it until I actually, a few years ago, I was like, all right, I should start sleeping on some good stuff. But the Costco beds held me down for a while. But that's the only way I'd use furniture credit and think that it actually is good. I think that's a good utilization of it because you're putting it into something with value. Can you gift the entire portfolio? My sister's wedding's coming up. Sounds like a dope gift. I built her a baby long term. Yeah, you can. Go make the other account and then just do a portfolio transfer. That's all you got to do. So you have to make a new account and then contact them and then initiate a transfer. And that's it. I decided years ago I never wanted to sleep in a hotel that has a better bed than me. Damn. All right. How likely am I to take the vaccine? This is a trap. It doesn't matter. For me, you need to make your decision. I'm not going to discuss my vaccine intake. I think it's something you should keep private. It is a drug. I'm not here telling you my medication that I'm on. Maybe I'm not on medication. Maybe I am, but you never know. But no, you shouldn't. That's medical. You should keep that private. You have that right in America. #freedom. I'm self-employed, so I could choose. Damn. Yo, that's crazy. That is crazy, actually. That's funny to think about. You're right. That's wild. That's crazy. That's true. Because if you don't, and I don't like to travel a lot. So, I mean, that's kind of crazy to think about, depending on your level of employment, whether you're self-employed or not. I mean, that's what I'm like even asking me that question doesn't matter with that concept if you really think about it. Because if you work a certain job and they mandate it, you don't even have a choice. That's it. It's either you're choosing between, you do have a choice. It's to make money or not. Oof, that's crazy. That was a great comment. I never really thought about that. That's nuts. That is nuts. Only drug I take 50 cc's of hopium. Oh shit. 9:30. I feel like we just did it. Didn't we just do push-ups? Am I tripping? Why do I feel like, is that happening? The day's speeding up now. Isn't that I feel like we just did push-ups, right? Am I tripping? But, ladies and gentlemen, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press high chat. X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. That's crazy, bro. We're already at push-ups. So that's good. You see, you didn't even, you got to get back to it. So, ladies and gentlemen, I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. You can't do 1, you get on your knees, do a push-up, plank, a worm, anything but get the body moving. Then optometrist recommendation, stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away, blink a few times. Oh, let's go. Rapid fire blink. Oh, there you go. Oh, yeah, there you go. Next, drop the shoulders. Some of you need to drop your shoulders, fix the near neck. You're scrunching your shoulders up. No one's attacking you, so please get that fixed. Drop them. Tuck the hips in. Flex the core, chest to the sun. Beautiful. Legs in front of you. You're not riding a dolphin. Nope. Why are your legs wrapped around your chair? I got you again. You did it twice today, dude. Come on. Isn't that funny? I just reminded you. You knew it was coming, right? When I said chest to the sun, tuck the hips in. I already brainwashed you. You knew it was coming, but you still are not conscious of your feet placement, okay? You got to be conscious. That's all it is, because right now you're unconscious about it, but little by little you will become conscious of your body so that it will unconsciously be where it should consciously be. You feel me? I hope you feel me, okay? So come on, legs in front of you. Weight on the heels. You can balance a little bit too. Okay? Relax the jaw. Go. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. I am watching you. Why do you still have that food on your desk, bro? Come on. You're supposed to clean that up. Slacking. Okay? Oh. So, get it done. Left leg. Oh, I need to do the balance. I need to pee first. I did this last time, and then I'll balance. We'll do balance. I just need this is the water, bro. Please hold. Okay, are you ready for your balancing? Foot balance. I need to do this. You stand on the actual bare foot helps. Right foot, ready? 3, 2, 1. Man, this shit's hard, bro. Isn't it humbling? I think it's a very humbling experiment. Ooh. Yeah, SPY is popping off right now. It's breaking out the last few range. I watched TLT. Big cheek lay DraftKings. All right, I'm balancing. Hold on. Oh. Okay, hold on. I'm going to put DraftKings up before I switch legs. Oh, DraftKings is popping a little bit. And SPY's hitting out there. Left leg. 3, 2, 1. So much worse on the left leg. It's crazy. DraftKings on CNBC. They've been talking again. You have a first day and then sports coming back. Woo! Keep your chest to the sun while doing it. Amen. All right, we're good. We're good. There you go. Nice, right? Nice. Get a little exercise. You know, it's not going to hurt you. It's only going to help you. Good session right there. Simple as that. DraftKings. Let's see if Penn is up 8% today. So remember, they all started after we saw that one pop. So you're seeing that carry over. But now DraftKings on CNBC. That alarm gives you anxiety. I love that noise. Yeah, I've become one with that noise. That means mission completed. It means mission completed. I've completed my sleep for the day. I am now ready to attack. Can you send LT a rental to look over? Of course you can. Do some dips on the foot you're standing on. I agree. Once I get there. What's my usual bedtime? It varies depending on what I have to do. It could be anywhere from 9 p.m. to 1 a.m. It really just depends on the schedule we got. Never thought about it that way, right? Mission accomplished. I agree. SPY stubborn. Where does this take us? This is just breaking out. That 370 is key considering this last week and coming off of that one down day. But this is all record highs. This is record highs, but we had some resistance at 370, so we'll see. Single day. Oh, dude, Luke is ripped. I saw your email, Luke. You fucking animal. Okay? Gotta give us some time, bro. Gotta give us some time to get there, okay? Luke is an absolute beast. He's like single leg Bulgarian squat splits on the box, one leg at a time on your toes. I'm like, what? I can't even do that, bro. Am I buying DoorDash, Affirm, and Airbnb? God bless the Chad. I want to see how they are. I'm interested in all of them. Again, I'm going to use my criteria. I may not want to do it if they're too high, but I do like Airbnb, Roblox, and those are my favorite ones. And we'll say, I think Affirm might do good too. Show Luke pick? Nah. I don't want to. Because I want y'all to walk with respect. Because you don't know who you're talking to. There's one day someone's gonna talk shit to the wrong Chad. That's all. I'll be like, nah, man, that's it. I want you stay woke, bro. Just stay on guard. That's it. Don't let all this nerd talk fool you. These guys are crazy. Can't we taking Roblox seriously if it makes money? Oh, I'll take, dude. Roblox is legit. Dude, it's money. It's honestly, I'd like that more than any of the other gaming stocks. Realistically, it's more focused. They probably have less overhead, but I do like it. I take the exercise seriously. He does. He does. It's honestly very inspiring. Luke is dope. Very good stuff. He sent me some good shaving tips too. I got my safety razor. I'm waiting to cut it again. We're going to see what happens, Luke. We're going to see what happens. Is Roblox not profitable? I'd be surprised. That's what happens. A lot of these game companies, they make money, but they spend a lot. Buying off the strength of my little nephews, yeah. There's a $20 a month membership to Roblox? Damn. I'm not going to be playing GameStop. No, I don't know. I just hard to play. I don't know really why that thing's doing it. Like, I don't know why it moves how it does. Like, lately, I don't know the reasons causing it. So it's hard to say. What stocks? We have DraftKings and Penn, bottom left, and then Beyond. I had Beyond off of that pop, and then the S&P. S&P slowly edging up here. DraftKings again. That's why, dude, DraftKings was looking ugly today. They got saved. I didn't like it, but now if it's back above 50, that's great. Want to make their stuff or have special stuff. The real money is in Robux. Man of kids, I see waste money. VIP on a mini game. I just know it's hot. I mean, I think you could see. I think if you can compare Roblox to Microsoft, I think they might have a segment on Minecraft because Minecraft is, dude, it's a popular game. Could the vaccine approval be a sell the news event? It might. I mean, I think right now the vaccine is priced to perfection. So I think that anything with the vaccine is that it could disappoint easily, whether it's like just like we've seen, if it slows down, if they can't get distribution, if there's a negative effect on anybody, that would absolutely destroy it though too. That's, I think, the underlying risk that has been ignored by the market is if there's an adverse reaction after distributing the vaccine, that will clap the hell out of the market. I really think that would actually that would be like 10% on the market, I think, minimum. Just because it would just be, that's it. Like, people would really, and then it could hurt any prospects. It depends on what happens, and then the scale and intensity. But other than that, I just think it would have to be a real letdown on the vaccine to bring it down. Otherwise, the market could do its thing. Again, I said on yesterday's watch list, unless there's an equal or opposite force of news that is enough to take us down from here, it's not going to. I mean, the market has momentum. You see these again. I said it. Remember that video? Y'all don't listen. I said I gave the best piece of advice. I gave one of the best macroeconomic indicators, and nobody listened to it. I don't even think I reminded you. I said this on one of the weekend videos when I put it out, when I did the end of the year prediction. Does anybody remember? The end of the year prediction video, I gave one gem in that whole thing. One of the biggest gems, I think, for 2020, especially if you want to understand the macro. Literally biggest gem I could give to you. I've not heard anybody say it, and this is my own original idea, and I believe that this is the money on it. It's right on the head with it. It's not airlines. It's not airlines. No, that's part of it. That's a canary in the coal mine, but it's not airlines. It's not commodities. Flip the chart upside down. You listen, but that's not it. Stim in December 31st. That's important, but that's not it. It's felt by the stock market. You see it every day you look at it. Okay, here it is. You're going to remember this one day. If this doesn't make sense to you today, eventually it will click. The United States of America is the safe haven. I rest my case. Let me say that again. The United States of America is the safe haven. What just happened in the world? The world went crazy. Global pandemic. Why is the NASDAQ the number one performing index in the world right now? Any relief bill will have money for airlines. AAO coming down off that. So think about that. This is something to understand, is that as the world has been going crazy, why have all indexes been going up? It's one thing that maybe we've made money and maybe growth values have gone up, but everyone's missing that point. They're like, well, the market's too high. We're not making that much profit. You're right. We're not. But it's still better than what it could have been. However, the real reason is where's this hot money coming from? Is it all hot money? Probably not. It's everybody rushing to the United States to get United States real estate, stocks, and everything, because if their dollars get clapped, if their country gets clapped, if there's any problem, they're buying there. And sure enough, the foreign currencies are strong. The yuan is strong. It literally makes sense on an economic scale that they would be buying foreign assets. China, go look at any of the Asian countries, it's more indicative that they would be buying foreign assets, aka the United States, than anything else. And then considering the risks, what has this whole pandemic proven? People in America got rich. America held up. Regardless of what you want to say, Trump was this, Trump was that, Biden's this, it's embarrassing, the election, go look at the money. Everybody in the world knows about this. When there's an issue, you go to America. Any of my foreign people know what I'm talking about. Go ask your parents about 1970, 1980, 1990, when there's any issues, you bring the money to America. That's what they do. The Iraqis, the Chaldeans, the Persians, the Asians, everybody, you come to America because you don't trust your shady ass government, and you could see that it's more risk and liability that those countries would blow up internally than the United States. So if you've built up a wealth and fortune or any amount of money in any other country, you're going to bring it over to the United States to preserve it. And that is why the S&P and the NASDAQ are at all-time highs. It's not necessarily profits and earnings as much as it is you got a 10-15% boost just from safe haven rushing. America is the safe haven. God bless America, and shout out the vets. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Thanks for the knowledge, homie. Much love. God bless you. God bless. That's a gem, though. I hope you get it. You're gonna hear this eventually. I'm telling you this. You're gonna hear this down the road when it's all said and done. This is a huge, huge part to everything going on. Horn. So you'll see. I mean, no one's ever thought about this. It's being widely ignored, and people are trying to attribute this massive amount of growth to stuff that the numbers couldn't even back up. Like, why does Zoom have such a high multiple? Why are all of these why did the fucking normal yield rate go from 3 to 7? Now 9-10% is okay. Why are they doing all of this? Why are the bonds not going past a certain level? This is a safe haven. It's the simple. There's no other way to put it. And most of us are not used to operating in a safe haven environment. You guys are looking for a damn safe haven, forgetting the fact that you're American. Duh. Typical. You never know what you got until it's gone usually, but you just don't realize what's right in front of you. You are literally in the safe haven economy. So what's the point of, that's why I'm saying, if you're going and stretching for stuff, you could have just bought the basics and won. That's it. That's all that happened. Because this is America. It is this, everybody around the world is rushing here money-wise. That's fine. Say what you want. Switzerland, oh, this place here, they're testing. Again, everybody talks a lot, but the money is coming to here. It's not what happens when the Fed prints money, they take our money. We have zero rates. We have the best, you're going to get better yields there. You're going to pull the money from us. Our dollar's weak. Think about it, but they're reinvesting it back into here. It's not the safe haven. It's the NASDAQ. It's the S&P. It's the Dow Jones. It is the domestic real estate market. All of those are up ridiculous amounts, and you did not see the same thing happen in other countries. It's not like COVID was a massive real estate event that shot up real estate in Japan. It didn't bring up real estate in China. It didn't bring up real estate in Germany. Germany is getting clapped. It's just it's completely different. We are the only ones who've had a much stronger level of success, and if you can't explain a lot of it comes from just the extra demand brought by foreign investors. You think you guys are competing with a bunch of Americans? Get out of here. You're competing with all the people rushing into here from other countries and have a different motivation to buy these assets. You know, we're trading them, but a lot of people are coming here to preserve their wealth. And it makes sense why. Like, again, go look at the history. If you go see the stock market right now, go look at the NASDAQ, the S&P, all of that. Why it's held up. If you bought any other currency or you bought anything else, it may not have performed the same way. You really were a winner and preserved. So that's the gem everybody missed. You all missed that when it came to that video. That was one of the best concepts I brought up. I didn't elaborate as much, but you hear it now. That it's a huge concept, and I hope you guys could get that, because it's that's what just defines everything, and that's what makes it so difficult. You have to know how to navigate a safe haven economy. That's it. We are just in a safe haven marketplace. You have to know how that's going to operate. So when you're trying to understand what we're seeing, what's going on, that's what it comes down to. Truly outrageous. I hope so. Is that why Tesla's popping? It's part of it. Again, Tesla did good. Any U.S. stocks, it doesn't even matter. That's why they like the U.S. stock, as long as it's on the stock market. But even in general, you could have just bought the ETF NASDAQ and made, that's it. You protected your money. That's what they didn't. You didn't say go buy even if you held the dollar, it's one thing, but the dollar decreased. People went and bought assets. That's what they do. That's what you do to protect wealth when you're coming overseas. Again, if you don't have the same demand or anything, or if you don't understand it, if you don't have foreign money, if you've never dealt with foreign capital, this may not click for you if you've only been in some of you are only domestically active. That you can't even connect the dots on this. It just it won't make sense. But there's a lot more money beyond what the government's printed, beyond what we have here, and that's what's fueling it. Some of you think it's Jerome Powell. Yeah, it's part of it, but at the end of the day, there is still a lot more. Just everybody in the world, in the whole world, it's clear based on the prices. Is why did the prices get driven up like this? You have to answer that question, and some things just don't answer it. Powell isn't a good enough answer. Fed printing, no. Why has it had this level of solidarity? It's literally a safe haven. That's it. There's other people who've bought and held it because given the other alternatives, it wouldn't make sense to. That this was your best option. So there it is. U.S. markets are the safest in the world. U.S. financial markets being the safest in the world, that has been a concept that has been around for a long time. You see what I'm saying? That's why they want to we're known for that. We know we're known for freedom, but ultimately we're known for freedom with our money above all else, if you really think about it. So you have that, it's locked in. That is a common trait that doesn't seem to push the realms of logic too hard to say that that everybody would rush here for those reasons when there's a clear history of that. But the time is approaching. The time is approaching. We ain't going nowhere. We ain't going nowhere. We can't be stopped now, 'cause it's bad boys for life. We ain't going nowhere. We ain't going nowhere. We can't be stopped now, 'cause it's bad boy for life. Whoo! Nothing but record highs. Check the NASDAQ. I'm a bad damn. No shame in my game. We still here. You rocking with the best. Don't worry if we got a president. We write checks. Dudes is lost. Who's is oh, come on. Only the real ones know. But it's that time, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting there very, very closely, okay? Okay? We're getting very, very closely. I will be right back. I'm going to go to the bathroom, and your time is approaching. Okay? Get ready. Get ready. It's time. We ain't going nowhere. So, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're getting ready. I hope you're getting ready. You excited? I'm excited. I'm excited. Oh. Another downturn like March, you think they will have shut the entire stock market down? No. There's been very few instances they did that. The only time you've ever closed the market was like 9/11, and other times they've halted it multiple times, but like to close it, it would take a lot. And the fact that they didn't already, we've already had a good precedent to keep it open. I doubt that would happen. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I hope you're ready. It is now time for PHILO. So, I love all of you. I give you this disclaimer. I don't need to, but I do this so you see that I want to make an effort for this. Okay, I'm trying to make an effort here to let you know what we're going to get into, because I appreciate all of you who are here, and I understand some of you may have different opinions and you may like different things than I do, and that's okay. And that's why I'm telling you this, because I don't want you to waste your time, and I want you to have peace, and I don't want you to think that we are obnoxiously trying to force you to do something. And if you continue to stay here, literally, that is a personal decision, and you are making that choice, and I hope you know that. So if you came to make that choice to be negative and do all that, I rebuke it heavily. But we don't want you to waste your time. We want you to come into a really, really successful year of 2021. So, build some good habits here. It's very, very simple. There's nothing ever comes about talking smack and being, well, that's it. You don't like it. You don't like it. You don't have to be here. But to the people who are here, I love all of you. I'm glad that you guys could get something out of this. And maybe you do stick around and get something. And I've noticed that, you giving me a thumbs up, whether you realize it or not. You know that, right? Some people, that's why I said it the other day, and it just hit me, man. It just keeps hitting me, and I love it. I love it. I love it. I'm honestly giving you this disclaimer because you're playing with fire, okay? I don't think you realize it. That's how positivity works. That's how they call it the Bible, the greatest book in the world, because that's how you're playing with fire. Because if you get exposed to this, you may hear something that's it. You came to talk shit, but if your ears are still open and you could hear enough to talk shit, that means you could hear enough to change your life. Oh, they don't want it. They don't want. That's what I'm saying. Just be very careful. Okay. So I hope you're ready. Today, my friends, it's gonna be a simple one. It's not gonna be too crazy. I want to make it, we're going to talk a little bit from the Bible. I'm not going to give you like a specific verse. But we're not going to dive deep into it. It's going to be religious, not too religious, but I want to keep this simple and digestible for you. So like I said, yesterday or a couple days ago, we talked about my people on the shot clock. All the people, remember the shot clock people? All the people who doubted you, they waiting for you. They say, "Oh, wait till the stock money. Wait till he runs out of stock money. Wait till he loses that job. Wait till this. Wait." They put you on the clock, okay? We address that. Amen. God bless you. I encourage you to keep going. You made it, baby. That's the shot clock people, okay? Yesterday was what? We had a good one yesterday. I always forget this one until I say it. It's there. What was yesterday's? Well, I'm blanking heavy on that. I'm blanking on that one. What was yesterday's? Maybe I'm trying to see if you remembered. Let's see. What was yesterday's? The outsiders. The people who didn't fit in. Aha. See, that's for them. So do you know what today is? Do you know who today is for? This is for a special group of people. I'm going to call out another set of people. And I hope you know in all of this is me calling out myself. I've been here on every level. I share this with you. All of these PHILOs, I think it's hilarious. And I appreciate the people who understand this, that, I'm not sitting up here talking down to you. I'm not sitting here trying to tell you I do this, you should do that. That's not what this is. I'm sharing with you guys the journey that I go through. This is what I think about. This is, I sit there at night. This is the stuff I'm thinking about. These are the stuff that I think about in life and how I've developed. And I'm sharing with you this stuff as I'm processing it. So I love all of you guys, and God bless that. So I hope you could all take this in that positivity. We're here to grow. We're here to learn. I'm here to share these experiences with you. You share your experiences with me. Shout out all the people on the prayer request. All of that is beautiful. So that's what it is. But this is for my people now. This group today that we're going to be talking about is the people who despise small beginnings. It says that in the Bible. It says, do not despise, do not forsake the days of small beginnings. That's who I'm going to talk about today. Oh, I love this one. It says that in the Bible. You know that? It says, do not despise the days of small beginnings. Isn't that crazy? What's the verse? Let's see. Just type that in. Don't despise the days of small beginnings. That's Zechariah 4:10. Do not despise these small beginnings, for the Lord rejoices to see the work begin, to see the plumb line in Zerubbabel's hand. Oh, man. See, you could take this as many ways as you want. Okay? You could take it as many ways as you want. Amen. Amen. Because this is the part, though, I'm going to go deeper. Okay? Because some of you instantly, tell me right now, some of you think I'm talking about money. How many of you instantly do not despise the days of small beginnings? How many of you are thinking about your financial situation? Some of you are saying, oh, I remember when I was like this, but now I'm here. Some of you, I say that and you're thinking financially. It's okay if you do. Instantly, honestly, I would say we all did. I know I did at a pretty big point. I think business. It's in there. It's lingering. It's lurking. But it goes beyond that. You see, this is even, I really want to highlight this because some of you who are listening to this, you think you made money. You think you think your days of small beginnings are over. Some of you think based on whatever level of success you have, you think you got some money, you think you figured this out, whatever it is, you think, all right, I'm good. No. It goes beyond that. For some of you, it's the gym. Some of you, it's eating right. Some of you, it's being positive. Some of you, it's educating yourself. Some of it's doing something. Yeah, you may have got the money down, sure. Some of you will learn this, as some of you may not have the money, and that's all you see. But you're going to realize it's going to go beyond that. This is despising the days of small beginnings. Why is it so hard to pick up weights? Why is it so hard to save money? Why is it so hard to create a long term? It's because most of us despise the days of small beginnings. This is human nature. It's very, very hard to start something when you have to start small at the lowest level, when you don't do it. Some of you think you're going to be the best trader if you had $25,000. False. Because you despise the days of small beginnings. You are not excited. You are not rejoicing to get the work down, to start laying what you need to lay and get going. So this goes beyond just money. And I hope you understand that. Now, that's where we're starting. So I hope this applies to everybody in every way. Each one of us has different things. Some of us despise the small beginnings of starting over after failing, starting over with certain stuff. Some of you wanted to make a business. Some of you wanted to make a YouTube channel. Some of you wanted to start helping people, but that start is really what stops you. And it's not necessarily the start, but it's small. Can some of you handle being small? Honestly. Some of you got too much pride, too much ego. You don't want to let people know I'm starting small. Oh, yeah, how long have you been doing it for? 6 months? It don't look like it. Well, it's small. We're getting there. Oh, come on. They don't feel me, man. I don't think they feel. Y'all don't feel me on this. I hope you do. God bless you if you do. Because this is key, man. I'm telling you. Oh, Gordon, tell him. Tell him, baby. So I'm here to give you a reminder to not despise these days of small beginnings. And I like it. Gordon said the mustard seed. And that's one of the punchlines I'm going to give you here today. Not the mustard seed, but a lot of you guys, when it starts stuff, I don't care, you believe in God or you don't believe in God, I'm going to use the word prayer. You may not pray, which some of you lust after things that you want and you seek really heavy. You got these goals, but a lot of us, we pray for trees, but God gives us seeds. You want to hear that again? We pray for trees, but God gives us seeds. Do you see the problem in life? Some of you guys wanted to start a business. You wanted to start the long term. You wanted to get involved with a lot of different things, and you had it. You do have it. Fuck, what am I saying? You have it. A lot of you, I want to be rich and successful. I want to start a business. I want to change people's lives. I want to, whatever it is. It's worthy. Like, honestly, you don't think for some of you it's worthy? Like, oh, I want to take care of my family. Like, yeah, I want to be able to have stuff and take care of the people. Like, nothing's wrong with that. But what happens is you want a tree. You want it built out. You want it fully grown. You want the shade. You want the fruit. You want all of it. But you're failing to realize how life works. I call it God. I mean, obviously, because God is reflected through nature, and then it's talked about 2,000 years. I could get real deep into it, but you could call me dumb too. I just believe in God. I mean, my faith is in God. To God be the glory. But what is it boiling down to is that God works in seeds. Go look throughout all of the Bible. Go look at all of these stories. Go look at any success story. Jeff Bezos did not start out with a tree. He started out with a bookshop. He did not start out with a warehouse with FedEx trucks. He started in a garage. He just had this idea. He had a seed. And some of you have been given this seed. You have this idea. You say, I want to do something big. God gives you the seed, but you despise the days of small beginnings. My friend, a seed is the small beginning. Do you get it? Because that's the funny part. You start with these little things. Some of you is just something got planted. It was a little seed, but you get so disappointed by it because you know how bad that is? You know, it's like, I mean, honestly, I think it's very applicable for Christmas time. You ask for something and then you get something else, but you don't really realize what it is. It's just hilarious. Honestly, I look back at my life. That's why I share this with you, because I'm like, I laugh at how many times that like I was such a little brat, or whatever you want to call it, because I wanted this tree and I got this seed and I'm over here being all complainy and I'm not embracing my moment. I'm not pursuing that excellency. I'm not doing the small things just because I didn't get my tree. But in real life, I got the seed. And the point is, God knows there's a tree in the seed. It's just how we view it. Some of you got to start changing your mindset to realize that that tree that you're looking for is within that seed. That level of wealth and freedom, it's in that $100 deposit. $1 million is in that $100. Do you get it? It's a seed. But some of you ignore that because you're like, well, I just want my account to go up. I want it to keep going up at a fast pace. I want it to keep doing this. And then you're getting mad and then you think God didn't give you enough. You get mad, you get angry, you don't have enough. But God's like, dude, it's in your hand right now. That I know there's a tree in that seed if you just fucking planted it. If you just planted it and growed and took care of it, you would have that tree. But instead, a lot of us will sit around, and I've done it in my life, getting mad that we don't have the tree and just failing to plant the seed that was there. You're going through a lot of things. God works in seeds. Again, he doesn't go with something big ever. You guys know that. It's the cornerstone. Go look at the historical context of the Bible. Most of the stories, it never started with anything big. Jesus was just one guy. The prophets were just individual people. He always starts with very, very small. Jesus went to go feed 5,000 people. It sounds like a crazy story, magic tricks, whatever. Cool. Here's the best part about the magic trick. He didn't start with big. How do you feed 5,000 people? He said, go get that kid who has lunch. Go get that little meal and turn something into it. Imagine how ridiculous that is. It's always the small things. Everything has started small. God works in seeds, and it's our job to kind of middleman that. You have to learn to accept that. You need to learn how to work the soil. You need to learn how to take a seed and grow it to a tree instead of being pissed off you don't have a tree, and plant the seed and take care of it. That's all it is. So I'm here to remind a lot of you guys today, just keeping it very simple. You all have a seed right now. Your tree is there. It's in your hand. It's literally in your pocket. It's in your mind. What you need for that tree that you are looking for is literally there. But you have to plant it. But not only not plant it, there's a reason why this is said. Do not despise the days of small beginnings. Because if you keep despising small beginnings, if you judge people for starting small, Wake up. Oh, yeah, you thought I was going to talk about you. If you judge people for waking up, for going small, what are you going to do to yourself? If you despise it in other people, you despise it in yourself, that's where the problem is coming from. A lot of you have so much potential, and the tree that is sitting within the seed you possess is so large, but you just despise this aspect of planting and waiting and letting it grow and do its thing. It's crazy. It really, really is. You don't go to the gym. You don't want to take care of yourself. You don't want to start something new. You don't want to learn anything. You don't want to develop. That's it. You don't even want to listen for a play. Oh, come on. Small, good decisions. Yeah, exactly. It's because we despise the days of, he didn't. Why do you think that was said thousands and thousands of years ago? I think it's hilarious. That even back then, that was the human situation back then. Like, where really they didn't have internet, they didn't have Instagram, they didn't have any of that, and these people were still tripping about shit being small. Like, they didn't even have 1 million people to look at doing better than them, and they were still tripping on that. It's because that's part of human nature. That's literally what separates the people who do shit and who don't, since the beginning of damn time. This attitude is key. That's why I'm giving it to you today, and this is why I'm talking to the people who despise the days of small beginnings. This is for you. If you're mad right now about starting small, or you're thinking you don't have enough to do what you want, or you don't think you have what you want, you've been given your seed, and you think it's not enough for what you're missing it. That attitude is going to keep you from a lot. That attitude is going to make sure every single tree you're holding within those seeds, you're throwing them away. And somebody else is going to plant them. I hate to bring that aspect up. I don't like to make it like it's like, capitalism. There's this invisible hand of competition. Because what's yours is yours. But at the end of the day, if you're stuck in a rut and you can't figure it out and things haven't been working, have you embraced this concept? Have you embraced the days of small beginnings? Have you said, damn, I've worked this, I've worked so hard at this, I've only made a little progress. Oh, I've sacrificed to put so much work in, I still don't have my tree, but, we're starting. The work is beginning. It says the Lord rejoices to see the work begin. If God already knows, if you have positivity and you already know what's going to happen, you know what the long term will be, God is just more excited just to see the work begin. Oh, come on. Do you see the problem? We are excited for the work to end. Oh, come on. Come on. Why are we like that? How many of why you guys want to get dividends? You want to make all this money to stop working. You want to get into the stock market to stop working. Do you see the problem? You want the tree, you're giving a seed. You're getting what you wanted. You want to stop working. The Lord rejoices when you start working. So if you can make small, good decisions and start to value this and value that attitude, I'd be surprised if you don't bring your trees into fruition, if these seeds don't start hitting, if these seeds don't become something that you really stand in life, and not only that, but what it brings you in that process. So this is my reminder for you guys, and especially the people who have I know this affects some people like heavy. I really do. I get it. Some of you are beating yourself up because you're starting small and you're looking at everybody else, and you see everybody else. You see my fucking account. You see other people on here, this guy on YouTube, this guy on TikTok. Fuck them all. You are going to start in your own space, and that's your small beginning, and there's nothing wrong with that, and you're going to do it, and you're going to grow it, and you're going to learn, and it's going to be yours. It's not going to be his tree. It's not going to be my tree. It's going to be your tree. But you got to embrace that. Because no man or woman is going to achieve any great things when you're pissed off at all these other trees and pissed off that you had to start it small. No, you're going to take pride in that. You're going to learn that I did plant that. I was small. And that way no one could steal it from you. You see what I'm saying? The devil is a lie. He can't lie to you at that point. Honestly, people would tell me, oh, you do the stream for this. You do the stream for that. You do it because of this. You do it. I said, fuck you. I'm sorry. The devil is a lie. We started really, really small. We did the same thing when it was small as we do when it was big. Nothing has changed. So I know very well, as I was excited sending in the Jets with 50 people. What do you think it's like now? If you were excited with the $100 deposit, what do you think you're going to get to $1 million deposits? Bet on that. Yes, $1 million. And it's not going to be, no, they're not going to say, oh, you got lucky. Oh, you were this, you were that. No. Because I started it small. I embraced it small. I saw people doing other things. I saw people doing that. And yeah, you're entitled to whatever you want. I know, devil, say what you want to say. But at the end of the day, I started with this seed. I had an idea of a tree. I wanted a tree. I knew the tree was in the seed. And honestly, I really didn't. I just had to have a little faith. And I said, hey, let's plant it and take care of it and see what happens. But you start small from there. No one's going to take that from you. But I want this spirit rebuked in some of you. Some people, this hits a different way. I'm attacking the people who are getting bothered by the small beginnings because I want you released from that. For real. Just get over it now. You're going to start small. Oh, I came up from this family. Great. Sucks. Oh, I didn't have this. It doesn't matter. Don't get mad at that. Just start working on it. The minute you set a goal and plant that seed and say, I want this, I'm going to do this, and plant the seed and begin working on it, that's the part that's key. You can't get angry and bothered that it's not a tree yet. And if you do, that's the devil's way of keeping you from ever planting anything. That's the way he's going to keep you out of a lot of opportunities because you want the tree, failing to realize you've been giving the tree within the seed. But what did you want more? You want someone to plant it for you and do it all for you? Nothing's going to come out of that, and it's not going to have the same level of validity. So take the seed and plant it. But do it with a smile on your face. Do it with joy in your heart. Do it with a positive attitude. You see, that's the game changer. Because once you could learn to handle that position, you will handle anything, my friends. Do you realize that? I've always said it. I said there's no one scarier than somebody who has nothing to lose. Terrifying. Terrifying person. That's what I'm scared of. Some of you have nothing to lose. You've been pushed in. That's it. So if you really have to start small, so small you hate it, hey, man, you have nothing to lose. That's a scary individual. You could start right there. That's it. So if you could handle that position with nothing, if you could handle the position of dealing with something small, you will become bulletproof. You really will. Yeah, I know some people don't feel me on this. I know they don't. Because I get it. It sounds stupid. No, I want it now. It's easy. Yes, life's easy, bro. I get it. Like, once you get it, you could chill. I know you want to chill. You want to stop working. But you need to start working. But the minute you could understand that once you are able to nothing could stop you. Like, for real. And that's where some of you guys are getting talked out of it because the situation's small and you're getting a negative attitude about it. Isn't that hilarious? Somebody with so much opportunity, someone who'd be so terrifying. Just a little thought that it's too small is keeping you from ever eating. It's crazy. It's crazy. But do not despise it, because once you learn how to be in that position and work it, we'll learn to wear it well, baby. It's like clothes. Some of y'all don't want to walk to school wearing those clothes. You don't want to wear the small beginning clothing. People are going to look at you. You're not going to fit in. It may judge you. You see people wearing the nice shoes, the nice clothes. But no, I want you to own it. There's nothing wrong with it. You got to put that on and wear it and rock it. And once you learn how to wear that polo assassin, don't despise the polo assassin, baby. Oh, because once you know how to rock that, everything's gonna look good. And then you might appreciate other things as you move forward from there. And then people aren't gonna say, "Oh, well, you only do that because of this." Nah, you rocked it, man. So that's my reminder to you guys. Don't despise the days of small beginnings. Learn to handle it, learn to embrace it, but just do not despise it. Do you see? The same human condition from thousands and thousands of years ago, with a lot less shit to look at, they still despise that little seed that held everything they wanted. So I encourage you to not slip up on that and don't get control of your thoughts, to not let something as simple as this opportunity, this seed, just because it starts small like everything, don't let that turn you away from it. Don't let that make your attitude sour and taint it with negativity and all that, and be perverted by this idea that seeds don't grow into trees, or be perverted by this idea that everything in the world just showed up here. It didn't. It grew from something, from a seed. You feel me? You feel me? I hope. But that is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are hydrated, healthy, ready to go. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist main channel. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Second link, Nightly Watchlist main channel. First link for the Scribble Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. I hope you like the PHILO. Let that marinate. You know what I'm saying? Here we good. Oh. Woo. You like that? Is the spirit rebuked? I just hope the spirit of despising small beginnings has been rebuked. That's all. I want that out of here. Throw it away. If that's in you, I want you to throw it away today. I hope so. Just throw it away. Telling you. That's the thing stopping you. Oof, you want a tree, but you got a seed. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Oh, man. Strong prayer circle. I love it. I hear prayer words continue to shine through your purpose, baby. Amen. Amen. Thank you all for praying for me too, baby. On. That's uplifting. Good. Take it to the bank, baby. Let's go. I'm excited, man. I'm excited. I'm excited for all. I like that one. That's why. I'm glad I got to talk to my people. You know, we got my shot clock people, my people who didn't fit in, and now my people who despise the small beginnings. Whew. Some people apply more to others, you know, it's different categories. I think we all are in the same boat, but whew. Amen. Amen. Water in the seed. Let's go, baby. That's it. As long as you enjoy the seed. That's it. It's small now. That's fine. Wear that polo assassin, baby. You look good in polo assassin. It's doing what it's supposed to do. I will get too hyped. I'm sorry. I will get too hyped. I'm going to get too hyped. But tell me when you hear it. Hey, man. I love y'all. It's a coat, baby. 2020. Hey. Yeah. I ain't start a movement, I just got my people moving. I asked them what you doing, or the why you do it. We was moving hella clueless, but we did it like we knew it. You can see it, I don't prove it. If you beat me, I ain't losing, huh? I don't want the shit, you can have it back now. And if you want the drip, you can
can never back down. I navigate the road to wealth and pass the map down. It's kinda hard to hear the hate cause I hit clap. Yeah, I ain't start a movement, I just got my people moving. I asked them what you doing, or the why you do it. We was moving hella clueless, but we did it like we knew it. You can see it, I don't prove it. If you beat me, I ain't losing, huh? I don't want the shit, you can have it back now. And if you want the drip, you can never back down. I navigate the road to wealth and pass the map down. It's kinda hard to hear the hate cause I hit clap. Yeah, let me start this with a thanks and a fuck you. It don't matter what I say, it's no I love you. It's not about what's coming out, but in your heart, fool. So I ain't care how you talk, I won't judge you. Cause they judge me, they said I must be a new religion over color or a country, a dummy or a junkie. I'm humbly getting money, I'm different, don't be grumpy. I'm only showing love, G. So you should just chill, for real. I do this for my people out there trying to stack a meal. I ain't wanna be a leader, but I'm ready to be killed. Cause I cannot wait to meet them in the planet we're revealed. Damn, I told you that we different. Ain't slow but come up quickly. I know that don't sound sexy, I know that you're a little tempted, but this your intervention. You pay with playing time while they pay you no attention. I ain't start a movement, I just got my people moving. I asked them what you doing, or the why you do it. We was moving hella clueless, but we did it like we knew it. You can see it, I don't prove it. If you beat me, I ain't losing, huh? I don't want the shit, you can have it back now. And if you want the drip, you can never back down. I navigate the road to wealth and pass the map down. It's kinda hard to hear the hate cause I hit clap. Yeah, they talking, but it broke through what broke through. If I'm shopping, only cribs and a whip too. But it's still the same Jordan shorts from middle school. I ain't flexing, I just show what priorities do. Got the wagon, no coupe, you getting mad at my fruit, cause it ain't happen to you. I look around at the room, these people trying to be cool. Like what this shit mean to you? Ain't got a lot of class, but they still acting high school. So tell me this, who you trying to impress? And if you don't achieve this, would it leave you depressed? And if they don't like you now, why you want their respect? And if you got one life to live, why you do it for them? So please tell me this, who you trying to impress? And if you don't achieve this, would it leave you depressed? And if they don't like you now, why you want their respect? And if you got one life to live, why you do it for them? I ain't start a movement, I just got my people moving. I asked them what you doing, or the why you do it. We was moving hella clueless, but we did it like we knew it. You can see it, I don't prove it. If you beat me, I ain't losing, huh? I don't want the shit, you can have it back now. And if you want the drip, you can never back down. I navigate the road to wealth and pass the map down. It's kinda hard to hear the hate cause I hit clapping. It's a call, baby. 2020, baby. Yeah. Got the color, got the put, I can make the money both ways, always. I can buy the whole chain, go away. Got a lot of love and throwing no shit, no games, small change. I just made my own band. Probably trading stats, we used to let the snoring. Morning, scoring, I'm just bringing more in. Hissing the DeLorean, sourcing. You could throw your own in, drop it like a ball when you holding. I'm shorting, skinny motherfucker, but I'm eating, seeking, scheming. I get paid for sleeping, dreaming, hating for no reason. You a demon, leeching, heating. Wishing you could be me, ain't easy. I told you I'ma do this, don't forget this shit a marathon. You make a move but stay in the same place, your West a Peloton. Make 100 off a phone call, now that's a telethon. Benjamin's, Jefferson, YOLO to a ghetto spread. Yeah, you know I've invented that. Who's been like a Trinidad? I'm moving like a president, can kill me like a Kennedy. I'm trying to be a better me, but they just keep on tempting me. Release the demon, set him free, he come back, bring me 50 G's. Nowadays it's hella smoke, your game like I'm from Babylon. My capital got stamina, I wrap it up in lemon. Talking in new blabbering, but I'm not understanding, bro. You hating and complaining, but you still watching the channel, bro. I do this for the real ones, but the hate is still involved. I just closed another building, I'ma give it to my bros. It just took a little patience and it took a little hope. Yeah, the faith is never wasted if you reaching for a goal. Do this for the real ones, but the hate is still involved. I just closed another building, I'ma give it to my bros. It just took a little patience and it took a little hope. Yeah, the faith is never wasted if you reaching for a goal. Chicago, 2020, baby. Who the fuck you? I did what they said I wouldn't do. And where the fuck is y'all now? Who the fuck are yo? They was at the bar, I was chilling in my room. Now they wanna call like the stock about to move. Said I take it far, but I ain't take it up with you. Now get up out my way, I ain't trying to be rude. Been hated on before, what you really wanna do? That ain't stop me getting more, couldn't stop me making moves. I look around and see you now, I see you in the gym. You back down, but ask how the reason was you quit. I'm back now, bad down, got up in my shit. I'm a cold, I ain't a crib, ain't a blood. blood, but got the drip. I got brothers in the streets, I got brothers in the banks. I got houses on the beach, properties in other states. Get the knowledge back for free while I be screaming God is great. I believe and I create, see the need to replicate. Lost a lot of shit, but I guess that's part the plan. I had loved ones up in dip, got some people in the can. People try to steal my shit, now they reaching for my hand. I feel bad they ain't around, but they ain't holding, let me down. She lose 100K, the next day I get it back. I made millions with some trades, I made millions with these tracks. Playing like just like a game, in the bank showing my stats. Shit you say I'm calling cap, you could play but you was mad. Did what they didn't wanna do, now I'm buying cribs when I ain't even need a move. I was just a kid, they said I didn't have a clue, but they saw just what I did, now they tryna do it too. Tryna go to heaven, I like living with a view, so I'm trying to build a building, maybe cop a Bentley too. I guess you see I'm eating, but still want a lot of food. I guess the harvest plenty and the workers always few, bitch. Hey man, it's a cop. Bitch, I'm popping every quarter, bitch, it's earning season. Like I'm chewing on the mic, I know you heard we eating. I don't do the pretty lines, I trade a different reason. You don't like what's on my mind, you can mute your TV. They buying THC, we buying T. You should do the right steps, it's the ABC. Got a house up in the hills, but I don't really like LA. You know I got a couple mil, but still it's 20 on the play. I break it down 100 ways, I'm talking 50 different plays. Assume a lot of them gon' miss, but one gon' keep me in the game. Damn, now can you get up off my back? They say they making lots of money, but they talking non-gap. Never thought I'd make a milli, now that's what I pay in tax. You ain't really gotta feel me, cause I know God got my back. Don't talk much, if it's a done deal. Plays I make are unreal, but the money's so real. You can hate and uphill, but the plays ain't conceal. I know you heard my mouth swear, you crackhead, you got no chill. I'ma never get this up like the girls I went to church with. Maybe I'll retire when a hostile take Berkshire. Don't fuck with your retire, I got Mivga on my shirt, bitch. But I didn't need an image, put a thumbs up on the Forbes list. Ha.
Ding 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 ding. Sorry, that's just what it sounds like to me. That was Uncle Answers earnings season on YouTube, Spotify, Apple Music. Shout out my uncle. I love you, uncle. God bless you. It's a good one, uncle. God bless, uncle. It's good. Follow uncle on platforms. Follow me. I know uncle. I don't know if that gets me any clout. I know uncle personally. I don't know. Uncle's Christmas, dude. Uncle's like Christmas songs are really aggressive, dude. He says some crazy, like I don't know why, like I don't know. I had to clap his other Christmas song. I got to listen to it the other day. It's so bad. It's so bad. The shit he says, I'm like, bro. What did he say? He said, you want to know the line of what he says? He says, this was his last Christmas song. He said, roll it up, Christmas. My ho-ho-ho's expensive. I was like, dude, what are you saying, bro? There's kids. You can't say that. I was like, chill, bro. I was like, all right. Then what he said? He said, I like the first line. No, I don't even want to. It's so bad. It's so bad, the shit he says. Oh, man. No, the first line is even more savage, bro. I don't even want to tell it to you. It's like really aggressive, bro. He said, I think it starts. He says, Jesus was born so you could get a phone. I'm home alone. Let's make a movie already, make songs. I was like, dude, uncle, what the fuck do you do on Christmas? I was like, it's aggressive as hell, bro. It was funny, though. I laughed. I laugh at him. I'm like, dude, you are crazy, bro. Uncle is... It's a good play on words. It's a good play on words. So I was like, oh, that's kind of crazy, bro. I was like, that's aggressive. Yeah, so Uncle is a little crazy. Oh, the Rap Genius was hilarious. I need to update that one. It was great. It was great. I loved all of them. I love all of them. Like some were really, really wrong, but then like one of them was just like it made me laugh so hard. It was on 2020 election about the it was about the line where he's like balancing the budget like a triple beam. Like they put like a picture of a triple beam. They explained how it's like used in like how drug dealers would use it, and then it ends with this may be Uncle hinting at some of his darker past life. I died. I was like, yes, this is great. It was hilarious. It was great. It was great. I'm telling you. So I don't know how I'm going to make, I think I'll make like a lyric video to help you guys understand it because I don't know how it gets up on there. I don't know who put that on there. I don't know how it works, but dude, it was hilarious. I loved it. It was great. So shout out everybody on there. God bless. Uncle was, he woke up later and I showed him. It was funny though. Oh man. Little visual, dude, it was great. It was honestly great. Oh man. Uncle's crazy, bro. I need water. Oh man. Colt is life, amen. My talking voice is the same as Uncle's. Am I Uncle? I'm Josh. I'm Josh Answers. The songs are Uncle Answers. So that's my uncle. I do country music, but I still have not gotten my first single out yet. It's a lot harder than it looks, honestly. Yeah, so I'm nephew, I guess. Am I nephew Answers? That'd be cool. I wish I could sound like that. That one on like Power Put. What he said? He's like, had to go and pay the AAA credit with the debt and the student, but he goes off. I wish I can't do that, dude. That's crazy. It's unclear whether participants who died succumbed to vaccine-related complications or whether they received the vaccine at all. Whoever said the grass was greener must have never seen the other side. It don't kill you, make it stronger. Sure sound like a lie. Damn. That song I don't want to sing. That song makes me sad, bro. That song gets me in my feels, man. This is so accurate. It's so accurate. That's it. This is so beautiful. So you're the Arab Colin Cap? Yes. But I got a jump shot. I don't have a cannon. All I know is I've never seen Uncle and Josh in the same room. That's all I'm saying. Draw your own conclusions. Yeah, because Uncle is disabled. He's old as hell. What the hell's wrong with you? Insensitive ass. Crazy. Uncle, that's why. He can't go too many places. He sleeps a lot. All he could do is make music. Whoever said it something must have never met you. Khalib Kaepernick. Khalib Kaepernick. What do you mean I have to transport him? Somebody else does that. He does his thing, man. Just lay off the uncle, man, okay? Y'all get really y'all just try to figure out uncle so much, then y'all just get really offensive and start hurting his feelings. Luckily he doesn't have to see this, but I get really defensive about my uncle, okay? Ghetto Spread videos turn me into a monster. Hey, man, that's good. It's Ghetto Spread season 2. Real ones know about Hannah. Why you gotta call me Hannah Montana, bro? Damn. Because you said the real ones know. So that means why you gotta bring that up, man? Why you gotta call me Hannah Montana? I got over that, okay? You're lucky I got over that. That's fine. You're lucky I'm very secure with myself. Okay? That's my answer to a lot of things. A lot of people, I'm just like, you lucky I'm very secure with myself. And I know who I am. You lucky. Okay? That's it. I don't know why you're lucky, but maybe I'm lucky. I don't know. You get it. Predict PFE is going to go well. I think it's going to go until acted upon by equal or opposite force. Why doesn't uncle sound like your parents' accent? Come on, man. This is basic. Everybody knows this. You always have one cool uncle who's just different. That's it. He got to America earlier. Josh, what companies would pop if aliens are really amongst us? I have not thought about that. So I'll get back to you once I have that answer. Uncle's all right. Y'all really a cult. He slowly just started listening. He thought he would never listen to Uncle answers. He slowly starts listening to Uncle. He's like, all right, I guess it's decent. Now his next question is like, damn, so is this really a cult then? Because shit, I wasn't down at first like the uncle, but now I'm like, It's on the front page of Yahoo. Who the hell still uses Yahoo? I don't get it. Y'all crazy. Artwork you sent for the drip tape. What was your name on there? Somebody sent me one and I responded back to them and they got the concept and then I had it elaborated upon. So 2 people helped make it was Benny and I'm blanking on the other name. But I don't know. We have it there for that one. I will let you guys know for the next tape though. Cult graphics is crazy. You guys are all very talented. That was you? What's the re-email it to me? Someone from Chad do the new Watchlist intro? I believe so. I think what's his name got that set up. Somebody surprised me with it. Lending tips, but I don't know who he got with it. I was like, I'll try. I liked it. I'm usually pretty picky. If aliens are real, would you? What, dude? I don't know. I'm not. I don't I'm not gonna contemplate this situation. He's like, all right, Josh, just check me for a second. If they were real, would they be demons or would they be humans? Huh? How would you classify them? Dude, I don't know, man. We'll get when we surprise me. Let's get there first. Uncle gives you JID. Nah, JID is killer, bro. I think Uncle is way different. JID is dope. Uncle is just is uniquely in his own lane. Uncle is just very sporadic. Yeah. Let's do it. I'm feeling it today. You guys feeling it? I'm feeling it. So, it's kind of a slow day. We're getting these days. We're coming into the end of the year here. Let's definitely not forget about this. I think it's very important. So, it's time for the 11 at 11, ladies and gentlemen. The 11 at 11. Yeah, it's 11 right now. I said, it was good timing. Liam said it. I looked down at the clock. I said, well, you got motherfuckers asking me about aliens right now. I think we could do an 11 at 11. They're like, yo, so what's that for the aliens? Okay, now check me, Josh. If they were demons, how would you rebuke them? I don't know how we're going to do that. So, ladies and gentlemen, it has been a while. We like to do the 11 at 11. This is definitely is part of ancient Chattadonian tradition. Very, very crucial, honestly, in every single level. Let's see where we're at right here on my own homepage. So this is what you guys got to do. If you scroll down here into the description, you will find my Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. You will see that. You click there. It will take you to my beautiful Instagram page with the thumb. Make sure you guys see it right there. Beautiful. The Trading Fraternity, followed by Lending Tips. That's awesome. So you'll see this. This is Yash or Josh. That was Yash. But follow me on Instagram so I see your message, and then DM me your phone number, and we're going to pick somebody. Oh, you guys got clapped? Oh, stream getting clapped. Hello? 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 Oh, man, my chat got clapped. Man, whoever said the grass was greener must have never seen the lag. Okay, so you guys get it. So follow me on Instagram. It's in the description here. You come here. It's in the description at the Trading Fraternity on Instagram. DM me your phone number so I can see your message. And that's it. We'll be good to go. So let's get that popping here. 11 at 11. I don't need to go to the bathroom just yet. Usually I like to look in there. You know what I'm saying? Oh. Whoever said the glass is cleaner must have never used Windex. Sorry. You could do anything with that melody. So DM me your phone numbers. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Let's pick somebody, and we'll go from there. Bro, we need to get these popping again. I missed the 11 out of 11. I'm just looking at all of your guys' numbers. I'm like, oh, I missed this. It's not as overwhelming. Don't threaten me too. That's the one. That's the thing. That's please no threaten. That's the best way to not get chosen for the 11 out of 11 is either a past history of threatening me or constant. I don't know why you want to threaten me and then talk on the phone with me. But I love all of you. So please, just let's not make this too stressful. Don't take it too personally. I'm excited for these. I think it's gonna be good. So 1v1. Y'all would never understand the scope of everything. Like, you never will, honestly. But God is good, baby. God is good. So, let's do this. 11 out of 11. I got one. I think it'll be decent. I want to see. I might knock out two birds with one stone. Let's see if it works this time. Okay? Mr. Michael Fell. I'm going to call Mr. Michael Fell. Just because I want to talk to Michael Fell. I know he's a cook, and I want to speak to a cook, and I know he's local. So I kind of wanted, like, this is going to be like an 11 out of 11, and we need to talk some business too. How do you guys feel about that? Can we run that? I think it's cool. I think we could get into this one. But let's do this. I don't know. Is it game time? Hopefully it works this time. Okay? Everybody from the 313 bipartisan Corolla in Congress only is start. So, yeah, he's a good, positive guy. Definitely been in here in the chat for a very, very long time. Held it down. So, let's get it popping. This is the 11 out of 11. Again, please be positive and respectful. You're not calling in front of a couple thousand people, and you're not having to stay up here. So, it's a zero tolerance zone. We like to listen, get to enjoy it. It becomes your call. So, at the end of the day, Michael, we could talk about anything you want. I just have some stuff for you I'm curious about. But, yeah. So it's their show. They're going to get control of it. Just please be positive and respectful. And if you did not get selected, keep trying when we offer this up. So I appreciate everybody who sent it a number. I miss looking at those. I'm seeing I wish I could call all of you at once. I may just do that eventually. Just start calling all of you every single minute of the day. But we love all of you. I encourage you to listen, and this is going to be a fun one. So here it is. Boop, boop, beep, boop, boop, beep, boop, 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 beep.
Bro, what's up?
Bro, what's up? It worked. Dude,
yeah, I finally turned off that, no caller ID shit that I had on.
No, but that's good, though. It's good. It'll save you, because usually anybody, I've learned if they really want to talk to you, they'll leave a message. So that's it. That's how it works. But how are you, baby? How you living?
Dude, I'm wonderful. I'm just actually was working on some real estate classes while watching, and doing great, dude.
Very, very productive. Well, break it down for the chat, man. Tell them about yourself. Who are you? Where you from? How old you are? What got you into trading? And what made you decide to join a cult?
Okay, well, I'm from San Diego. I'm 27. I was a food and beverage director at a Hilton, but I'm now laid off from COVID. So I've been out of work since late March. But since then, I've been more active in the market. Started a food blog, picking up my real estate license here, kind of doing a little career change later in life. I'm still young, so I'm not too worried about it. I'm good at networking for the most part. I got into stocks around 14 or 15, I think.
Oh, let's go.
My dad actually has been investing since he was 30, so for over 30 years, just kind of his own retirement stuff through Charles Schwab. So one Christmas back then, you had to have a certain amount of money to start an account.
Yeah, I remember that.
Right? It used to be $25K unless you knew somebody that already had an account.
It was like that, and then and then it was $5,000. It was $10,000, then $5,000, then $2,000, and then now they're just give us your money.
Yeah,
Okay.
they're like, we'll take anything.
Yeah.
So luckily he started me an account with some of my savings, because if you knew somebody, it was only like $1,500, and I'd worked like some odd end jobs passing out like flyers for real estate agents, the ones you get stuck on the door and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So basically I started with that, and I used to buy like my first 3 stocks. I can't even tell you what they were anymore. I put 500 into something. It was like a chip maker. I did 500 into probably a penny stock, and then 500 into something that was set on like CNBC or something like that.
The first 3 stocks, never heard of again. That's it.
Yeah, I can't even tell you what they were, to be honest with you.
It happens. My first was Staples. I'll just never forget that. Staples. I love Staples stock. Back to school, baby. Back to school.
Right? And then I always remember getting home from school, and I'd be like, man, if only I could trade during the day. Like, this $8 fee to get in and out of trades kills me, because then it's 16 total. And I'm like, I could just day trade if there's no fees.
Yes. Well, look at it. Look at it now, baby. Look at it now. I was thinking about that the other day. I was thinking about that literally yesterday. I was like, so many things have happened in like 2020 and like 2019, but like we're forgetting there was like a whole regime shift and all commissions were free now. So that was a big, big deal. So at the end of the day, though, it seems like you've had trading experience for the most part, or you have at least had exposure.
Yeah, I bought into Costco back like end of high school. I bought Facebook the first year it was out. Some of them I held longer than others, some obviously you regret not holding, but like you learn from it. I always take the lessons instead of the negatives from it. And, my portfolio is much better for it now than getting caught up on what I didn't do.
Mm-hmm.
It's just learning from that,
Amen. And then playing time. That's why it's like financial maturity. Once you go through it, you learn it. You learn it by messing up, and then you just go from there. So it's beautiful. So how did you get into the cult? What made you say I'm going to be in the cult?
Well, so I used to smoke a lot of weed.
Nice.
Just throwing that out there. And I don't anymore, actually, which was partially because I'm out of a job, and then joining a cult, I'm just more positive and I'm just healthier in general. But my weed dealer actually told me about the cult.
Your weed dealer told you about the cult?
Yeah.
He was just like, "Oh, bro, like you gotta check this out, bro. This shit's flame."
He's like, I know a guy that knows a guy that like knows this dude.
I love it, dude. That's dope. I love it. I love it. So that's where we're at now. I want to ask you. I have my questions for you. Actually, what are we going to talk about today? What do you want to talk about first?
Well, I have some money that was set aside in like to what are they called? Like there's a Schwab cash something fund that used to pay me about $100 a month.
Oh,
and
is CD account?
No, it's more liquid, so you can sell it any day, and it gets you but it only sells at the end of market day. But the problem is now that the market crashed, I forget. I'll have to look what they're called. It's like SWVXX or something. But now it only pays $1 a month, so I sold out of that because I'm just like.
And it used to pay $100 a month.
Yeah, and you would just reinvest it, and then some months it's 90.
That's a lot.
It's never lost money. I had $50K in it.
Dude, that's crazy. $100 a month? Oh, you said you put $50K into it.
Yeah, the reason I had $50K was that was actually a down payment for a house or a business venture that I was going to be in. And then when that didn't go through, I just needed to hold it in something that was liquid enough in case an opportunity came, but was also super safe. And this has never lost money. Like the 1 month, it just paid me like 90 cents during the March crash. But now with like money or whatever, like UUP and stuff, so like congested. I forget exactly what it does because now that I've sold out of it, I've just kind of forgotten about it.
That sounds interesting. It sounds high yield at fucking that much a month. I don't know. Maybe I'm just used to smaller dividends because like $100 a month, that's crazy.
Yeah, I think it came out to like 2 or 3% from its point of inception was its average yearly yield, which was sweet, dude. So like, I liked it because it kept me liquid, and I didn't want to put like my down payment for a house in anything volatile that could lose money.
Yeah, no, smart. So then why didn't you end up getting a house?
Well, it actually kind of sucked when I lost my job. I can't like afford to get approved loan here in California.
Yeah, they stopped qualifying. I mean, I wonder how it's going to be with COVID. I think if you could show some history, but that makes a lot of sense with that. So then what's the plan moving forward then? Are you going to turn it into a business? What do you want to do?
Well, it is kind of set aside for business if something comes up. Being a restaurant right now worries me a little bit because I don't have like a ton of capital just to be sitting and not making money. And restaurants struggle. I mean, I've worked with startups, and I've been a chef or sous chef at multiple restaurants and helped them open. And it can be a struggle at first, financially if you're not well capitalized.
Yeah.
And so right now I'm just like, with everything going on, I don't want to open anything and then have it shut down because of restrictions and whatnot. So my ultimate plan with that money now is my girlfriend's from Minnesota, and her mom's a real estate agent out there. And duplexes aren't very expensive out there in the Twin Cities, but rents have gone way up.
Dude, it's popping out there. Minnesota, I mean, Minnesota is like Minneapolis too, right?
Yeah, Minneapolis.
Yeah, right. Okay.
St. Paul are the Twin Cities.
Dude. Yeah, no, it's popping out there. I know. There's Mr. Feaster. I remember one guy. He's in the chat. He's in the cult, baby. He's been there since like 2014, 2015. He showed me some properties out there, like next to like the campus. If you could get anything close to campus there, the rents are high as hell, and the houses are, some are cheap, but some go for a decent amount though, right?
Yeah, home prices definitely have increased, but from multiple real estate agents that between her mom and other ones she knows, there's still some growth out there actually too, which is kind of nice because it's kind of like a little nicer. Like it was kind of like an Abbey vibe where there's growth, but it pays a dividend type thing.
Yeah. I agree.
And just looking at like if I do get a job back or with my real estate license start making money, the amount of like I can qualify for, I could buy possibly like 2 duplexes out there instead of like one condo here.
And it would be good. The only difference is that you're not going to live there unless are you going to fucking move to Minneapolis?
Well, that was on the table too because her mom kind of offered me a job out there because she has too much work and can't fulfill she can't be the real estate agent for all these people that are coming to her.
Oh, so then you would get leads if you went out there.
Yeah, the nice thing is I'd get leads. My girlfriend really doesn't want to move back there because the weather's wild.
Bro, yeah, I was gonna say that's the oldie. Everywhere once you like leave Cali, dude, it's just fucked. Like it actually is fucked. So, but I mean, there's good opportunity though. So
yeah, so I'm still weighing that out. Like it's not a definite no to move out there, but I was just thinking if I can get my career started here in real estate, it could be pretty lucrative, with all how high prices are and everything. And, I love San Diego. I surf and kind of enjoy the,
dude,
nature.
Bro, you could probably get 5 leads. Maybe you'll get like 3 leads a year from surfing alone. Probably. I'll tell you, yeah. I swear, bro, just literally hanging out. I mean, even Lending Tips told me the other day, Lending Tips got a lead. Lending Tips got a $2 million lead. And how do you think he met this guy? It wasn't surfing.
Out at the beach?
No, it was crazy. I mean, it's just crazy when you think about all the opportunities, and it's really like, it's up to you too. It's about you kind of, just talking with people, letting them know what you do. But he bought exercise equipment on OfferUp, right?
Okay, yeah.
And he buys this little bike off of OfferUp, and the guy's like, yeah, like, what do you do? And he's like, oh, real estate. And then that was the conversation. And then like a month later, the dude hits him up and is like, hey, I want to buy a house. And the guy ends up buying a $2 million house. It's like, what? So you could, I mean, it's just about starting, honestly. And it's good in Cali, good in San Diego. Higher, you're gonna get more commission, but it is also a little bit more competitive. There's still a lot of people, and there's a lot of money out there. Everybody and their mom is a real estate agent, literally. So just starting with that, but I like it. Always. I mean, me in real estate, we're big fans, big fans.
Yeah, and I took your advice. I've been talking to people, letting them know I'm in classes, and I may have 2 people that are interested in using me. I mean, one's a family friend that's looking to buy their first home, which makes me a little nervous because it is their first home too. But
no, dude, that's easy, bro. I'm telling you, that's usually where it comes from. You see what I'm saying? That's how it starts off with. It starts off with people. It's even said in the real estate course, most of your first deals are going to come from family and friends. Your literal personal circle. So even then, I'm sure lending tips will help you out. I'll help you out with it. If you don't really have to, you're not going to fuck them over helping them on your first one. You know what I'm saying? It's not that big of a burden. It's just, it's easier than you think. Your job is just going to make sure everything goes according to plan, goes smooth, and help them watch out for any glaring weaknesses. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and that's kind of what I figured. I'm I'm only halfway through my second class, so it's I don't even know everything yet, and that's probably why I'm more nervous than anything. But from what I've realized, it's not rocket science or anything like that. So it's just get your feet wet first, and you'll learn as you go, just like every job I've had anyway.
Yeah, I feel, bro. I think it's just gonna be, do not despise the days of small beginnings. That's literally what it comes down to with real estate. It's going to be really, really slow to get off the ground usually, but also I've also noticed that has to do with the level of preparation. So you're not even licensed yet, right?
No.
Yeah, the fact that you're already reaching out, the fact that you're building out your pipeline, you are already, I would say, in a top 20%. You know what I'm saying? I think really 1 out of 5 agents are doing that, or potential agents are starting before they're started, if that makes sense.
Oh, definitely. I mean, that was it was probably January, February, so I wasn't even thinking about changing careers at this time. But for some reason, there was an open house on the beach at, Marine Street.
Yeah. PB?
There was
or Del Mar?
La Jolla, La Jolla proper, just by Wind and Sea.
Oh, yes. I love that area.
So there was a house on the beach for some reason having an open house. So I was I'm just going to walk in here. I just want to see it. What's a $7.5 million home?
Bro, those were the days before. Bro, there's no more open houses now. That's crazy.
I know, and this was literally probably a month before they shut everything down here. And I still have that real estate agent's card. And I was just kind of bullshitting with him. I might have a career change here. And he's like, yeah, man, just hit me up. So I've even networked before this just because people like that for events. And I mean, just my old job was all networking anyway.
Yeah, that's some people are scared of it. That's why some people don't do good on when it comes down to real estate. I mean, you haven't even done a cold call yet or anything, huh?
No.
Yeah, I don't know if you're allowed to, but I always say as long as you're if you just do it saying, hey, I'm not an agent, but I'm going to be, would you like to, let me know when you're ready. But that's a whole nother element to it too. But a lot of people just don't like talking to people. That's it. Believe it or not, people want to get into real estate and they underestimate how much they're going to have to talk to people.
Yeah, and luckily I think, I'm pretty prepared for that coming from hospitality, man. I interacted with probably too many people that it became almost just robotic.
That's good. I mean, honest, it'll go a long way, especially if you're friendly in a weird way. Lending tips is a good example. He's I don't know if you've seen his phone calls when he would do them. It's just weird how, I don't know how he does it, honestly. It's just crazy, but he talks to just everybody. Everybody. It's if you have that ability, it's money at the end of the day.
Yeah, my girlfriend hates it. We go out, when we go to breweries or a bar, I'd be making friends, and she's like, you always make friends with somebody.
Yeah, she's like, fuck you, bro. Yeah, no, I just, yeah, I would get yelled at. I got yelled at for that before. So yeah, we're not going to talk about that, Michael, okay? But if anything, though, so now tell me about the cooking stuff. I'm actually interested in that because you are local in San Diego. I was even thinking about it. I mean, let me pitch you on an idea.
Yeah, definitely, man. Always open.
Why don't you make a meal prep company?
Ooh, so the hardest thing for me with that is the scalability.
Okay.
Like I think I know why your meal prep makes you sick, and I can't say this definitively, and because I know the person that does this, and I think they're awesome. So let me just say that before saying anything else. I think they do a great job. You know, I follow them on Instagram too. I've known them since high school. But if you look at how they prep it, it's just such big batches that you have what's called the temperature danger zone, and you only have 4 hours that food can be in that zone, and that includes cooking and cooling down and transport and prep and everything. And you get so big that if you don't have the right facility for it, you can make people sick. And then also just being able to scale it and stay profitable.
That's what I've always wondered. That's why I was like, it seems like a great business, and I've always thought about it. That's why I was like, can't you just like, because don't they do like, what I forgot the term of it, but it's like you could rent you could like do an outsourced kitchen where you could just go get like a remote kitchen somewhere and just go ham and then ship everything out from there.
Yeah, so that's what makes it easier to start for sure. Is God, I'm just blanking on the name, but yeah, you can just rent out a kitchen, 1 day a week or 2 days a week for whatever, and that's literally all they're for is for prepping. And food trucks actually have to be prepped in those licensed kitchens as well. You can't really prep. You're not supposed to prep anything on a food truck, which is interesting too, because I almost started one of those. At least in California, I don't. If anybody's looking to do a food truck somewhere else, look into it, because I know California is more stringent, and even San Diego County, because we are such a tourist destination, that our food laws are stricter than most.
I did not even know that. That's new to me. That's cool. So then it's something you wouldn't want to do. I've looked into it. I mean, that, or at the very least, how about you want to do a private chef gig?
Well, I was gonna say I would be down to do it though. I don't know if I would want to fully commit to it as like a full-blown business, just seeing as at a certain point your profits your margins get smaller and it gets harder. But I mean, dude, like I said, I've always, every time you said you think about canceling your meal prep, I'd be down to do like custom meal preps for like a smaller amount of people. And because like
we could say fuck everybody else for now. I'll start. You just got to do, because I had somebody gave me this offer, and then I was like, let me see. I was like, I know Michael Fell. I saw it was after you sent me that scallop meal. I was like, oof, that shit looked fire, bro. I want. This guy said that they would come to my house every other day, pretty much, or like every 2 days. Cook me like 2 or 3 meals up to the standards and all that, and then that's it. And then they would just dip every 2 or 3 days. So then that way it wouldn't have to be stored too long, and I wouldn't get clapped. It's like a private meal prep or like a personal chef, essentially.
I mean, dude, I'd be super down with that.
All right, what would you charge me for 2 or 3 times a week?
Ooh, that 2 or 3 times a week for 3 meals each day. So you're talking like when I get there cooking 6 meals. Like total. I mean, obviously it'd probably be similar, same.
I think that or whatever. Honestly, if you have just even good, like, I mean, I'll leave it up. I'd prefer to just leave it up to you, where it just has to be healthy, good, whatever's there. I just don't want food anymore sitting around for longer than 2 days.
I feel ya. I mean, I'd have to get back to you with hard numbers on that, but I'd keep it relatively cost effective for you, especially if you're covering cost of food.
Yeah,
for like just like an hourly wage, dude. We can discuss
I would cover the cost of food, but you might need to get the food.
Oh yeah, no,
and you would control my diet. So if I get clapped, the stream is gonna know exactly who to talk to.
Oh, dude, I'll get clapped so fast from the mods. Oh my god.
Yeah, bro. No, because I liked it though. Even the old meal prep. I mean, I'm just not using it anymore after that. I mean, for the last like week or two. But and I don't know if I might go back to it, but I wanted to see different options of it. But then I just thought about it. I was like, well, it's one thing to just get a meal prep for me, but I was like, why not just, if we could afford it, why not just scale it up and just turn it to a full blown, just like a different type of business? But I like it because I'm just thinking, I'm like, man, even with everything going on, the best thing, everybody asks me, what meal prep do I use, because it's just a game changer. And then I'd rather do it because I got a quote from like a random chef guy. Somebody brought it to me, but I'd rather give the business to a Chad any day. So
Yeah, I mean, what I usually say to people when they like ask me my price, I say it's negotiable. Is my big thing.
this is negotiable. Okay, I like negotiating. Don't you give me good deal, I give you good deal. You know, you'll have to travel. You know, you'd have to be there. It'd have to be good food, and then if I get clap, I get discount. Okay.
Oh yeah, if you get class, I'll give you free food for a week, man.
I wouldn't eat it again. No, that's how I am. It's like if it's good, that's it. Up until I fucking die of diarrhea, we're good. That's it. But all right, well, let me know. Keep me posted. I'm looking to act on that as soon as possible. Your food blog, your commitment with the chat, everything. I'm like, I don't know. I think you might be the guy. If anything, that's it. You'd have to sign a lot of non-disclosures. You would get security checks, all that. But I'm sure it wouldn't be bad.
That's fine. I've done stuff like that.
There's a lot of Arab people too. You'd have to deal with my sheik. No, I'm kidding. They're like, what? The sheikh would have to, make sure they're good. Everything. Yeah. What is your IG for the food thing for everybody so they can take a look?
It's anybody can chef with underscores between each word.
So anybody underscore can underscore chef.
Chef. Yep.
Is there underscore after chef?
No.
All right, let's see what we're working with. Okay. Let's see what we're working with. I'll let Chad decide. Chad.
I was gonna say, I am working because I'm not too stoked on my pictures lately. If anybody knows a good light setup for photography that's not super expensive, DM me with that. I'm looking for one.
What are you using now? How are you taking the pictures now?
Well, I just use my iPhone, and it's usually out on my balcony, but now that it's getting dark so early, I'm using my shitty apartment lighting, which is just horrible.
Bro, they look, I don't know, man. This looks pretty decent. Oh, of course. The first picture is hummus. You are hired. Habibi. Yes, let's go. You see this perfect side. It is hummus for first picture. Wow. Very good. I knew he would be the one.
What a day to call me, right?
Ooh, so now let me ask you this: how healthy are these? Like, what do you cook with? What do you do? Like,
most of them have nothing processed in them. Almost everything's homemade. Like some of them, like that was a slow cooker, not that healthy meal. But I mean, I'll do like quinoa steak bowls. The scalp one was healthy. That burrito's not healthy, nor is the cake.
Dude, this shit looks bomb. Is it all organic? Are you able to count the calories in it? Like how, or is it just kind of just shit, just random ingredients? Do you, like I said, you focus organic or what?
Well, for now, just because money, it's more expensive to go organic. I don't do everything organic for myself. But I mean, from start of this blog, I've lost 25 pounds.
Oh, wow. Nice.
And so everything you see on there, I eat.
Really? So then you've been eating that. Has it just been, what has led to losing 25 pounds? How did you pull that off?
Extra exercise and portion control, man. I mean, people think you have to do these crazy, cut out all carbs, cut out all sugars. I mean, the big thing is just portion control. Yeah,
I agree. That's why I was like, I only need I usually only eat maybe 2 meals a day, usually 1. But then I've noticed that I can eat whatever I want. I've noticed lately after eating good for that 4 or 5 months, I feel so much different when I eat good versus not, or at least not overeating and just eating just decent shit with nutrients. I was pretty malnourished. I think a lot of people are malnourished if you think about it.
Yeah, I mean, and sometimes what you'll see on there is I serve everything with a vegetable side. So sometimes it's not pictured just because that's not what I'm posting the recipe about. But you gotta eat your veggies, kids. It's simple. I mean, they're not great, but you can make them good. You just gotta make them right.
This looks good, bro. Even the pictures look fucking great. I think it's just a matter of, I don't even know, lighting wise. I think they have random ring lights, but all this looks fire. Dude.
Yeah, so I mean, and I just have fun with it, man. All these recipes I create on my own, just based on my experience. I've been in kitchens now for
I was gonna say you cook all
6 or
of like
7
these are
years.
all just your like recipes. Like you just man, and you cook this all for yourself.
Yeah, just 2 people, me and my girlfriend.
Damn,
So
bro, this you eating good, Michael. This is fucking looks fire as hell.
yeah, and I mean, dude, my goal with it is just to teach people that like you can cook with flavor, and like it's not as hard as people think.
How do you make it look so aesthetic? Like everything looks so good.
Well, there's like the 5 elements of plating. It's lighting, obviously for pictures, but then you have to create angles, odd numbers, height, color, contrast. So I mean, I would say I've gotten better because like plating for a restaurant and for pictures is actually really different. But I try to make it where I plate it like you would in a restaurant, where it doesn't take like 20 minutes to plate a meal. I mean, I usually plate those in 30 seconds because I'm really hungry by the time I'm eating too.
That's dope though, bro. That is crazy. I like it. All right, man. Well, we're gonna stay in touch with that. I'm down with it, bro. I think you got Chad sold. They're like, wait, what do you do? And they say make a YouTube channel. And they're like, wait, how you do? They're like, I'm gonna cook today. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
There's a website in the bio too that has pretty much every recipe. I'm a little behind because I went camping. So, but yeah, all the recipes that I do are posted in my bio.
All right, word.
On the website.
Okay, I don't. Oh, grocery list too. This everything. Yes, bro. These scallops, bro. Those I'm telling you, top tier, bro. Top fucking tier. I'm big on scallops, and not everybody could cook them and make them look good. Surprisingly. So
people overcook them. They turn like little rubber bands.
Mm-hmm.
It's the best.
Yeah, man. You guys, it's an art. It's an art. I love it. What else you got for me then? You're gonna give me back the numbers. We'll negotiate that. What else?
Oh man, well I got to give a shout out to Built by Bailey's, Adidas, Nikki B, Mr. Hits. You know, got my biggest percent play because of Mr. Hits news.
What play?
I did Pfizer's back in the summer when he announced that they were going to be doing something by like October. I bought a little $8 contract for January, and I sold it today for like $1.11, $1.10.
And you bought it for 8 cents?
8 cents.
Oh man, damn! What's the percentage on that?
It was like
it's like
1,200.
I think more. I think 12,000.
Oh, that might I think it was something like that.
Because 8 cents to like 80 cents would that be 1,000? I don't know. Wait, no, I don't. Yeah, right. Okay, no, yeah, a little bit high. That's crazy though. Damn. No,
it was like the last amount of my deposit too. It was the best part. I had like $10 left for the month for my options trading.
Let's go. I know you've been really good with that. I remember that. You were always, I think you were very strict with the budget. I remember like, oh, I ran out this month, but you stuck really, really like strong to the budget. How has that helped?
It's honestly the way to go. And I just reward myself. Like, was it this November, I gave myself double deposit for long term because I'd never gone over. Never forwarded myself any money either. So it's worked great. You know, it's honestly gonna do you more good than harm. You may miss a play or two, but there's always future plays.
I was gonna say, so how is that? Because I remember watching you in here with some of the days we'd hit a play, it would go, but then you were like, oh, I just didn't have my deposit, but you stuck to it. I never really saw you FOMO out of that. How did you deal with that?
I mean, just sitting here long enough every day watching it, you just realize like, I don't know, you can name it like an Intel play went 1,000%, Spotify went 1,000% in 2 days, like Apple went, to $500 on a Frogger, and it's like those are going to be here next week, next month, next year. It's just being patient and not blowing your budget or your yearly budget in 1 month because you think like, oh well, this is the one.
How did you get over that though? Because a lot of people don't, and I know you've been here for a long time, so that's why I've said I've noticed it so many times where it's like, why haven't you gone overboard?
Every time I want to, I remind myself, like, in 14 days I get a deposit, and, on day 15 there will be a play. Every week, I mean, was it that 12-week streak you hit 1,000%? Like, that's 3 months worth of deposits. So like if you missed the first 4, you're going to have 8 more to go as long as you stick with the budget, because I want to say the first month I went past budget and I ended up missing more plays because I didn't give myself next month's deposit because I blew it in 1 month.
So you kind of, that's that experience lesson. You kind of dealt with the pain kind of early in a way, and then you're like, all right, fuck that. I ain't going back.
Yeah. And it was like, well, I set out 44 days straight with no options budget because of it. And it's like, or you could just wait 10 days.
Oh, that's a crazy way to look at it, huh? I didn't think about that, because a lot of people view it as like 30 days, but you're saying if you fuck it up, it's actually making your deposits longer in between, realistically.
Yeah, because like I've at least been lucky enough never to fuck it up on like the first day of the deposit. It's usually by day 15, 16 that I've blown it, if I blow it.
I think you're very conscious about it. That's very, very impressive. I think that's what a lot of people starting out need to get, or I think I don't know, would you say that's been a big part of, your strategy? Has it helped a lot?
It's helped a lot, and it's been what's kept me in the game for 13 years now. I mean, it's even what my dad taught me. He's like, set a budget for each month, deposit. Like back then, it was like $50 a month I'd put in, and and I got off of that for a little bit in college, but it's helped even more. It's even more important for options trading.
Oh yeah, 100%. So now tell me that. What about the long term? How's that looking?
I'm up 45% year to date.
What do we got? What do you got in the long term?
Well, so on the dip, I bought a bunch of stuff, but I'm mostly focused in Abivai, Costco, Apple, Snapchat, DraftKings, and Archite.
Okay, so it's not too many stocks, but you just had some good winners. That's the only ones you got?
No, I have Beyond. I have some Pinterest that I bought at like $15.
Oh, why'd you get Pinterest at 15?
Well, because I bought Facebook so early too, and it was kind of the same thing. Is like they're not making money now, but I use it. People younger than me use it, and then my mom, who's 60, uses it.
Dude, I miss this. I miss the Pinterest boat, and I'm mad because ever since that call with Pixie, and she gave me the metrics on the women, and I was like, all right, let me see this thing. And then I tried it, bro, and then now I got a fucking mirror in my house. I got, I fucking love it, dude. But I don't want it just yet. I will wait. But maybe that'll be my crucial mistake. That's crazy. You bought it at 15. I like that. What do you think about Beyond? How do you, as a food guy now, as a chef, somebody in the industry, what do you think about the future prospects of Beyond?
I think they're great. I also think there's a new thing that they could buy up. It's like literally laboratory meat. They literally scrape cells from a chicken and then grow it in like a little tincture. And I think Beyond will buy that at some point too. And I just think the growth of it, a lot more people are going vegan or vegetarian, or what they call flexitarian, which is like they're mostly vegetarian. And it's a great substitute. It's not necessarily for me personally. That's just because, as you can tell, I eat a lot of meat from my food blog. But I think it's part of the future for sure.
Interesting. You don't like it yourself, but you like the company?
Yeah, I mean, Hilton has a contract with for like when I was working there, it was placed on our menu by our corporate. Like I had no choice in whether I put it on there or
so
not.
they forced you to make it.
Yeah, so it was like any burger could be substituted with a Beyond patty.
Interesting. I like it. I mean, I only have my one share in it, and I'm waiting for it. But I do like Beyond Meat. I think that's one we'll hear about in the future. That's why I ask, especially with someone in the cooking industry. I always like to see how people view it, because it's just interesting. It's an interesting company.
Yeah, it's the best substitute I've had for like meat. There's all those black bean patties, which just done right, it can be pretty good, but I usually think they're too mushy and the texture's just off. Beyond's great.
Beyond is great. I cooked it that one time. It was just crazy that it doesn't get smaller.
That's what trips me out, and the smell of it before it's cooked.
I
don't like.
I don't think I smelled it before. Thank God. I don't think I smelled it.
Like cat food.
Oh, don't tell me that. No, I tripped out when I cooked it, and it would bloody up, but then it wouldn't get smaller. That was the trippiest thing I've ever seen in my life. I was like, because I'm so used to just meat getting smaller after you cook it, bro. It's crazy. It's crazy.
It's the weirdest thing. But I guess my only one question, because I don't want to take up too much of chat's time here. So my plan was for that 50 I was talking about earlier is I need to get it into something that's making money now, because it's just sitting in my Schwab account gaining. It's like 0.2, 0.08 from the interest. And I wanted to diversify it into like either 5 dividend stocks and then 5 mutual fund or ETF dividend payers. Kind of keep it safe, but I'm kind of holding it if there is a correction though too. But I know like holding and trying to market time isn't the greatest.
I think you should, if that's the case, you're not going to put all 50 in it, right? You're going to have to get comfortable. You should maybe leave like 10, 15,000. Just leave it there. You see what I'm saying? At least it's a little bit less doing nothing than not. But then kind of you could go about that strategy. But it seems like with that 50, you want to prioritize safety, it seems like. Because you said dividends, companies, ETFs, dividends. Like you don't want any growth?
Well, because that's not part of my long-term deposit. That was literally like what was supposed to be for a house or a business, and it still is allotted towards that. So it doesn't affect I don't consider it part of my long-term, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it's just kind of this new capital that has not really been there, but you can consider it in the long term. It'll just change things around, but you want to also, do something with it. So then, is real estate fully off of the table?
No, not at all. Because I even have more that doesn't sit part of any investing. It's more just cash that could be deployed in many different ways right now. So no, real estate's definitely not off the table. And I've been trying to look for deals that it's around that price point. It could be a little more than that too.
I would aim for the property, honestly, just because you could either go, I like the Minneapolis idea. If you could go turn that into a duplex. Do you have anybody that would co-sign for you on a property right now? Because if you're saying with the job thing, that may be an issue. But if as long as you plan not to be a lazy bum and work eventually, you see what I'm saying? Then you would just really need a co-signer at that point, and you could probably still get it.
Yeah, and I might have a co-signer that might be willing to, because there was a couple deals in Minnesota. The only thing that scared me is their leases went for a while, and I'm like, they were very profitable looking at the numbers because they gave you how much they were making income-wise. And I was just worried they were selling them because the renters aren't paying right now. Yeah,
that has been my issue with any of these properties, is making sure, because once you inherit one of these, essentially, you're inheriting that lease, and if they're not paying, you can't evict them. That's the problem. So
yeah, and I'm like, I can't afford 2 rents right now.
Yeah, as long as you have, if it's like a newer lease or if they have a good history, that's what I would go for. If there's any like gap in payment, I would be careful from that. That I would not do that. But there's still good properties now where people paying. There's Indiana. You want an Indiana property?
That's what I've been looking at too. I've been trying to figure out where in Indiana would be best. I'm looking kind of outside the Indianapolis area because I almost worked there at a couple hotels, and I know that it's like a safer area because it's near the city, but it's really cheap.
It's just super. It's like the conservative Chicago. It's right next to Chicago. It is just I don't even know how it still does it, bro. Like none of my renters have not paid. It's crazy. So and we're talking on these cheaper properties, but you could get you could get it paid off cash. You could probably buy one for $60,000, $100,000 maybe, yielding at least $700 to $1,200 a month.
Yeah, and that's all I need. Like that would be ideal, honestly.
So, but here's the thing with that though. Even with like the portfolio, or even like it's just not going to give you growth. You see what I'm saying? Like that property is going to give you cash flow. It'll pay for itself. You're going to own that forever, but you're not going to really get growth in it. You see? That's why, like, if you could finesse a cosigner here in Cali, depending on how are you paying rent right now?
I am.
So then if you're paying rent right now and you could go finesse somebody to cosign because you'll qualify for the FHA, you could go 3.5% down. Your rent now gets converted to the mortgage. So at least you're not paying rent and then spending the money elsewhere. Does that make sense? Where it's like you're paying it off yourself, But then in Cali, you're just going to get growth with with that somewhat safety. You see what I'm saying? Where now a Cali property could go 300 to 450 easily. Now you got 150 grand of equity, a place to live, or you could rent it out for a higher amount and go from there. Whereas the Indiana one, any of those other ones are just going to pay you cash. That's it.
I feel like that makes sense, and that's why my original goal was to get something here when I had a job.
I'd say see if you could get a cosigner, parents, family members, anybody you know in there, and if they're willing to, I would look for Cali. If not, if like it's really burning a hole in your pocket to keep holding it, I would look towards like Indiana or something. I'll see if Lending Tips. Hit up Lending Tips. Hit up Colt Real Estate. He sent me some the other day. I was gonna get one of them, but they're still out there. They're really, really good. I mean, in that case, or if the Minneapolis one, if you just verify, because Minneapolis has more growth, I think, than Indiana. You see what I'm saying? Where you could get upside, you could get some of that equity, and then you're not really confined to just, okay, I'm collecting dividends off of it. That's it.
And that's kind of why I was leaning towards Minneapolis area. Is like, I know a couple homes were just like 200,000 or going for like 330 now. Like, it's kind of crazy.
Yeah, that's what's crazy, because that's like 50%. So those are beautiful ones to get in on. I would just make sure it has good renters, or if it has good growth, you can lose on it. You know what I'm saying? Believe it or not, that's what we do in Cali. You know, I learned this concept maybe like 6 years ago in like 2014. I remember I was looking at a property in downtown, and it rented out for less than the mortgage. It was really, really weird. So you would lose $200 a month. So you would lose $2,400 a year. But I remember I was told to get it. They're like, get it. I was like, why? I asked some of my mentors in real estate. They're like, no, just trust me. It's a good property. But I said, you're losing money on it. It doesn't make sense. And they said, because looking at the area, the high growth, you're going to lose $2,400 a month or a year. Someone's still going to pay for it. But the growth of that property, it's going to appreciate 5-10% at like $1.5 million. You're going to make more money on equity. You see? So
makes sense.
If there's any like rental risk in Minneapolis and you feel that way, just try to make sure it has some level of growth, or if the rental is paying less money, but it's more consistent, that would be better. You see what I'm saying? So like if you have two properties, one of them way higher yield, and it's like a really, really high yield, but you don't have the certainty of the renter, or maybe they haven't paid, but then there's another property, same price, maybe a little more, a little less, but it has a consistent renter, but it's yielding, half as much maybe, I would go with that one. Because now you get the certainty, and then if it still offers that level of growth in those areas, you're going to be good to go regardless, or you're going to have less to deal with, rather than, okay, this property could make me more money, but that rental situation puts you in that hole.
And that's what I've noticed. The ones that are good deals, they seem to be like traps. Like, these people are not paying rent. And the more expensive ones seem to be like what you just said.
So try to find one of the cheaper, more expensive ones, or age-old real estate trick. Go find the cheapest house in the nicest neighborhood. That's part of it too. When it really comes down to like understanding real estate and rent, people in nicer neighborhoods are more likely going to pay, or there's more pressure to pay in a weird way. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, some people, if you're getting like, or you could go Section 8 if you really want, but that's also a good option. You either go nice area or Section 8 kind of. That's kind of how I view it. But I would, all in all though, with that cash, I would put it towards real estate right now, especially if you seem already footed pretty heavily in the market. You got that background, you're already into it. Real estate's going to be that way. Cause like I said, I've always said it, how many people put in $25K into an account, they want to day trade, and they're like, I'm going to make 100%, go day trade 100%, $25K to $50K. You're going to have to make an account go up 100% in a year. Whereas you could go take that $50K, they'll give you a $200,000 home, a $300,000 home, maybe more. And all you have to do is make 5-10%, and now you've made double your initial investment from the down payment. So it's good leverage. And if it's not in your portfolio yet, real estate, that's going to give you some level of diversity. I think it's just going to be a matter of picking where you really want to go, but start narrowing in. You see what I'm saying? It seems like you have a lot of options. Like, it seems like you could go anywhere. You could do, you want Cali, you could do Cali. I don't know how far you've pursued the cosigner. That's an option. You could go Minneapolis, you could go Indiana, but you have the money ready to go. It's just a matter of kind of zoning in on it and then striking from there.
Yeah, I've been leaning towards Minnesota because I could always move there if I had to really cut my losses here and cut my rent and move there. I could.
Well, what do you want to do? Operate from a position. If you could make all the decisions, what would you do? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I would preferably live here, have some rentals, probably in Minnesota is kind of my plan to grow the portfolio there and get a house here to live in from that income.
So perfect. So then you want rentals in Minneapolis. Don't bank on living there though, because don't make it a self-fulfilling prophecy. You see what I'm saying? Or it's like, oh, if everything goes wrong and I have to cut losses. No, it'll just be good to have a rental portfolio there. You see what I'm saying from a mindset perspective?
Gotcha.
So
okay, yeah.
View it in that, but then if you want to get the house in Cali, given the current situation, you're going to need a cosigner. If that is exhausted, then you could start by just building out, and then it seems Minneapolis might be the place. It seems like you're drawn there. You like it. Maybe Indiana might have a better deal, but it doesn't seem like that's in a plan. That one, you're just more chasing the property versus kind of building a plan with it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I've been looking at Indiana because I don't know anybody out there, so I don't have any clue about the neighborhoods. Whereas at least in Minnesota, Minneapolis, I know a couple people that are literally real estate agents out there that own rental properties themselves. So that's why I lean towards that too. Is I have more advice, kind of people to fall back on for advice on that. Whereas Indiana, I just would be almost like throwing a dart in the dark. Besides,
No, I agree. I think that is something I would bet on too, though. You see what I'm saying? I would bet on where I have knowledge. So if you have people in Minneapolis, I would go there. And I would start to see that. And I think it's just a matter of hunting and narrowing in on it. But get ready to do it. I mean, I wouldn't force it by the end of the year. I don't know I don't really know what the tax obligations would be or what you have to deal with. Some people might have to move by the end of the year. But if anything, I would try to narrow in on that. And even then, you might start to get good deals here, especially in the winter. That's
kind of what I'm not banking on, but it's something that's why I'm not in a rush. I'm patient, waiting to strike. The only timeline I've set, which is not even really a timeline, I would hope by mid next year or even April to have something in real estate. It's more of a goal than a timeline, I would say.
I like that. Let's get it. Strike on it, baby. Get the real estate. But, Michael, I love it. I'm sure we'll talk more on this. I think set the goal and attack. But what would you like to leave it off on here?
Well, let's stay smart. Let's keep it long-term, people, and stay within your budgets, and let's go.
Oh, the most important thing, baby. Let's go. Yes, baby. I appreciate you. Let me know. Get back to me. Pricing and details. We need a cult chef, baby. So we'll talk soon, all right?
Yeah, have a good one, man. Thanks for having me on.
God bless you. Peace.
Peace.
I like it. 11 out of 11 is back. The 11 out of 11 is back. I know he's gonna do great things. Honestly, that was chill as hell. I liked his attitude with it. Again, I've observed him for a long time in here, and seeing. I mean, he was just so chill with it. He's like, yeah, well, the budget. That you could tell he had the helmet on. I could tell. That's it. That's why he's waiting on that move. The real estate stuff. That's the part I think a lot of you guys are gonna get at a different level. Is you are going to approach that at some point. You're going to get your long-term. You're going to make good decisions. You're going to kind of, operate within your realm. But then the next question is, like, where do you go from there? Like, what property here. You have options at your disposal. It's start narrowing in and picking some of these goals and just attacking. And that's what it is. But I like it. You saw different opportunities, valuing both, wisdom versus the price, the yield, the long term. I like it. The budget thing was key. I love it, baby. Cold, but make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate Course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. Like you said, new guys, don't be too shy to say hi. I will be right back. I will be right back. I need to go pee. And please hold. Amazon's ripping. Tesla came back. I'm surprised. We got 1 hour left. Today's flown by, dude. Again, what's up with these flyby days, dude? Send in the jets, Did. All right, I'll be right back. Please hold. Bro, you hear this? Bro, did you get that? Did you get that? That was creepy. Hold on. I just ran back in the bathroom. I was going to get a water. Who got that? Bro. That's crazy. Bro, there was just it just got sent to everybody in California. You got an Amber Alert on your phone. It said emergency alert. It says state of California, new public health stay-at-home order in your area. COVID-19 is spreading rapidly. Stay home except for essential activity. Wear a mask. Keep your distance. Oh, dude, that's crazy. Oh, that's crazy. I didn't even know they would do that. They didn't do that last time, did they? Dog, they didn't do that last time. What the fuck is happening? Let me get water. Bro, did they do that last time? That's crazy. Bro, that's crazy. I love Newsom. You got that one last week and not today? Dog, that was creepy as hell. I don't know how I feel about that. The people would definitely be swayed by Amber. Oh, yeah, that hits different, bro. It just hits different. Oh, that's creepy. That's creepy. I need water. You love it when you... Yeah, I love it all. That's the sarcasm. You guys didn't pick up on the sarcasm? Okay. You see, I like to say things positively. even if I'm not positive about it. It's like, I love Gavin Newsom. Remember, just try a compliment instead. It's a lot better. Bro, that was crazy. Dude, they just sent a stream alert to everybody in SoCal. They said, stream alert, stay inside. Wow. That was crazy. And did you guys know 8 water bottles? Bro, that was crazy. I'm so cute. What did I do? Oh, yeah. You guys know 8 water bottles is a gallon? I didn't know that. That's cool. Because I was tripping. I was like, I don't drink a lot of water. I was like, bro, I'd knock back 8 a day easy. Just in my purse will likely thank you. The code as well. Hey, Josh, what's your PayPal? Let me buy you some bubble tea. GFI, the bubble tea's on me, baby. I appreciate it. That's good. That's good enough, baby. God bless you. Oh, amen. I just sound cute. Well, God bless you. I mean, your profile pic's cute. So, I can't hear you, but I'm currently not emotionally available. That's been my new line. It works really well because I realize that's it. I stopped wasting time. I can't play with anybody. I'm just not emotionally available right now. I'm in a cult. It's good. I'm starting to look like Colin Kaepernick too, so it's good. But you know, when the time's ready, when the time's right, you know. Trump live. You want to listen to some warp speed Trump? Did I tell you that? I think I legitimately I got asked out. I never had that happen in my life. It was like a while ago. I got asked out by a girl. That was just the craziest thing ever. And I felt bad. I was like, nah, it's just not like I would have at a different time, but like, nah, sorry. I'm gonna get some Trumper on here. I really don't want to watch this. All I see is this guy come up, bro. This is just what shows up. I'm like, yo, I really don't want to watch this. I don't know, man. I can just tell you my stories. I mean, we can, but oh no, yeah, she was cute as hell. She's really cute, gorgeous girl. I said, bro, it's just like, bro, I'm in a cult. That's it. I have a lot of past issues I need to deal with before, you know, you cannot. I don't know. This just looks like it's about to be boring as hell, though. I mean, I could put it on. Let me go get a water bottle. Trump left? No. You should. I just want you to listen to this. I should probably tell you this story. It was a pretty good story. No, she was awesome, dude. Wasn't he?
Flow we're trying to create that will determine our success.
Dude, I just listen. He's doing really, really crazy.
I'm very excited about the amount of work that's gone into this. Somebody said,
I feel like I'm getting yelled at.
Oh, I heard there's EUA coming about. Are you guys going to start planning? I said, start planning. We literally started planning, as Dr. Slawi talked about, 7 months ago. Right? It was in parallel that we executed this. We assumed success so that we could get ahead of the problem. It was because of the great efforts by the CDC, the collaboration of commercial industry, and the states Herculean effort to plan for the people to be receive shots that we're going to be successful. So, with that said, I will tell you, I am 100% confident that we will be able to implement this, that with our collaboration of the trifecta there, we will be successful, and we will start to have shots in arms within 96 hours of EUA. That's what I believe with all my heart. And I am counting on it because I, for one, have told my mother, right, get the vaccine. I've told my sons, get the vaccine. That's how confident I am in this. So I ask for you, as Dr. Slaoui said at the end, right, all of us, the American people, we can beat this only together, right? We can do this if we do it together, right? Be informed, right? Don't be led. Understand, do your research, hold yourself accountable to hearing both sides of the story, and then make an individual decision that's best for yourself and your family and your community, right? And if we do that, we will be successful and we will defeat, right, the enemy, which is COVID. So with that said, thank you everybody for your time. It's a real pleasure.
I like how he puts the mask on when he leaves. You were just standing right in front of him.
I'm not sure there's two more humble, selfless, competent leaders in the country. So congratulations, gentlemen. It's been a pleasure working with you. I have to tell a short anecdote about Dr. Slaoui. He's pretty reticent about telling folks he's the most successful vaccine developer in the world today. So after he decided what his slate of 6 vaccines was going to be, we took him through a little exercise. We said, there's 3 criteria we want you to evaluate the probability of. Will it get through phase 3 clinical trials and get an EUA? Will it be effective in persons over 65? And will we have tens of millions of doses of each? 6 vaccines, 3 criteria, 18 total factors. We came out with, if you remember, this was last summer, 75% probability we'd have at least one of those, about 30% probability we'd have 2. So choosing that slate was so vital to our success today, and Dr. Slaoui was once again spot on. Okay. So now we move on to objective number 2, which is building confidence. And you will have Adam Bowler, who's been one of the Operation Warp Speed board members, have a discussion with Dr. Peter Marks, who's the director for the Center of Biologics Evaluation and Research. For those of you who don't know that, it's the agency that will actually evaluate and hopefully approve the emergency use authorizations for the vaccines. And they're going to talk through the truly gold standard process that the FDA has utilized over the last several months. They've had input into the clinical trials. They're obviously vital to evaluating for emergency use. Now, Peter's been very gracious. He's literally has staff working 3 shifts, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. He did not want to leave his staff today to come down and talk to you, but we thought it was much more important for the American people to hear from him briefly about the rigorous process, the exacting process that he is taking his team through to evaluate these. And when he's done, he's going to head right back out to the FDA. So thank you for that, Dr. Marks. And Adam Bowler and Dr. Marks, come on out.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think there's going to be any actionable data from that. It just it seemed like a weird press conference. Not even a press conference. That just seemed like I just felt like we were at an event that we didn't want to be at. I don't think they were going to say anything crazy. If there was, I mean, we'll be monitoring the news and see. But I don't think there's going to be there. Giuliani expects to leave hospital tomorrow. Is Biden speaking too? Yeah, that was like, yeah, that did. It was like a graduation. What, dude? What is that? Someone said tinfoil first. First, you get the Amber Alert, then press conference on the vaccine. What is happening? What is happening? Oh. Ah! I'm getting Polo Assassin ads now. Let's go, baby. Fastly's going to drop like it did. I don't know if it's on the same thing. I mean, it's at a key level, but it's breaking out there on like the second or third day with a little more strength. So I think it'll be a little different. The best is yet to come, baby. I kind of want to start running that brand up. I mean, it's not the same. I mean, you can do what you like. I'm with you, but like, I don't know, man. I just feel like if they started getting, like, those companies that start, like, they blew up out of nowhere, they would just produce more and just dump. I don't think it would have the same, like, maybe if it goes out of business or we buy them. We should buy Polo Assassin and make it dope again and then limit supply. Then boom. They'd be like, what? That's crazy. Spot little sell-off. I saw that. I'm surprised Amazon had a little nice run up here. Market's chilling out today. So far, it looks like a big move, but since we gapped down, it's just 1/3%. NASDAQ is the leader. NASDAQ was the lagger early on. Rename it Polo Assassin. Has it ever been dope? I mean, it was dope if you didn't know. Like, I thought it was Polo for a long time. You know, I had an imagination. We had an imagination and not that much money. So it was tight at that point. You know, it still looked like the horse. You know, it still looked like I got them. You know, from far away, it looked like I was wearing some Polo. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was kind of dope. I don't know. It just changed a little bit. That's all. Like, it's just, you know. Yeah, it was always dope. I don't know. It's always dope. I think so. Spotify's getting clapped right there, low key. Big chicles. It was the best of yeah, it was dope. That's what I was saying. It was still the horse, bro. I don't care. Man riding a horse, say less. I got it. Depends on how late you found out. You wear Adidas now. Oh, fuck yeah. I wear a lot of Adidas. I wear old Adidas. Old Jordan, old Adidas. I think Uncle does too. Uncle said a line. I forgot what Uncle said. He said that. Oh, he said something hilarious. He said something about wearing the Adidas. Hold on, what did he say? He said, I'm wearing Adidas, but this ain't new. He said, I ain't thinking I'm cool like you think you do. Woo! Said, tell him, Uncle. Tell him, Uncle. I feel. Adidas has always been lit. And this old track pants, they got it at Costco too. Let's go. You could get cheap. You could get some cheap Costco. Woo. I'm telling you. They had Jordan shorts back in Uncle Day? Oh, yeah. Long time. I'm a Ralph Lauren dude. Ralph Lauren's nice. I mean, it's just nice material sometimes, but I don't know. I've been getting real big into tank tops lately. I don't know why. I think natural development of a Chad. That's it. I don't know why. I wear a lot more tank tops. It's nice. I wear like I said, I told you guys, I used to wear larges. Now I wear mediums. My clothes shrunk. It's crazy. The sleeves don't fit. They don't, man. I already have compression gear. That was like one of the only like pieces of clothes that I bought. I bought the Nike compression shirts. That's it. You know, Nothing. You got me caught. I got caught ASAP. That's it. Sorry. That's too late. And then a good chest to the sun shirt. Wardrobe complete. Spy Cheek Lake. Spotify's got clapped a little bit decently right there. Lost 26 pounds in 3 weeks. Let's go, baby. Has anybody, how has the daily mirror challenge been working? Has anybody been taking pictures daily? Have you noticed changes, or has it inspired you to get moving? I need my first chest to the sun. Fortunately, you won't get a chest to the sun shirt, but unless you could get your hands on one now. Just mental pictures? No, take a real picture. Why are you scared of the camera? You still fat? I don't think so. I think now you are, but it'll change if you keep taking the pictures. Trust me. Just take a picture of yourself every day. I mean, borderline naked in the mirror, and just observe any changes, and then do some work out, and just notice your little transformation. It's nice. It's always nice to do. Is this lockdown the same as the first one? Obviously not. I think that's the problem, is that they're trying to get people to get back to it. But it's like, it's not the same. Like, they've changed guidelines. They've allowed certain things, and people just aren't taking it as seriously. So this is a new one meant to achieve the same goals as the old one, but I don't think it's happening. Yeah, it's just not as scary, but it is worsening. But the fear of the unknown is just like, that's it. Like, I mean, it's been a year. It's almost been a year, and you've got to see it. What if I cracked the camera? Oh, shut up. You won't. Trust me. If anybody would have cracked the camera, it was me like 6 months ago. I look sick. I don't know. I feel bad. Honestly, I don't know how anybody dealt with me. You know, shout out to my ex. Anybody else? I don't know how y'all let. That's it. Yeah, y'all let me get away with some bullshit. I was looking real ill. 3-4 months into lockdown, I was looking real ill. Amen. We switched it up, baby. We switched it up. So you're good. Trust me. You trust me. Oh man. Not now. Now you lucky. I've gained like Maduro. Stop, man. You are beating yourself up. Stop. That was funny as hell, but stop. She said, I've gained like Moderna. That's pretty funny. Easing back into it, I feel like into the it might. I think they're trying to ease back into it, but I just don't think you're gonna get the same response. Like, people were flipping out. You got everybody to get back into it. That was the difference. You know, is like people really were freaking out. So you're changing. Same girl. Oh, stop. The ladies, stop. I don't know. I want to give like the same workout recommendations for the ladies, but I feel like in this day and age, if I say any workout stuff to ladies, it's like awkward, because then they're going to be like, no, and like, I think you guys are all beautiful regardless. But like some girls that I know, I tell them, they know I'm active with this, and I tell them, I say, just like, listen, like, some of you girls look great already, but like, you could just make it unfair and just get into the gym. I think everybody should go in the gym, man. That's it. Or at least stay healthy. That's it. Even get built. Even then, and girls, some girls are like afraid of like, oh, I don't want to look like this. Like, just get work out. That's fine. Get built. Do it. Tell them, Brenda. Yeah, just hit whatever you want. Just hit something. Just go do it. Telling you. Feel like my life has been on hold. Amen. We'll end it right now. Here, I'll stamp it. It's okay, good. You get to start over today. Boom. Let's go. It's for everybody. It's everybody should do it. The guys, I could push the guys a little bit harder because, it's different, I think. But at the same time, I think it goes for everybody. I don't even care. Like, even then, it's not going to hurt you to be healthy in any way, shape, or form. It's like I started making good food decisions and I started moving my body for an hour a day. Oh, I can't believe I did this. Oh, man, this goes so contrary to all my core beliefs. Oh, I can't believe it. No. I'm like, oh, man. Make it unfair. Yeah, that's what I say. That's what I say to all the ladies. I tell them, say, listen, you look good right now and you could get away with it, okay? You're fine as hell, okay? God bless you. You're beautiful. Lucky you. We are not all blessed the same. But some of you ladies, you could just make it really unfair. That's it. You know how many ladies are just sitting around right now? I get it. You're beautiful. You're pretty. But you could just be unfair about it. You could go that's called competitive advantage. And you could go take that competitive advantage and that's it. Guys and girls are the same. Please, no sexist comments. Okay, go have a baby. Let's go. Argument over. Thank you. Moving on. Okay? Let's go. Everybody get in the gym now. This guy. So. You wish you could talk that smooth. Well, let's work on the gym first, and then we'll get there. Okay? So, have you trying to talk have you trying to exercise the tongue, but you got to exercise the rest of the body too. It'll work. Trust me. Trust me. You got the millennials confused. Squats do a lot. They do. Did 50 push-ups. Let's go. I like it. I got excited when Michael said he lost. Dude, Spotify's getting clapped right now. This looks a little out of the ordinary. Someone said it's because something Rogan said. Michael will cook you healthy food, and he worked out. I like it. I'm telling you, so many of you guys some of you are sitting on an extra 25 pounds that was just all because of COVID. Like that. Like that's it. It's just the extra COVID 20, bro. I'm telling you. And you could just make it's not even like you're making a real difference. You're just like getting back to equilibrium and just getting back to that's it. Like you could make a nice change real quick right now. That's it. And just whoop. That's all. Your body will snap back ASAP. The COVID-15, baby. The COVID-15 is more. Bro, it crept up on bro, I don't think you realize. I was even then I looked at my pictures before, I wasn't bad. It was a slow decline, and then there was 3 to 5 months of lockdown where everything just felt in slow motion and you just ignored everything, and then all of a sudden I just woke up. It was weird. It was really, really weird, honestly. I don't even remember streaming, but I do remember streaming, but I just feel so different. Does that make sense? I don't know, man. It's weird. It's weird. I mean, does anybody know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, I remember even it just didn't I don't know. It's not registering the same way. That's why I was I don't know. I was just asleep. It was just a sleep. It's the worst. I didn't realize it happened. I look at the pics and wonder, yeah, right? It was suspended reality. Yes, it was dude, it was purgatory. Bro, I'm telling you, it was weird. I was doing the same stuff. I was talking to you. We still have PHILOs. We had everything, but it was just it was interesting how some things it was a weird autopilot. Honestly, I feel so much different. I don't know if you guys, I don't even know if you guys could tell the difference beyond me just talking about health and fitness. It's not I don't know. It's just the attitude, everything. It's just it was just weird. And it's weird, bro. I don't know. It was crazy. That's why, like, I don't know. I hope I could just, like, wake up some of you guys for, like, just make sure, like, just be aware of what's happening. That, it's like a lot of people have gone through this. Again, depending on your habits before and into it, it's like, it's just weird. I lost weight because I had all day to work out with no job. Well, you are special. You definitely are a rare breed, my friend. Fuck yeah, of course, Phenom. Well, you are a rare breed. Amen. You are a very rare breed because I wish I eventually I got to that realization where I was just like, dude, like if I can't do anything, why wouldn't I just stay inside and lift and then just start like eating I was bad, bro. I was too scared to go out and get food. I was eating just like shitty microwave meals or whatever I fucking hoarded. Oh, man. I gained it back. 2 jobs. There you go. It's like, all right, I'm back. Yeah, Yash was part of it. Yash came out as part of it, but like even it was just weird, bro. I can't explain it, man. I can't explain. Like it was a weird out of body experience. Like, I don't think like that's it. Dude, lockdown was the trippiest thing ever. I really believe so. I think that was one of the most trippiest life experiences to go through. Like, I don't know. Like, I feel like just getting locked inside like that, the world changing like that, and then everything, that was a wild experience. There's no other way to put it. It was weird. Fun night. Spy's not making a move down. Spotify's moving. I mean, everything's chilling out. Even the Dow was the lagger today, or the leader, but now NASDAQ outpaced Spy's, just staying within that quarter of a percent, a little more. Bulking season or cutting? Dog. All of it. That's it. All of it. Yeah, we did make it. Honestly, I'm glad. I mean, shout out to everybody who's still here. Ups and downs. It sounds like progression. I just think that's really what it is. It's the ups and downs, but the fact that like that was a low. I was low, bro. That's it. Like I think everybody with COVID, I was a low, bro. That's why I'm like excited to bounce back from it and keep going. Ups and it is really, really progression. You know what I'm saying? Like when if you're able to get out of that little rut and bounce back from it, that's true progression. It's gonna leave you with stuff. But man, nah, man, that was a low. Like it didn't feel low in the moment though. Do you see what I'm saying? That's the trippy part. It just never, like, even with some of your accounts were doing great. Honestly, it's literally, it's like blowing up your account in real life. Do you know what I'm saying? Where it's like you still, like, the account just slowly dwindles and like you still see the numbers, but then before you know it, it's like the cash balance and then the spreads. It was like blowing up an account in real life. It was like blowing up your life account. Where like does that make sense? I'm trying to verbalize this. I don't know why we're even ranting on this, but this got me like, it was because of the health and fitness. I'm very passionate about it, bro. It was like blowing up an account in real life. I feel like I blew up in a weird way. Like it was just like, it had nothing to do with money. It had nothing to do with even stocks. Like the stocks was like legit and we had our things and we did that, but it was just like, it was weird, dude. It was very, very weird. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of a lot of you guys too. I mean, some of you, you were right there with me. I think you guys kind of mirrored the ups and downs with me, and you've gone out and you're still blowing up. Well, that's just like, be aware of it, bro. It's weird. I feel it's a weird moment, man. Honestly, and the accounts were doing great for some people. I mean, mine was not. I could only imagine how it would have felt with like getting clapped on like some of the other stuff. So God is good. We did great, but it's like, it's wild. How do you describe your workouts? Strength. I'm all about just strength and health. So I just want to be stronger. I want to fix imbalances and make sure I'm strong enough to do stuff. Like, I just like being strong. I don't really care about, like, it's not about how it looks. It's not about even just lifting a big amount of weight. I want to be able to have strength to be able to handle weights. It's been a transformative year. I don't know. It's weird, bro. But the comeback's about to be epic. Well, I encourage you to ignore the money. I really believe, I'm telling you, the mental shift in the mentality of what this caused, and even that is the key. It's all about the mentality, because I'm trying to tell you, even if you had money or not, there was something going on mentally that I think a lot of people ignored. And that a lot of people, you don't really realize it. Even today, even as I'm saying this, some of you will not even understand it, just because it is so odd and it was so unique. But it had nothing to do with money. Like, it really didn't. Like, because you saw this with people who were both successful and not monetarily. It really wasn't money. It was just this mental, I don't want to call it trauma. It was like the mental just shaking, the mental turbulence that it created in what it was, and how it just put people in it solidified habits. It got you into new habits, old habits, and then we let so much time go by and you didn't really realize it. It was trippy as hell. Like, I think some people acted in ways that just wasn't really, it led you to act in ways that just wasn't really you. And I don't think you realize it until it's like you just don't realize it. It was mental and emotional. It was crazy. It was absolutely crazy when I look back on it. That's why I'm like, how did that happen? Like, what led people? Yeah, it was like a weird mental exhaustion, but like, it was weird, bro. It was weird. So, yeah, go to the gym. I didn't really realize it till we were talking about it too. I know. That's why I was just like, dude, that shit was crazy. If I don't think I've given it enough attention to just like sit there and reflect on it, but it's like, dude, that shit was fucking crazy. I know I could be a pretty strong person. I could deal with a lot. We could do a lot of stuff, but dude, that shit was nuts. This whole lockdown thing and all of it, and just how it affected people mentally and physically, fucking phenomenal. No one got expectations. It shot up a lot today coming into it. It's hard not to see it as a low point when every single effort in the world was concentrated on making people not feel like things were bad, but still making you think it was bad at the same time. It was a trip. That's what I was saying. Like, it's just hard, bro. It's weird. No one has weights. I found a kettle. Dude, it started with 2 dumbbells and a kettlebell. That's it. And just an attitude shift to like, yo, what the hell is going? I need to do something. That was bad, bro. All bad. Holding up, knowing back to phase 1. There was the vaccine first thing got issued today. There was positive stimulus talks here towards the end. There was negative Brexit news in the morning, but you guys don't know what happened again? Market pretty much European close. At European close, the markets kind of went back to positive. So it's like markets got hit a little bit from that and then went there. Big things. You were out here giving positivity and great advice through one of your craziest times. I mean, I wish I could have done better in some areas. I wish I was aware of it as I am now. But I mean, it wasn't easy, and it came at a cost of other stuff. And that's why I was like, damn. It's crazy to think, but I mean, I'm grateful to be here. That's why I said the cult, man. Even lately, I was like, man, where would we be without the cult, bro? It's not just me. It's everybody here, who have put in similar commitments to Aya and, showed up every day. People who've, try to always make sure we stay on track with it. Have always tried to be encouraging, all of that. Like, that's why I was like, dude, cult has definitely just shown love and held it down in a very marvelous way. That's why I'm like, dude, it's different. And like, that's why I feel like I was like, man, I wish I could have told you this earlier. Like, I wish I realized it myself Like, I had realization of a lot of things, right? We made some plays. We were early on everything. We knew how to protect ourselves. We knew how to get stuff. We knew how to do, we knew a lot of financial stuff, but I wish I knew more, and I wish I was a way more aware to give you guys even more, because it's just like, damn, looking back at it, I'm like, what the fuck? Like, this shit's crazy. That's it. No, there was no Spotify news. It was just selling off. Wish we met 10 years ago. I probably wouldn't have been as effective. Maybe if I was like the same person 10 years ago, maybe, but nah, that's it. I wouldn't have been as effective there. Oh man, it was frozen in place. It was weird, bro. God bless. All right, bro. God bless you. And rejoice. Amen. Amen. I need a protein. I'll be right back. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hi chat. X out to Chad. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist, the main channel. First link for the Scramblers Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive, respectful. I'm going to go get a prote and bathroom, and we got 20 minutes left. Today flew by. Whew. Arkite. Pfizer wants rent. Bro, Pfizer moving 3% a day is crazy. DraftKings still above 50. Spotify clapperooning. You are loved. We love you, Mars. God bless you. What do I do if a friend is flexing gains on me? He has 10 times more than I have. Nice congratulations. It works. I mean, who cares? That's it. You guys stay in your lane. Stay great. You worry. Say, that's cool. That's cool. That's a good tree. I got my tree. That's it. That's it. Just bless him. That's all. God bless him. I mean, you don't really have to be happy for him, but don't be sad. That's it. That's all. You just God bless you. That's cool, bro. That's all. I just, that's. Now go to the gym. And Matt, you could argue about how many push-ups you do. How do you handle jealousy? You love your neighbors, you love yourself, If I could pick up on it, I try my best not to make people, you have to be more mindful of what you do, and that's it. And then lock yourself in a bubble from time to time. But not. You have to just know how to move a little bit. That's it. Yeah, 62 push-ups, that's crazy. I'll flex my push-ups. But then if you flex on him, he's just going to flex something else on you. So he's going to feel bad because he's fat, and you already feel bad that he has 10 times more money than you. Where do you think this cycle is going to go? I've been down this path, my friend. I could tell you where it's going to end up. You guys are both going to keep flexing on this, and both of you, all you both wanted to do is flex, and you both walk home, tail between legs, feel bad about stupid shit. That's it. This guy is going to feel bad about his body. You're going to feel bad about your bank, and then that's it. All because you guys want to fuck around, huh? And the Lambo dealer wins. The gym wins and the Lambo dealer wins. Just focus. Get back to work. That's it. That's all. That's it. You got to be busy. I've noticed the more busier you are, the less you have time to deal with this. Honestly, if you are dedicated to a task, if you are focused on something, you have a goal, you have a mission, it is very hard to get caught up in I don't get in these conversations with people. I'm literally too busy. I'm not getting into a discussion. Like in the chat, we could talk about it, but there's usually other questions and other stuff going on. We could go on something. I'm not getting in these conversations with people in my personal life because, quite frankly, I'm usually either working. If I'm not working on a occupation, I'm going to be at the gym. If I'm not at the gym, I'm probably going to be eating, or I'm probably going to be doing real estate. If somebody's talking to me about real estate and you're trying to flex, show me proof of funds if we're doing a deal. Otherwise, that's it. I'm not going to have time to get into that cycle with you. If you are busy, it's hard to get caught up with a lot of stuff. Simple as that. That's it. So there it is. Avoid the cycle. Go back to work. Go do something. Focus on it, and then you'll notice those seeds will have less time to grow in your mind, and you will see them come up a lot less. Think of a play could be made. Other hospitality stocks. I think Amazon could go up off Airbnb. That's a good idea. That's a good question. Who would be the sympathies? I agree. Could cause trouble for real estate market depending on the results. It's being heard at 128. Collins versus Munchkin. What is it? Redfin? Maybe. It's a stretch, but maybe. Is Josh alive? Yeah, I'm alive. What the fuck were you saying, dude? I thought I was muted. know people say this type of thing, but genuinely thank you being the way that you are. Move that thinking in this world, spread knowledge and love. Amen. God bless you. I appreciate it, man. I mean, a lot of people say I like it hearing it from people I've seen. I've seen you a lot in here. I've seen a lot of different people. It's different. It's different when you see it from people who are actually, that you've really engaged with. That's why. I mean, I love you guys. God bless you. You guys have helped me a lot. Again, I'm still mind blown after all of this. Like I'm telling you, kind of this realization. It's just crazy. All of this. So God bless. So thank you guys. I don't know. You guys may get sick of hearing that, but it's crazy. It's crazy, bro. We really are. I mean, yeah, I guess so. We really are. It's got out of hand. It was wild, dude. Honestly, it's crazy. 10 minutes coming in. Watch. Looks like you're getting a Chick-fil-A. Hold on here. Let's see. Oh, look at the 10-minute move. Isn't that weird how that started happening? That was all when they did the electronic trading. Dude, so much happened this year, bro. We're going to have a good end of the year review. Mm-mm-mm. $10, $11, $12, $1. No. Hold on. You sent something, but it's just not being highlighted? Did I just miss it? Or are you doing it on another account that you were banned on? I'll double check. You're making play. I own the stock. I only have a couple shares, only like $200 worth. I'm waiting to get more. Even this week. There it is, voltage. I see it. It worked. Both of them went through. I think you sent an earlier one that didn't. I see him now, bro. It's working. You just didn't. You have to type a message in there. This is the year. Also the year Tom Hanks got clapped by COVID. That's true. That's when everything went to shit. Right when what was it? Tom Gibson and Mel Hanks. Right when they got clapped, everything went to shit, bro. That's when America started tripping out, bro. You don't remember that? Dude, right when Tom Gibson got it, everybody was tripping out. They were like, what? They got Tom Gibson? Everyone was like, oh, fuck, back out. Everybody was like, oh, we better stay inside. If Mel Hanks ain't safe, none of us are safe. That's it. That's it. Nah, everybody happened later, but that's it. Then they canceled sports. Everyone was like, what the? This is crazy. That's why people are like, this is real. was literally all downhill from there. And then Powell stepped in. Powell's like, yeah, we have to cut rates. That's it. Tom Hanks, Tom Gibson, Mel Hanks, they're clapped. Dude, they were like, even Powell knew. And ESPN was showing cornhole and NBA 2K. For real, we're just going to ignore that? We're going to ignore that for some period of time. ESPN was just showing NBA 2K. They're like, how can we do this? They're like, I got an idea. Frank, why don't we take the players in the game, sit them down on the sports channel, and have them play the video game against each other? That's what we could do. It's like the NBA, but like now they get to use their fingers, not their whole body. Yeah, that's it. They were down with that for fucking a month. They're like, yeah, cornhole. Frank. Like, what should we do? Why not just have them play themselves in the video game? I like it. It's a good idea. That's a good idea. We should do it. I think we should run that. Yeah, call up 2K Studios. Yeah, let's get this set up. Oh, man, that's crazy, bro. They're like, yeah, we're gonna do like some playoff here. We're gonna have the tournament, 2K tournament. That's crazy. That's crazy. And this whole time, who's pissed off the most in all of this? It was Skype. I said a random company called Zoom became a verb and became the number one video. We had FaceTime, and then what happened to Skype? How come Skype? Why didn't we just Skype? I don't get it. I've known how to use Skype my whole life. That's it. Why did it just Zoom? I don't get it. I really don't get it. That's it. And nobody was like, yo, just get me on Skype. Like, Skype was like, this is bullshit. I was 10 years too early. This is bullshit. This is crazy. Everyone's like, Zoom? Zoom? I don't know. Zoom is Zoom. Like, that's it. I know everybody in Congress know how to use Skype. Why would you give them Zoom? This makes no damn sense. That's it. Every old person knows how to use Skype. Why didn't we just give them Skype? I don't get it. I have a lot of questions. Obviously, I've been thinking a lot lately. Oh, man. That's crazy, bro. Skype is so pissed. They're like, what did we do wrong? Like, no, we're the exact same. We're American. I don't get it. I don't know. We did the same thing. We did it before. We gave them a 10-year tutorial. If they couldn't do it. This makes no sense. It happens, bro. It happens. Skype is... I'd be so mad if I was Skype. That's who took the biggest L all year. Imagine they could have been like $100 billion company, but why not? It makes no sense. Every feature is there. No, they had group Skypes, bro. Y'all Skype is the only one yelling manipulation to this day. This is bullshit. Never making a video chat again. It was proven technology. Came stock on most computers. And everyone's like, nah, Skype's just not gonna cut it. They're like, nah, they're like, why didn't you Skype me? Nah. Same thing. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach here. As we make our final approach, please make sure all seatbelts are fastened. If you're holding on to any bags, please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seat. As we make this final approach, we're going to be taxiing into the Second Link Terminal. Second Link Terminal is there in the description. That's going to be the nightly Watchlist and main channel. Your layover is going to be around 5:30 p.m. Pacific time, and then we're taking off promptly around 6 a.m. tomorrow morning out of sunny San Diego, California. It's a little bit sunnier today, a little bit more higher winds, but should be good with some sweater weather. And always, please make sure you wear your mask and wash your hands on the way out. Otherwise, we will arrest you and take all your freedoms. But as always, we appreciate your guys' business. If you're interested in your Colt Rapid Rewards program card, please flag down your flight attendant. We'll get that to you as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt and have a wonderful evening. One minute! Bro, I'm on a roll, baby. I'm on a roll. Come on. Come on. Bro. This isn't a game. This isn't a game. Oh, what's up, Elijah? My harshest critic, Elijah. I know. You can't, come on. You know, you run it. You know, you can't fight that. Can't fight that. 20 seconds left, ladies and gentlemen. Wrap it up. We did make a few plays. I did buy $20,000 more of GHIV today. And then we got the big commerce. I think that was our only moves today. We'll see how it is. 5, 4, 3. Ding 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 ding. Horn. Let's go, baby. Let's go. We did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. Let's go, Chad. Go work. Another really fast day, bro. I'm kind of scared. I'm kind of getting nervous. You know that? December is going too fast. There you go. Everybody could cook. Anybody could chef. Shout out to Colt. Shout out Michael, baby. Hold on. Did I mute that? I already muted that. But, like, ooh, 2.6 thousand. Like, why y'all showing up like that today, huh? Why y'all keep showing up like that this week? What's wrong? What got into you? What got into you? Why y'all showing up so positive? Why y'all showing up with such trigger happy liking fingers, huh? How y'all what y'all horn, huh? What got into y'all? What got it? I'm not even holding y'all hostage. What got into y'all? What's got y'all brainwashed? What got into y'all? Y'all running it up. Right, running. And what the how is it the same amount of y'all y'all still angry? Hold on, this is in the sake of waking up in COVID. I love you. Y'all still pissed off every day? I don't care. This is for reflection. I'm just saying, you gonna be mad the whole 2020? I'm just curious. That's all. Hard. Let's go, baby. It's game time. But second link for the nightly watch list. Before you guys head out, please let me say this. I love all of you. Dislikes, like it, no like anything. Look at you guys. I see you're like, let's run it up. You fuckers. You fuckers, man. I love you. God bless you. But shout out to all of you guys. I appreciate you guys being here. Thank you for everybody who was here, who gave me their time, whether you liked the video or not, whether you disliked or unliked. I don't care. You know why? Because we got an opportunity, baby, and that's all you need when you're in a cult. Because remember, all you need is the seed, baby. That's it. Do you see why I'm grateful for the opportunity? Given the current PHILO that I've given you today, do you understand what I've been saying? Do you understand? Do you see why I'm thankful for the opportunity? That's why I love all of you, and thank you for being here, and thank you for your support, and thank you for the positivity, because I'm grateful we got seeds, baby. I'm grateful we got seeds. That's it. We got our seeds, baby. I like the opportunity. That's it. So that's it. I'm excited, baby. Woo! But Shout out to everybody. Shout out all the people, all the members, all the people on the stream alerts, everybody who is supported in any way, shape, or form. And it goes beyond monetarily. It is the people who have put in their time and dedication to the cult. And as we've talked about all this mind-blowing shit this year, the fact we've got to go through all of this together and be surrounded by such beautiful, awesome people and people who have hung on tight and who have hung on to positivity and just are ready for some exciting stuff, baby. You know what I'm saying? FireEye breached by hackers? FireEye's huge. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. But as always, I love all of you. Thank you for being here. Make sure we see you on the watch list. If you miss out anything, we'll go over the plays. We made some more big plays. First link for the Stream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Check out Colt Gaming, Twitch TV/Trading Fraternity. Collect Colt on the way. Colt Real Estate, YouTube.com, all the other channels. Colt PHILO in there. You guys need some PHILO. PHILO on deck, baby. All of it, all of it, all of it, all of it. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I've been responding back to y'all. I've been getting in there slowly but surely. Y'all tagging me in stories. And two, it's like weird. I can't tag this. I can't repost your stories if you have a Uncle song because I'm a business page. It's really weird. It's really, really weird. But you could also follow Uncle too. I love all of you though. God bless you. Shout out to everybody who's been following and hold it down. And if you are new and trying to get started, here are all these option tutorials. These will help you a lot. Very, very key how option pricing works. It's the first one there for a reason. Long term, the Ghetto Spread spreads everything. And then finally, my favorite part, ladies and gentlemen, the prayer request wall. So me and my mom love praying for you guys. We do this every weekend. I really don't care what you believe in. This isn't going to burn you. It doesn't cost you anything. All you got to do is send a prayer request. We just want to root for you. That's all. I like to wear your jersey on my back. I cheer for y'all. That's it. But please, this is not a one-way road. You have to pray for me as well. That's all we ask. That's it. So hold it down, baby. I believe in it. The power of prayer, the power of goals. You know, they don't want to hear that, but let's go. That's fine. Don't worry. I'm a little crazy. Let me be a little crazy. You could be a little crazy too. It's fine. So I hope you're ready. But that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Be on the lookout for the watch list. We will have that FireEye getting clapped after hours. I think you're going to get your Chewy earnings and then Adobe, I believe. Ooh, they got really clapped. But we will see what happens. As always, the cult appreciates you. I love you. Go reach Richest Man in Babylon, Strangest Secret in the World, and Proverbs New Living Translation. It is good for you. And don't ever forget, baby, why we're here every single day, why we made it out alive, why we're able to reflect, why some of you are going to make it out alive. You know what I'm saying? That's it. That's it, baby. You know what it is. Finger to the sky. To God be the glory, baby, all day, every day. I love all of you. Thank you for being here. I'm going to see you tonight, and then I will see you after. You want to see some Chewy? Hold on. Let's see some Chewy. I need to go pee again. That gallon is kicking in. 81. This is decent. I had a big move today. So we'll see. We'll check the watch list. But I love all of you guys. Have a wonderful evening. I'll see you tonight, and I will see you tomorrow morning. Make sure you subscribe so you don't miss anything. And have a wonderful day. Peace out. Goodbye. Oh, hey. Hey. I want GHIV. Okay. Love you. Bye.